What's good? What's good with my family? What's good with the JusDue family? What's good with y'all, man? What's good? What's going on? Yeah, I got to turn my camera on today, man. Somebody requested that I turns my camera on. I guess they trying to see my silver beard or something. I don't know what's going on. And P, my bro, salute to you. Appreciate you for sliding through. How you feeling, bro? My bro Kano, appreciate you for sliding through. How you feeling, Brody? Skywalker TWT, how you feeling, bro? Appreciate you for sliding through, man. How all y'all feeling today? How y'all feeling? How y'all feeling? You did? I'm feeling all right, man. But we gotta talk about this, and it's this live right here is just not about this fight alone. It's not just about the breakdown of the fight and who would win and who would lose. It's not just that. What prompted this live right here and made me want to revisit this topic and speak on Terence Crawford and Errol Spence. And the reason I my thumbnail say the biggest fight in boxing, because I think that's a real question, and I'm gonna get into that in a second. Damn it, man. Case Avoid, my bro. Appreciate you for sliding through. How you feeling, man? Mayo, what's going on? How you feeling, bro? I hope y'all can hear me pretty good because I got my AC on. Demetrius Bright, my bro. What's good with you? How you feeling, man? How y'all feeling today, man? Thomas Morris, I appreciate you, bro. Hey, man, I got toward the end of that video you told me to check out, too. I think it's like 27 minutes long. I got to finish like the last 7 minutes or so. But I definitely was watching. It's a crazy story. It's a dope channel Laz got over there. So appreciate you directing me to some new content, bro. Appreciate that. And I appreciate you, coming through and kicking with your boys. So, man, let's talk about it, man. This the fight that everybody say they tired of talking about, but can't stop talking about. And I think it's simply because it's the biggest fight in boxing. Appreciate you, Thomas. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate that, man. I support the people who support me, man. And I rock with it. I like that channel over there. You got some interesting stories. You know what I'm saying? But like I was saying, man, this is the biggest fight in boxing, regardless of what people want to say. You know what I'm saying? I don't care what anybody's saying. The reason for it, man, I want to know where you got that background made. Oh, you talking about this right here, Kano? The little banner. I mean, yeah, the little what was it called again? The banner, right? My banner. Wall art. Wall art tapestry. Wall art tapestry. Kano. Wall art. Wall art tapestry. Wall art tapestry. Kano. I could text it to you too. But my girl had ordered that for me. As far as my logo, like I said, the logo itself, I made that from scratch. But once I had a picture of it and she was able to like take a picture and send it to them, they was able to get me right like that. And I just put the little LED lights around it because I like that red and black look. My bro Yoda Wise Crush, aka Crush the Legend. What's good, bro? How you feeling? Yeah, I had to revisit this topic right here. And again, like this live ain't just particularly about the fight and who would win and who would lose. Like we definitely could discuss that like we always do, like because it's inevitable. Like this the fight that everybody say they hate or tired of talking about, but you just can't stop talking about it. And the reason I'm calling this the biggest fight in boxing is because and y'all the family, so y'all feel free to chime in. Let me know what y'all think. Name another fight just right off the bat that is causing a divide, not only in boxing but between boxing fans and this YouTube community. Name one other fight. If y'all could think of one other fight that's causing a divide between the boxing fans and the YouTube community alike. I never seen anything like it. I never seen another fight like it. Got a trademark. Yeah, you got a LLC my joint, right? You did already. Yeah, I did it, Mayo. My lady did it for me. She jumped right on that for me. ASAP too. But yeah, so this fight right here, I mean, when you think of it, this is the only fight right off the bat that people are like, their mentality is like they treating this like this the streets instead of boxing. Like people really feel like you have to pick a side. And I'm here to put all that to bed. You don't have to pick a side. We're not in gangs. This is not the street. This is boxing. This is a sport we all love. You just think about it. Like we got more in common, I think, as supporters of boxing than people want to believe, man. And like I said, I just never seen another fight that's causing a divide like between boxers, you know, everybody involved. Like, you know, you got the Hall of Famers picking against EJ. Like every time I turn around, a new person come out the woodworks picking EJ to lose. And I just think that like they continue to doubt that dude, but I think he going, when this fight actually is made, he gonna show them something different. Jay, appreciate you for sliding through, bro. Tank versus Hanya has been a lately that I noticed. Yeah, it's like they in a rush to see that fight right now, and me myself, I'm not particularly in a rush to see that. I feel like they can build that fight up and really make it meaningful. Like, not saying that it wouldn't be meaningful now if there was the fight, but I truly believe that that fight don't have to come. It don't have to happen right now. You know what I'm saying? But that's a lot of people. That's where they're going with it. Hey, the life of the chat is here. Hey, family, just do it, your answers. So, okay, tired dude for flirting. Okay, important in case you blow up more who you like in this fight. That important in case you blow up more who you like in this fight between Crawford and Spence. I mean, respectfully for me, like I always said, the fairest way for me to explain it is if I had somebody told me to, you know, hypothetically, like run this fight back 10 times in your head, I would make more cases. I would be able to come up with more cases as to why Errol Spence would win as opposed to Terence Crawford. Now, again, like I said, the reason I even wanted to talk about this, and it wasn't just the matchup alone, but I'm just I want some understanding as to why people feel like this fight, you got to pick a side. Like, you know, even Crawford's sister came out and said, like, you know, she called people dick riders. She named some names, or she was kind of, you know, direct with it. And she said it's time to pick a side, and she watching. And I disagree with her 100%. I respect her riding with her brother. That's salute to her for that. But you don't have to pick a side, and that's what's wrong with people. My bro D Free, TWT, appreciate you for sliding through, bro. Why not? Appreciate you, bro, for sliding through. As the fight approaches closer, a lot of the boxers are going to change their tune. Hey, bro, I think so too. My brother, man, there you go, my brother, Mr. New Orleans himself. Skills from New Orleans, my bro. What's good with you, TWT, man? Good to chop it up with you too on the panel, man. That's just the beginning, man. Ashley's Corner, salute, Queen. Appreciate you for sliding through. How you feeling? Hopefully your day, you know, got a little bit better, a lot better for you. Next year, if they do right, it can be huge. Talking about that Tank fight. Oh yeah, no mistake about it. And I just don't think we got to rush to throw them in there right now. You know what I'm saying? TWT, Mike Biggs, my bro. Salute to you. Appreciate you for sliding through. You already know how you feeling. She ignorant. We talking about Ash. Yes, man. Appreciate all y'all. But again, yeah, I'm confused as to why people feel like we got to pick a side. And I think people are so passionate, or, you know, in their opinion and how they feel about who's going to win. A lot of times people are not listening to understand. They only listening to respond. So you could sit there and explain yourself and give a logical breakdown as to why you feel like one fighter would beat another. And they just, you know what I mean? It's automatically like they're so focused on what they want to say that they don't even take the time to actually listen to what the other person is saying to them. And I've literally sat back and observed and heard people get into arguments, not realizing they got more in common than anything else than they do. You know what I mean? They don't have that many differences yet. I done seen people argue with people that's agreeing with them, all because they just already got it in their head that somebody is disagreeing with them. That should be weird, man. Oh yeah, Buzz sister. Yeah. I just thought that was a little, you know, we don't have to pick no side. This ain't no fucking streets. I mean, I didn't take the dick rider comment personal because I know I ain't one of them, so she could feel how she want to feel when it come to that. But I just wanted to shed light, you know, as we always do. Like, people got to understand, man. This dude, Terence Crawford, is a hell of a fighter, a great fighter. And I'm not saying that just, you know, for shits and giggles. Like, I really mean that. He's a hell of a fighter. If he wasn't, this fight wouldn't even be worth what it's actually worth. It wouldn't even be worth talking about it. It takes two great fighters to make a great fight. It's greatness on both sides of the spectrum, man. And the reason I bring up the 38 fights is, you know, most of us, if we're being honest, you didn't see every last one of his fights, but I seen more than half of them. I seen most of Terence Crawford fights, most of them, most damn near all of them. You know what I mean? I've seen a lot of his fights. Out of them 38, seen well over half of them fights, most of them, like I said. You know what I mean? And what I'm saying is, in them 38 fights, I never picked against this dude. Never once did I rooting against him, picking against him, like, this dude gonna beat him. No, 38 fights. But the minute we see him go up against somebody, or he's potentially getting in the ring with somebody that we think could beat him, we automatically deem haters. I mean, you got to make that make sense. How are you a hater because you think somebody gonna beat him? Talking about her saying you have to pick. Yeah, facts, Ash. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And you don't have to pick a side. And I guess a side of me understanding you just being a sister. I don't know if she's older or younger, whatever the case. She just being a sister to her brother. I get it, but I think people we're misunderstood in the boxing community when it comes to this fight, man. And people need to understand that, like, we're not haters of this man. We're not praying on his downfall and none of this stuff. Like, this is the only fight that I'm picking him not to win out of all the fights he had. He had 38 fights. I never picked against this dude, not one single time. And I'm not even rooting against him in this fight, particularly when they finally get it made. I just think, like I said, I could see more cases for why EJ would win. And if I sat here and explained it to anybody who's a logical, reasonable person, even if you disagree, you can understand where I'm coming from. That's what makes this fight special. But I just never seen something like the divide that's taking place. You know what I mean? This is a great fight. Can't wait. Yeah, I can't wait either, bro. I can't wait, man. Yo. I can't wait. But they both get mad when people pick against it. And that's what I'm saying. Like, and then, it's funny. I'm glad you brought that up, Ash, because we know this to be somewhat of a fact, because it's a paper trail, a track record that they got. When people say anything that goes against what he probably might want to hear, then he automatically seem like they got to issue. Him or Team Crawford got to issue, man. You got to respect a man that's willing to keep it 100 in your face. And like I said, I think a lot of those Hall of Famers was prisoners of the moment. You had one fighter currently there. You had half of the great fight that we about to get was in attendance. So I think it was easier for them to give Terence Crawford his flowers while Errol Spence wasn't there. And like I said, I don't have an issue with their opinion in terms of who they feel like going to win. The issue I had was the poor assessment that they gave of EJ. And like I said, man, these guys are actually boxers. They boxed once upon a time, so they know how hard it is. And I think it was very disrespectful and irresponsible for people like Bradley to, you call Errol Spence basic, one-dimensional. I'm starting to see the fans regurgitating this. I've never seen them. I've been seeing basic for a while, but now I'm starting to really see one-dimensional, bro. They really break down why EJ wins. I think, all right, so just to get into who you think has the better resume, that's Spence by far. And and again, when we examine resumes, Crawford can't control, what level his opponents are on, or where they're at in their career in terms of if they washed up or if they in their prime. He can't control that. The only thing he could do is fight. But at the same time, the questions are going to be asked. Who, like you said, maybe who has the better resume or who going to win. I think with EJ, man, I think as long as it's a boxing match, if they're boxing and like playing chess, and y'all know what I mean, when they thinking in there and each of them trying to figure each other out, I think that's what Terence Crawford could have most of his success while it's a boxing match. But at the same time, I feel like Errol Spence could have success from the outside too. I think his boxing ability and IQ is just simply underrated. And when it goes from a boxing match to an actual fight, I feel like that's advantage EJ. I feel like once he closed that gap and he get in Terence Crawford wheelhouse, he gonna have some questions to answer. Like this dude, I think I gotta go back and get them numbers because I like being accurate with my numbers, but he throws somewhere from 40 to mid to late 40s in punches, like 40 something to like 47 punches or something like that. Whereas you got a dude like EJ, at his highest, he can double his output at his highest. Now, of course, he's not going to go balls to the wall and be throwing 90 punches every single round because obviously he got to do something to get that engine revving. But my thing is, I honestly believe once that turns into a fight, and if it stays in the inside for any stretch period of time, that's advantage EJ. It's not because Terence Crawford can't fight in the inside. That's just not where he make it. That's not his bread and butter. That's not where he lives. He can fight. He's done work in the inside. I've seen him do work in the inside and be successful as far as shooting certain shots and, making that work for him. But when it's a difference between doing some work or throwing a few shots in the inside than actually being able to stay there and work and break your man down. You never seen Terence Crawford do that. And if you're saying it, you lying. And if you say that, just point the fight and I'll go watch it. Lost my video about Bud being a hater and troll for years more than just Bud. Yeah, Yeah, Ash, and it's crazy, man. We just got to do better, man, in terms of the support for these people. My bad, y'all. I'm a little behind in the chat. No, I was yes, sir. Appreciate all y'all for sliding. Said that too. Yeah, you see what I'm saying, Ash? You feel me? Other fans gonna regurgitate. Yes, man. Regurgitate all the BS. And it's like what they say, they pass that shit off as law. My bro Southern T, my bro T, what's good with you, man? Appreciate you for sliding through, bro. Jose, peace, appreciate you, bro. How you feeling? Look at my bro Coach Joe showing some love in that super chat. Appreciate you putting some color in the chat, Coach Joe. How you feeling, bro? TWT, of course, man. My bad, I'm just trying to catch up to y'all. But yeah, man. And you know, like I said, once that turns into an actual fight, and it's they gotta, like, you know, if it's about, you know, in the inside, I just see advantage Spence. I'm not saying Terence Crawford can't do nothing at all, but it's just gonna be tough for him to do that because he hasn't had to do that. You don't see no fights where he get in the inside and just work and grind the fighter down and break. Facts, as they pass it off as law, and then when we say something, we automatically Errol sexuals. Don't get that weird ass term out of here. That shit corny as hell. Check the cash app, no doubt, Brody. I got mad noties, so you know shit be popping up slow as hell. Look at my bro, man. Hey, man, look at my bro TWT shit, man. Support me in that cash app. AT, man, I appreciate you, bro. You already know. Appreciate you 100%, bro. Damn it, man. Yeah, damn it, man, is my guy, man. They have to fight at the end of the day. They have to fight. And that's where I'm at with it, Jose. And I just wanted to come here. And like I said, it wasn't so much just about the actual matchup. My bro Skywalker in that super chat, man. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate that support 100%, bro. Appreciate you putting some color in this chat. Look at my bro DP. What's good with you, Brody? How you feeling? Appreciate all y'all. You already know skills. My brother always got something great to add. Hey, man. T, you already know I appreciate you, bro. TWT. But yeah, man. And it, like, again, this is not just one-way traffic for Errol Spence. It take two. You know what I'm saying? Take two to tangle, man. And I just want to be clear. I'm not saying this just for it to sound good. I'm JusDue for a reason. I know how to get behind this microphone and give both fighters their credit equally. I give credit where it's due, and then I let y'all know what my opinion is. And based on how I broke down how I feel like the fight would play out, that's my opinion. I could be wrong, but you just we have to wait and see. You know what I'm saying? It's realistic that he's gonna have to answer some questions once it go from a boxing match to an actual fight, and you got to fight. He's not gonna be able to just clip Errol and then get him on his back foot and get him backpedaling like he don't want now. Case Avoid, appreciate you, bro, in that super chat 100%, bro. Keep cooking, just here to support you. Already know you always support, damn it, man. Appreciate you, bro. It's time to come home. Fact, they miss you. They miss the Ash. Miss you out here, man. I appreciate all y'all. But yeah, so once that shit turns into a fight, you know what I mean? Then I think it's advantage Spence. And, you know, with his work rate being as high as it is, that's real. That's something tough to deal with. You never seen Crawford get up to that many punches in a round. You just never seen it. And because their styles are different. Now, he might be a better counter puncher than Errol. He might be a better counter puncher. I'll give him that. He has skills. He has shit to work with. But one of the main things that I think will come back to hurt him, I believe, is all this southpaw talk that people are, y'all just banking on him switching southpaw. Y'all do realize Errol Spence is the natural southpaw. So let me get this straight. You think he going to pull that trick out his bag and outdo that man at something he been doing his whole career? What do y'all really think the chances of that is? I think the minute, if he decides to try to turn southpaw, I think he's gonna put himself in an uncompromising situation. Y'all might see Terence Crawford be put in situations you ain't never seen him in. Oh, you back? Okay, good, man. Well, hopefully you had a safe trip, good travels. Appreciate my tasty cake in that super chat, showing some love. Appreciate you. So I think those questions are real. You know what I'm saying? As far as in terms of him having to, you're gonna have to really do some things that we probably never seen you do. And Spence might have to pull out some shit we never seen him do. Why? Because those dudes are that high level in terms of fighters. They're that good to me on both ends. And I mean that. Like, I'm not just saying it. Bud ain't 38-0 for nothing. And I understand the resume. I get it. I get all of that. You know what I'm saying? But I think that's why when it comes to Spence, he's going to have to answer some real questions. I don't think him fighting some of these people is a good measuring stick in terms of like, you know, you go from that level of competition to Errol Spence. I just don't, it's going to be tough. Errol Spence got the better jab, in my opinion. He has the more active jab. Salute to my bro OTB for that, man. He got the more active jab. I honestly believe that is more consistent. And it's not just like a rangefinder. He really fucked eyes up with his jab. And I ain't even got to get into it because we all know the history, but he really do real damage. Real damage, man. Real damage in there to people's eyes. And I think it's real. Spence took Ugas jab away. And you see what I'm saying? And as we all know, you hear this from right from the boxes alone. Show your ass again, huh, bro? You know this right from the boxers, man, that what's the most important punch in boxing? The jab. So if somebody's able to take your jab away, that's just gonna make it harder for you to set up anything down the stretch. You know what I'm saying? If somebody can remove your jab, if it's hard for you to land your jab, in my honest opinion, it's gonna be hard for you to land anything else. Boxers say it all the time, and then using a jab helps a fighter establish their rhythm, get their timing and their rhythm down. Just like I heard a fighter speak on it today, as you get your timing, it continues to get better. You get your timing more and more, and then you start to dominate. And I'm telling you, I just believe once he forced that man to fight, he in trouble. It's going to be a tough out for him. KJ, I appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you in that super chat, showing that color, man. Appreciate you, my bro. How you feeling? So, you know, I just think, and, you know, like I said, Crawford is one of the best counter punchers in the game. He got good reflexes, good speed, you know, but all this, I just haven't seen him use his legs since he was at 140. You get what I'm saying? The way he used them at 140. So when you take into account, not saying he can't do it no more, but he is a little bit older, and it might be a little harder to move them legs like he once did. Who knows? I think that's realistic. But when you say that, people think you hate, and the man is 35, and it's just like you got people. I just heard a writer, I think his name was Alan Fox. He referred to Sarungvi side as a fossil at 35 years old. So you see what I'm saying? I'm glad I'm even talking on this, because on one end, Sarungvi side 35 is a fossil, but you don't hear nobody ever calling Terence Crawford that. It just all depend on the fighter. And I think he's a special fighter, but I think it's realistic to speculate if he's slowing down just a tad bit. Don't have to be much. And like I say, I just don't see him use those legs that he used to display at 140. I don't see it. And I think that would serve him best to get back on that, not so much running or getting on your bike, but I think him using his legs in that fight would be real smart for him. Jab sets up everything. And that's a fact, bro. And if you're able to land that consistently, you're able to set your power shots, and you're able to land those consistently. And we all know who has the more consistent and better jab. We ought to just do an extra small shirt so he can flex. Yeah, man. Appreciate you, D-Free. You know I ain't, man. Look, man, I'm trying to leave the guns. I say, y'all see the guns, man. Y'all see the guns. T, man. We're going to have to flex on them one time, man, for the slim dudes, man. They don't know we sliced up over here, man. Bud style utilizes spacing and timing. EJ work rate and power will make it difficult for Bud. And that's a fact. Skywalker. And I think if Bud is able to keep him from the outside, maybe he can figure some things out and land some shots early. You know what I'm saying? And maybe he could control some of the early rounds, but he's going to have to do that. That's a fact. I got you, bro, because already know this is an open panel. I just really wanted to hear what people think. And the big reason why I said this is the biggest fight in boxing, again, for me, it's not about what numbers is going to do. That's going to make it the big fight. Of course, that's a deciding factor. But to me, and like I said to y'all feel free to chime in. What other fight do you know right off the bat that's causing a divide, not only in boxing and with the people that watch it, the fighters? I mean, the biggest issue is the YouTube community. Do they realize we share the same space together? Just because our views is different don't mean we can't rock with each other. You know what I'm saying? And I think people, like, what really made me want to do this is I'm a little annoyed by seeing other people attack other people's content. Like, if you don't agree with that person, just make your own content. Y'all putting people, I think it's disrespectful. You putting people faces in your videos, people names in your titles.
Yeah, you laughing at D-Free.
Respectful to 3 times more successful than y'all. So it's a little mind blowing to me as to why, that people speak the way they do. These fans, what's good, bro?
My bad, coach. I was saying they can hear you on the other side, coach.
Oh, word. Appreciate you, bro. Yeah, put them things down before you get like, yeah, you know what I'm saying, Mayo? I'm trying to keep the guns out. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to keep the guns out. But yeah, Fellas, y'all let me know how y'all feel about it. Y'all seeing this too? I don't know no other fight right off the top of my head that I could think of that's causing a split between people and boxing fans. Like I said, now it done leaked heavily into the YouTube community and everybody. It's like if they're not agreeing that Bud just gonna walk over Spence, we automatically Errosexuals and we dick riders. I disagree with that wholeheartedly, man. You can rock with who you want to rock with, and you don't have to pick no fucking sides. This is not the street. We're not in gangs. This is sport that we all love, and we don't. When I watch this fight, I'm not even rooting against either one of these dudes. I just think one is going to win. If I'm wrong, I'm going to be one of the first dudes on my platform to say, yo, I was wrong as hell, man. Hey, Crawford showed me some shit. You know what I'm saying? But if that's not the case, I'm also going to be the first one to say that what we've been talking about all this time. It's fighting hold up. In a way it is, Jose, but I think they're going to get it together. And I think, you know, they just wanted to like wait the people out a little bit, bleed us a little bit, let us argue about it. Whole time they know, they asses know they're going to fight.
They're gonna fight for sure. They for sure gonna fight.
Y'all go ahead. I'll be right back. I grab something to drink real quick. Y'all let me know what y'all think on it.
For sure. Hell yeah, this the biggest fight in boxing, man. Ain't no fight bigger than this shit right now. After we got that Wilder Tyson Fury 3 fight out the way, you know what I mean? This became the biggest fight, you know, in boxing type deal. This is continuously growing, you know what I mean? Type deal. It ain't a day that go by where anybody who talk boxing, we can try our best. It ain't a day that go by that content creators, boxing content creators, that go by and we don't talk boxing. I mean, we don't talk Earl Bud. We can try our best. I can make a video about motherfucking Joe Joyce and Joe Parker. I can make a video about that damn Lomachenko and Devin in some kind of way. At some point in time, Earl and Bud is going to come up.
I said this the fight that everybody claim they tired of talking about, but I'm just not tired. I can't be because I just share a different viewpoint. It's inevitable. It's gonna come. It's the biggest fight in boxing. For that reason, again, I don't even think of money when I'm making that statement. I think, like I said, whenever you got it's like splitting, like motherfuckers is split. Pick a side. All the arguing going on. That's what makes this fight as big as what it is, because it's like a person. And it's for like the casuals or the people that super fanned out. They can't accept somebody saying that they think their favorite fighter will get beat by another great. I just don't understand how they equate you picking him to lose this one fight out of 30 or 38 he had. This would be his 39th fight. We say he gonna lose. That makes us haters. I think that's weird, man. People need to start listening twice as much as they talk. Then they'll be able to understand where we coming from.
And 38 and 1 ain't that bad of a record. No, I'm just playing.
Keep telling it's a great record.
I'm just playing.
They always want to say it's hating when you pick against their favorite fighter. But I mean, people picked against Errol Spence. We didn't say they was hating. They just picked against Errol Spence. Some of them was hating, but some of them wasn't hating. They just felt like the other fighter was.
Chop, what's going on? How you feeling, bro? Appreciate you for sliding through.
I don't see it hating. Now when you start talking bad about a fighter and you start getting personal, then you're hating.
Shit, my bad. Anwar Jefferson. My bad. I thought it was somebody else. Pardon me.
If you're just saying your opinion of how you think the fight going to go, that's not hating.
Yep. Fat Skywalker, he said it's crazy because we've been getting a lot of good fights this year, the year of the undisputed.
Facts, historic.
Yeah, but the people
most talking about salute, bro. Appreciate you for sliding through.
Is when these two welterweights clash. Facts. All the fights we didn't get this year, all the good fights this shit, undisputed fights. And we what's up?
Y'all 2-0. Y'all hit a home run just now.
Yeah. All the good fights we didn't get, and we still talking about Earl and Bud every chance we get. Every single chance we get.
Man, this shit is generational, man.
It's like it just gotta happen.
On the other side, just do
it. He all good. Feel free. I just wanted to hear because, and like I said, man, that I think we losing sight of what the goal is, what the focus is. Like, why are we slandering and bashing each other on our channels once we disagree with each other? Like, I mean, it's a better way to do that, and that's what was like egging me because I'm seeing a pattern, and it's like. I understand people trying to get traction and get people to tune in, but I think you could do that a much different way instead of putting people names in your. Don't put my face in your thumbnail. I don't want none of that type of smoke. Leave me alone. Go bother somebody else. And the disrespect that's coming out of people's mouth for it is just weird, man. Let people do what they do. You run your show how you want to run your show and let people do them. We all share the space. There's nothing wrong with debates. Don't have to be arguments, man. You get what I'm saying? That's why I'm more into having conversations than debates, because a lot of times in debates they get too disrespectful. I done heard people threaten people's lives over this fight because they on the opposite sides. Like that's why this is no doubt the biggest fight. And like T said, you can't stop. You can make about anything. This fight still will come up. Let enough people be there. Somebody gonna ask the question. Errol Spence is going to put the pause on, but I'm tired. I think it's gonna be tough for him. Oh, I had that happen to me more than twice. What's that, Ash? My bad. What you say?
Being threatened over her opinion.
Oh yeah. Me too. It's happened once so far. Once so far. With the actual threatening to do something to me. Since when does boxers think it's okay for their sisters to lash out for them publicly? Imagine if Errol allowed his family members. He would deem soft. Yeah, exactly. And she be coming with this like aggression energy. She calling people dick riders and pick a side, and I'm watching, and your opinion don't matter no more than ours. You know what I'm saying?
Man, she wanna fuck Errol.
Something, and it's time for me to start. I'm thinking Errol might have hit a couple of you dudes chicks, or a couple of y'all dudes girls on slitting that man DMs or something, because there's no reason why y'all hate him the way y'all do. There's no reason for it.
Anytime a dislike claims she dislike you, but she follow every tweet you do, everything you say, she got something to say every time.
I'm reporting them if I see that, Ash. I just don't understand. That's exactly my point. You run your own show, don't buy. People that run their shows and don't bring up other people are the goats of this shit. I don't give a fuck how big or small the channel is. The people that, and I mean, look, I'm observing. So if I see something once, I go look for a pattern, and I see multiple videos, and y'all got this one dude. I ain't gotta mention his name because I'm pretty sure if any of us up here think y'all already know where it's going. Y'all, I mean, hey, I get it. You going right for the top, but that ain't the way to do it, man. Ask that man for a debate if that's what you want to do. But to sit there on your platform and be disrespectful is weak. We share the same space. You know what I mean? We all grinded. We all trying to, you know what I mean, create the best content possible for our people. You know what I'm saying? But I hate them little personal attacks. You know what I'm saying? First, it was the Bud Crawford fans on you know what I mean, what, you know, deeming us Spence fans and just going at us. Now you got the people that it seemed like are in favor of Bud winning. They going at everybody or any content creator that's picking EJ. We gotta be dick riders and fanboys and Erosexuals. I think that's all weird and weak, especially when we could constantly give you examples as to why we feel like this man will win or lose. You get what I'm saying? I just don't understand. That's not hate. It's real shit. It's just somebody's opinion. You got to respect a man for being able to think for himself, especially in this type of climate where people allow motherfuckers to do the thinking for them. A motherfucker allow a person to tell them who the best is instead of making their own mind up, man. You just can't be one of those people, man. I'm here to speak on it. All that division in boxing, all the, you know, this, like I keep saying, I want to be a broken record, but that side picking is the wackest shit I heard. Like that, telling us to pick a side is worse than, who was it? Tim Bradley coming up with the size of the street. You know what I'm saying? I think that's worse than that for real. Like that shit there's no place for that in boxing. Like this, it's not the street. You can support both fighters genuinely and rock with them. May the best man win. That's how I'm looking at this. But I just got a sneaky suspicion as to who gonna win. And I don't mind being wrong. People act like if you're wrong, that's the end of the world. That automatically mean you don't know shit about boxing. No, that just mean I got that one wrong, man. This is like I see people difference of opinion. Oh, you don't know shit, or you're a casual. I think that's what somebody called me today, a casual, because I spoke up for Bam. I had seen a writer call this dude Fool's Gold. He referred to Sorungbi side and Quadras as fossils. Now think about it. Based on his logic, at 30, he's a fossil. So what is Terence Crawford a fossil at 35? I don't think so. You know what I'm saying? And that's how I know that his intent when he was writing that article. I ain't got to know him. I ain't have to be there. When you speaking on a fighter and the only thing you do is bring up negatives, you obviously, you know, pointing that shit out to make your talking point stick. You know what I mean? To push it, whatever narratives you want to push. You know what I'm saying? By saying this dude, he fighting people way past his prime. They're carefully matching him up. Man, this dude, but you're not going to speak on how he jumped the weight classes. He's just 22 years old, didn't have a full training camp, beat ass, then jumped in there with one of the hardest punchers in that division and stopped him and didn't allow him to win a round. Saying these writers, they gotta start giving these fighters they just do, man. And everybody ain't gonna be monster anyway. That shit ruffling a lot of feathers right now too, man. Corey Stevenson said he felt like in 2 years you know what I mean, Bam gonna be able to beat him. And I don't think that's unrealistic. And that video got somebody talking crazy to me. I think I blocked him though. He was trying to bait me to talk shit. I block him. Ain't dealing with that shit. I just think he the real deal, and I think calling them fools gold is disrespectful to the sport and the people that watch him, because they trying to tell you don't know what you watching. Shakur need to pump his brakes. Said that's what's wrong with boxing. You know, basically because he giving that man his just due instead of hating on him like he do. Shit is weird. Camp counselor.
Yeah, dude, I was tripping that.
Camp counselor Crawford faces on the canvas. He can't get up. His legs are gone. Somebody called his mom. Let me commentate the fight. Yeah, his mom gonna be out there flipping. She might cry that night. That shit go the wrong way. She gonna be sick.
Yeah. Look.
Errol has a high output against guys that's gonna just stand right there in front of him. Bud is gonna be a moving target that can counter punch, and plus Errol don't move his head. I hear people saying that Errol don't move his head, but you know what? I ask you this:
Bro, where do they
who get hit more? Who get hit more? Who you seen hurt more? And who's lost more rounds as a professional? With that just being said, without him moving his head, I'm not even going to refute that. He don't move his head, but who get hit more?
To say Errol don't move his head when he
Errol don't move his head.
He's always moving his head.
And when the last time you seen Crawford?
Errol is always, bro. Literally, though. Nah. JusDue, literally.
Mm-hmm.
Errol is always moving his head, bro. Look at how you fight. He literally always, like, every time.
But you know why you able to see that, T? You're able to see that because you're not a hater. You're able to see that because you're not hating on the man. You're able to give him a fair assessment because you don't just hate him because he obviously, you know what I mean, won 3 belts. I just don't understand the hate. I never will.
Show me.
Yeah, Errol only hit guys that stands in front of him.
And he forced guys to stand in front of him. Name the fighters that's just stand in front of him and just let them work.
Right.
Because Ugas didn't do it initially. It got to the point.
Right, because Sean Porter, Danny Garcia, and Kell Brook, and all them, they all stationary fighters, right?
Yeah, I can't believe like y'all really
they're not
y'all interpreting Ugas standing right in front of him. You think Ugas wanted to do that? He damn near removed this option. The dude, he was trying to push him, fight him off, everything. None of this shit was working. So he said, you know what, I'm gonna just sit here, try to cover up for a minute. Maybe he gonna slow down. Wrong. He ain't slowing down. So I think this whole notion that people stand right in front of him is a little inaccurate. I think what about him walking these people down? Know what I mean? What about him cutting the ring off? So let's talk about how good his balance is.
So is Errol in the high guard the whole fight, or is Errol coming in behind the jab, moving his head off the line, throwing?
Okay, appreciate you, bro. We'll be here.
Errol stick the high guard up.
When high guard, he doesn't move his head. He goes into the high guard.
Errol stick the high guard up when you get closer to the ropes. When you're in the middle of the ring, he throwing a jab, moving his head, throwing hooks,
about it.
Coming into you. He high guard when you get close to the ropes. That's
Brad
when he
Williams.
starts cornering you. That's when he high guard.
The most accurate answer I could give you about the announcement is the same stuff I think we all been hearing them possibly announcing it on July 4th, but we'll see, or the weekend of, or whatever the case, but we will see.
Actually, Brian Cutler actually came out and spilled the beans a little bit when he was doing his interview with Danny Garcia. I went and watched the daggone the little podcast. And he was like, "Yeah, the fight's supposed to be happening. It looked like the fight going to happen in October." I was like, "Okay, look like the fight going to happen in October."
And then
I saw.
Did Brian say a date, D-Free? Did he say a date?
He didn't say a date. He just said they both agreed to fight, and it looks like the fight is going to happen in October. And then Knockout came and did a video about it right after I saw the video. Right after I saw the interview, Knockout came out and did a video about it.
Brian Custer said that.
Right. Brian Custer said it looked like it's going to happen in October. So I don't know if he meant to say that or if it slipped out, but he definitely said it.
So Brian Custer said
y'all sub to the channel if y'all not, man. Smash the like button. Let's keep it rolling. No, y'all good. Keep doing what y'all doing. Yeah, I mean, I don't doubt Bud is capable of doing that, but it's like, for how long could he do it, you know? And I think that's a tough task, a tall task, putting Errol on the back foot. That's not going to be easy. He's going to have a tough time. And like I said, for him to be able to put Bud on the back, Spence on the back foot, he would have to be pressuring him, right? No? You think? And I think if he bring the fight to Errol, I think he don't have to work for him. If Errol don't have to cut the ring, go looking for this dude, and that's what he want to do, oblige him in the inside, hey, man, I'm all for. I want to see him do it, though. Same shit I've been saying for months. I'm gonna
tell you something else that Danny said in that interview with Brian Cutler.
Mm-hmm.
He also said everybody looks at Errol Spence and it looks easy from outside of the ring, but when you get in there, that man is strong.
I truly think that, bro.
He punches strong. He punches strong. His jabs is strong. His hooks is strong. You can't move him. He was like, that man is strong. He said, Errol Spence is the bigger welterweight. He said, Bud Crawford, he said, you can possibly say that he might be more skilled than Errol. Or no, he didn't say more skilled. He said more athletic than Errol. He said, but it's going to come down to who's going to impose their will. He said, if Errol come out there and he using his jab and going to the body, he said it's going to be a long night for Bud Crawford, and Errol probably get the W. He said if Bud Crawford start off fast, then he might be able to get the W. But,
and again,
that's what I'm saying. Everybody says that. When you look at Errol Spence, it looks easy looking at him. But when you get in the ring, it's a totally different thing. And
I really think that's the whole problem. Go ahead, bro.
Does Kell Brook move his head? Does Sean Porter move his head? Does Jose Benavidez move their head?
Yeah, FanDuel, I don't know. Shit, they might. I did, we all heard that date, the 29th date. So I don't know. Maybe they know something we don't. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, let me ask y'all this. Bro, how come all these fighters, Errol really is the boogeyman? How come they don't never have all this energy when they see him in person? But when they have all these interviews, they taking like slight jabs at him.
Yeah, I told you, Coach, I think they it's easy to be a prisoner of the moment. You know what I'm saying? I think it's easier to go pick somebody when the other half of the fight ain't there. You get what I'm saying? It's easy to it's because it seemed like, I don't know, man. I never would have thought in all these years that everybody be picking against him. And like I said, it's no problem with that. That's what you truly think. But I think once they get into breaking it down and start assessing Errol as a fighter, I think that's where, to me, it start to sound like hate, because then you only hear them speak of things they think he don't do well that Crawford will be able to take advantage of. And to me, that's like telling only half of the story. If you're going to speak on what he don't do well, you got to speak on what he do well. And I ain't been hearing too much of that. I done heard some crazy shit. Him getting knocked out in 2. I done seen somebody say he'd be lucky to make it 6 rounds. Like, I don't know where I don't know. Like I said, I guess Crawford gonna show us some shit.
Hey, look, I tell you this, Anwar Jefferson. A lot of them legends get a lot of shit wrong. Believe it, just because you box or you play the sport don't mean you 100% correct. I could name you all these fighters. Another time they picked against Errol Spence too.
It's not that they don't know what they're talking about. I wouldn't phrase it that way.
James Toney always pick against Errol.
Yeah,
Spence.
like I said,
I always pick against Errol Spence. So was they right? Was they right then?
Yeah.
When they was wrong? Was they right then when they was wrong?
Get what I'm saying? They've been wrong already about Errol. Some of these same people. So it's like, it's almost like it reminds me of a person that got a certain sports team, and every year the team going to the Super Bowl or the championship. You say this shit every year, you figure one of the years you might just actually be right. And it feel like that's one of those things they do with Spence. Hey, maybe if I say it enough times, sooner or later, I got to be right and somebody going to beat him. It's like that. It's, to me, and like I said, it's not that they don't know what they're talking about, but for them not to speak on anything that he do well is a poor assessment. You get what I'm saying? And they have firsthand experience of how hard it is to compete, especially at that top level. And for them to just call them basic and one-dimensional, and I just think that's irresponsible. Like I said, I feel like what they're calling basic and one-dimensional is him being very technically and fundamentally sound. And to explain it the way they're explaining it, that's slighting them because you're calling them basic. Them basics go a long way now, don't they? How many times you done heard somebody say, I got to go back to the basics, take it back to the basics, make it simple. That's where Errol is. He don't got to do a bunch of extra movements and fast twitch movements, the slip punches. Like his defense, everything he do at a high level, in my opinion. He do everything at a high level. And I think the fact that none of it is flashy is easy for somebody from the outside looking in to I think just give a poor assessment or to misjudge him. You get what I'm saying? You've seen it with some of the fighters. Mikey Garcia did it. I see something. The only thing his ass ended up seeing was punches coming at him for 12 rounds. You know what I'm saying? And I see this shit over and over. Like, if you're going to speak on EJ, just speak on him as a whole. Don't just talk about what he don't do well and think that means you right about what you're saying. We could do that with Bud, but y'all also hear me saying what he do well too. He's one of the best counter punchers in the game. He really is. He know he's a counter puncher. I'm seeing an interview where he was talking about it.
Just do you hit on it? You said they're not speaking about the other side. The thing is,
Mm-hmm.
y'all only thinking about the way Bud hit Errol. Y'all not thinking about when Errol hit Bud.
Please, sis, was good with you. Appreciate you.
What it sound like to me is people really feel like that fight gonna start, Bud go hit Errol, and Errol go evaporate. It's really what it sound like. That's what they making it sound like. You know what I mean? But the part they not telling you about, what if Bud missed his punch, right? Because you know Bud missed punches because he hurt me, right? So what if Bud missed his punch and he get countered? Will he stand up to that Errol Spence punch if he land flush? Is it only going to is Errol the only person that's gonna be hitting her? Is Terence Crawford really that much stronger than Errol Spence?
Sis, good. How you feeling?
Is he really that much stronger than Errol Spence to begin with? Or is it a magical thing that y'all making?
Like him. Now you make a good point, KJ. Yeah. And maybe they could see more of themselves in Bud Crawford. Just to be fair, that's another side I could look. Maybe that's a possibility. Maybe they just see more of themselves in Bud Crawford than they do Errol Spence. And maybe they feel like, with his skill set, that's just going to be enough to, get the win for him.
And y'all heard what Sugar Ray said. Sugar Ray said, I picked against Errol because I saw myself in him. So if Sugar Ray see himself in Errol, what y'all telling me is, don't none of them other niggas' opinion matter. Because Sugar Ray already said, only reason I picked against him because I saw myself in him. He apologized earlier.
Facts, Jay Smith. Did he know it? And I felt like this the biggest fight in boxing, not just because of what it'll do with the numbers, but for what's at stake, the timing of it, the fighters that's involved, and like I spoke on earlier, the fact that can y'all name another fight right off the top of your head that's causing a divide in boxing, period, the YouTube community, people making whole videos about other channels all because of their opinion of Errol Spence or how they feel like this fight gonna play out. I just don't understand it. If they're wrong, then let them be wrong.
Only one other fight did that. That was Tyson Fury Wilder. That was the only other fight that did that.
Talk about it, man. You already know. Dude getting pieced up by an infection. Oh shit! Oh, feel better, man. Feel better. They won't see it that way. Yeah, they. I think Canelo versus Benavidez. I thought that was always going to be a tough fight for Canelo, regardless. But especially after seeing his last performance and seeing him fight 12 rounds and not really make no adjustments, I think now I think that fight is even tougher for him after seeing how his last fight played out. I'm pretty much, if that fight ever was to happen, which I don't think it will ever, I'm rolling with Benavidez in this case. After what I just seen from him last, you gotta think when people speak on that, they just pick Canelo. They feel like he gonna win. Oh, he just gonna knock him out. Oh, he ain't got enough experience. I think y'all wrong when y'all say that.
Actually, I'm gonna tell you now. After what I saw with the Bivol fight, if that fight ever happened now, I think Benavidez might stop Canelo. I was actually picking Canelo to beat Benavidez, but now after what I see, I think Canelo might get stopped by Benavidez.
Now, do that make D Free a hater? Because he switched his pick. He just told you he was leaning towards the other one. Now, after what he's seen, he's basing it off something that he physically seen with his eyes, and he changed his pick according to that. Would that make you a hater now? Now you hate, you hate Canelo now? That shit is weird, man. We got to stop calling, all of us got to stop calling each other haters for picking against who y'all think gonna win. Unless you really hating out here. Like what them Hall of Famers was doing, that's pretty damn close to hating to me. Cereal.
My thing is the fight gotta happen, right? With everybody saying, well, Bud go do this, Bud go do that, Bud go do this, Bud go do that. Bud gotta really go out there and do it. That's the thing. We can say what we want to say. At the end of the day, these brothers gotta get in the ring. These guys gotta get in the ring at the end of the day. We can make all the videos we want to. We can make videos how. So I saw somebody make a video saying Errol Spence looked out of shape in Texas running with a jacket on in 110 miles.
Yeah.
Instead of saying that man working hard. You know what I mean?
That's like, why
the thing is he probably wasn't working up a good enough sweat. So he put the fucking jacket on. I run in long pants when I go run because you work up a fucking sweat. That's the point. You know what I mean?
But see how they assess that, even their assessment of him working out. Us, because we being clear minded, it look like he working hard as hell. 100 degrees.
That's how you know when you transcend it. Earl is in the reason these legends, the real reason, let's talk about it. The real reason they picking against him is because they want to say, oh, I see more of myself in Bud. Now, yeah, you do see more of yourself in Bud, and you see a threat in Earl. That's the difference.
Exactly.
That dude right there is a threat to your legacy. You feel like, because you feel like he could be better than you. Bud
said that. Yes.
Bud want to be accepted by y'all. Earl want to be better
he
than
don't
y'all.
care.
Earl is transcendent of the sport. Transcendent of the sport mean when people break down, you running with a jacket on. That's when you transcend the sport. You know what I mean? Instead of saying Earl working hard, they like, Errol Spence got a jacket on. He must be overweight. He can't.
Yeah, it's like nothing he do is going to be deemed.
First of all, he don't got a fight coming up at all, and that man is out there putting in work. That's the first thing you should have said. But what you gonna say is, oh, he must be fat. Nah, bro, come on, get for real, bro.
That's how you know. That's how you know they hating, because how do he look big when he got on a daggone jacket? You can't see what his body look like. All you see is a jacket. You don't see what's under that jacket. Because last time I saw Earl, that man was cut up like a bag of dope.
But all of a sudden now he got weight issues all over again. After y'all know this man just got a new strength and conditioning coach, like just y'all, this shit don't even be making no sense, man.
Earl never stopped working out. That's the thing. As soon as he left the fight, he was working out. Y'all saw it.
Did you see him shaking loose in the gym in Crocs like a week? What was it? A week or so after the fight?
After the Ugas fight, Derrick James told him we got to get in the gym to work on some things. Them folks went straight to the gym.
They never will. Quick, they never
get out the gym. That's the thing. He in shape already. That's the thing.
Bud's crew constantly undermine his skill set. Spence ain't shit, and you beat him. How does that enhance your legacy? Exactly, and that's why I say skills. That's why I try to be JusDue. I try to be true to my name, because the more you discredit one fighter, you're saying less. You're not really saying much about the fighter that you're rooting for. So in their instance, for the people that would launch the personal attacks, if he ain't shit but a drunk, and you know he basic, one-dimensional, he's stiff, he's not flashy, no flair, and that is the fighter that beats the fighter that you advocating for so heavily, what does that say directly about your fighter? What does that say about the guy that you're rooting for? That mean he ain't much of shit. That's why I say you gotta get people, you don't hear me bashing, but you hear me just calling it how I feel like I see it. And people are free to disagree. It's cool, but you're never gonna hear me hating on Bud Crawford. That's weird as hell. You're gonna see me support him, win, lose, or draw in this fight. Now I watched the dude until he retired. He's a real fighter to me. I mean, the way he move outside the ring is confusing, nonetheless. But at the end of the day, I don't feel like neither one of these dudes scared. I always felt like it was more ego and politics more than him being scared. But hopefully all this shit is getting put to rest so we can see this fight that we need to see, because it got to happen. Like I said, this is the biggest fight in boxing, in my opinion. And I ain't really focusing on what it'll do, what I think it'll do in numbers. I'm just saying in terms of how it got people arguing and divided. Like I said, that shit, I can't speak on that enough because it's frustrating to see that. We should all be able to speak about this fight without going at each other's throats. If you're a real fan of boxing and you logical, somebody's giving you in their opinion, an honest breakdown of how they feel like the fight will play out. You disagree, it's fine. You just state how you feel. And that way y'all can have dialogue and you move on. But you shouldn't have to be going at each other's throats because of who you think gonna win. Right. It's weird.
And let's keep it 100 and be unbiased about this. It ain't only Bud fans that does it. There is some Earl fans that does that too.
It is. So we're not there are some actual Earl sexuals out there, but we ain't none of them.
It is Bud. It is Earl fans that does it too. So we're not just going at the Bud fans. We're going at both sides. The ones that's hating, because there's no reason to hate on either one of the fighters. It's either you pick that fighter to win, and you pick that fighter when they both good fighters. It's just I feel Earl is a better fighter at this point in time in their career. Point blank period.
He asked which two has lived. He said which two has lived a pretty clean boxing lifestyle. Okay, I asked you which one has fought the better fighters. Okay, to answer your question, I don't even know what you mean by clean boxer lifestyle, really, type deal. I really don't even know what that means. But I ask you this: who
counter salute, bro?
Who fought the better fighters? I ask you that. Who fought the better fighters?
I think when he say clean lifestyle, I think that's like the low hanging fruit. I mean, shit is shit. It's already out there. I think because of that accident, people have, you know, that in their head that, oh, Errol just always been drinking. He's this uncontrollable, you know what I mean? This guy that just likes to get drunk when he ain't fighting. And
let's be honest.
Crawford hasn't been in that same situation.
Who fought the better fighters? Like when we finish all that, who fought the better fighters?
Yeah.
Earl fought the better fighters.
That's my question. That's my question. That's my question.
Motivation for Bub, I know Earl.
Let's be honest. The only reason why we say
Earl didn't even live a clean boxer's lifestyle. He still fought and beat better fighters than this Bud Crawford dude.
Fat camps, eating crazy, cutting mad weight.
The only reason why we say Earl lived a boxing lifestyle is because Earl is on social media, so we see everything Earl do. We don't see everything Bud do. He's not on social media, so we don't know what he do on his off time.
Yeah.
We don't know.
But see, the thing about that is we know that because Earl was honest about it. Earl, and that's what I appreciate about him too. What did he say? No more fat camps. And since he said that, since he publicly said no more fat camps, has he had one since? So I don't really focus on like how it's been in the past. I focus on what he's been doing. And we just seen this man come off a torn retina, 17 months out the ring, and beat the absolute shit out of a fighter that never been stopped. He beat the dog shit out of him. Literally whooped his ass. A1, my bro, appreciate you, bro.
Not talking about shit that could happen, but talking about shit that really did happen. Everybody that beat Bud ass in the amateurs, Earl beat them in the pros. Everybody. Fact check me.
Mm-hmm.
You talking about actual matchups, not their lifestyle, not what they doing, not what they putting in their body, but what they actually giving us when they get in the ring. Who fought better fighters?
Mm-hmm.
Who beat every fighter they beat you in the amateurs?
TA1 said, check your cash out, Brody.
And who didn't fight none of the fighters that he fought in the amateurs?
How many 50-50 fights Terence Crawford been in? I'm curious to know what you think about that.
None. How many fights you said, okay, is a 50% chance this guy will win this fight?
That's all I'm saying. When has he been in those type of, you know what I mean?
Let me find out, A1. Let me find out, A1. Bet.
And again, these is two great fighters because it take two great fighters to make a great fight. And I know that's what we're gonna get. I don't think none of these rounds are gonna be boring. I think it's just gonna be one of the fights for the ages. And I'm gonna be glad to see it, not only just to see who would actually win, if it'll play out similar to how I thought or anything close, or would I be wrong? But I think this is gonna be like a little reset, maybe in boxing. Maybe this will calm the streets down in the YouTube community, or maybe it's gonna make it worse. But hopefully, however this fight play out, people are satisfied with what they seen from both fighters, where maybe we could start trying to learn to respect each other as fighters. Because, you know what I mean, after they give us a performance for the years, you know what I mean, they give us a classic, historic type, undisputed fight. I think regardless of who win and lose, we just got to be happy with that and learn how to speak on this shit without jumping down each other's throats. I just can't say that enough because I think that shit is weird.
The real fans will be happy and give props where props is due, because if Errol Spence wins, the dick rider goes say, oh, well, Errol Spence waited Bud out and he waited till Bud got old and this and that. But like I said, if Bud win, I'd be one of the first ones to come on my live and I'm gonna do a video after the fight.
I promise you, I am.
If Bud win, and I'm gonna give Bud his props.
I promise you, I am. That's why I can't wait to see this, because if that's what happened, just like you,
I'm gonna give Earl his props.
I already been doing that, so it's gonna be easy for me. I already been doing it.
This is what I'm saying. We never go against this dude. Just this one fight where we think he might lose.
I'm gonna be like, you know what I mean? But I really, bro,
KJ.
I'm only going with what I seen happen already. I'm only going with what I seen happen. You know what I mean?
Who was Danny Garcia? Mikey be that 47. Okay, I mean, shit, we all know the answers to that, but I don't think that really plays I don't really think that's a deciding factor on how the fight gonna play out.
Who has Bud beat at 147? Let's talk about it.
Right.
Let's not bring nobody else to the who has Bud beat at 147. Let's go. Let's get direct with it. And now ask me who Earl beat at 147.
Bro.
Wait, look, who has Bud beat at 147? That's the better question than who has Mikey and them. Because we ain't talking about Mikey and Danny. Those opponents. Yeah. Who has Bud beat at 147? And let's talk about who Earl beat at 147. How about we do that? And then let's talk about who all of them beat at 147, like Mean Machine. Like, you know, like who else Bud beat at 147? Jose Benavidez. Let's talk about who he beat at 147. But first, let's start with who Bud beat at 147.
I mean, Jose Benavidez.
Let's talk about the whole, you know, let's start from the beginning before we jump right to the middle. You know what I mean?
They talk about American. They talk about Bud beat American, but the last time I checked, Danny Garcia knocked American out. Oh.
So what we talking about?
Five still gotta text me your number.
That mean nobody, bro. That mean nobody. When you don't name a name, that mean nobody, bro. When you say it, that mean nobody.
Ronnie Carter, salute, bro. Appreciate you sliding through. How you feel? Yeah.
NY Jefferson. It mean nobody.
That's the favorite giveaway to where you know that your fighter hasn't fought nobody because you say they fought everybody they put in front of them.
Everybody.
That's the perfect giveaway that your fighter didn't fight nobody.
And to be honest, could y'all imagine Earl fighting Mean Machine? You think Earl would have touched the deck against Mean Machine? Just respectfully, you think? Imagine what he would have did to that dude.
We talking about who they beat at 147.
One-way class his whole career. Earl actually started his career at 54. I don't know if you're aware of that, but he did. And he fought more than one fight there. I could go pull it up for you and run them off to you if you want. But he definitely, he officially
you brought up 147.
Campaigned at 47, but he started at 54.
You brought up 147.
It's either 4 or 2 fights at 54. I believe it's 4. I think it's 4 fights at 54, and then he went to 47.
All I'm saying is you brought up 147, bro. So now, so what division you want?
So, hey, Rodney, if Spence fought Keith Thurman leftovers, then what did Terence Crawford fight?
Who
leftovers did he fight?
Errol Spence.
Bingo.
There's no such thing as leftovers, respectfully, in boxing. It's like you lose a fight, then you keep it moving. You know what I'm saying? I don't think, it's that leftover shit is a little weird for me. Because now,
unless you fight an undefeated fighter, everybody's a leftover.
That's what I'm saying.
Answer his question, Rodney.
Mm-hmm.
If Errol Spence for Keith Thurman leftovers, like you said, who leftovers did Bud fight?
Yeah, and just be honest about that. Since we're talking that, where he started at 54, 2 fights.
No. NY, you brought up 140. We talking about 147. Now you trying to eliminate Earl because he been at 147. You brought up 147. You brought up Danny and Mikey. You said who they beat at 147. I asked. The answer is nobody. I asked you, and actually Danny did beat people they put in front of him. If we go get down, you know what I mean. But the answer is nobody. I asked you who Bud beat at 147. The answer is nobody, bro. Now ask me who Earl beat at 147. Somebody said he beat Keith Thurman leftovers. Well, who leftovers did Bud beat? Because if Earl beat somebody leftovers, Bud had to be somebody leftovers.
He fought at 156 before as well. 156, 153, 151 and a half, 152, 154 and a half. So he fought more than 2 times.
4 fights.
Okay,
so it was 4 fights.
And I don't really see how I don't really see what that got to do with anything.
Anything over 47 is 154 pounds. If you weigh more than 47, you're 154 pounds.
Mm-hmm. And don't they say once you go over a certain amount of pounds, they do they count that as middleweight almost? Because he fought at 56.
It would be super welterweight. He fought at 56. That would be considered. It depends on who the fighter he fought.
It's 160.
But you get what I'm trying to say?
It's 160.
That's middleweight. But if the fighter that he fought, was at 54 below, it would be super welterweight. But technically, Earl was a middleweight when he was when he weighed 156. He was a middleweight. He would be classified as a middleweight.
Mm-hmm. And I get it, yo. Bud was at 35, 40. I get it. But I think
we really could
that
add
just
all
don't have nothing to do with 47 because
we
he
could
gonna have
add
to
all
prove.
the opponents really in the JusDue. Be real with you, because they gonna say Ricky Burns and Gumbo and Mikey got more divisions than all of them. Danny got just many divisions, more divisions than Ricky Burns. The people y'all hate on Mikey, and then they got more. Let's talk about all the weight classes. Shit, Mikey got 5 divisions. How many Bud got? 4 divisions. How many? You know what I mean? We got to talk about the whole thing of y'all can't discredit people like that. That's why this brother name is JusDue. That's why I fuck with this guy. His name is JusDue. Y'all got to get these people they JusDue, because you be forgetting the shit that Shore Fighter got on his jacket. That's why I keep throwing his jacket out there to y'all as well. Because if y'all so hard on these people about what they doing, how y'all just let Bud slide like that? You know what I mean? If Errol Spence fighting Keith Thurman leftovers, and Bud is fighting Errol leftovers, then how don't the two correlate?
And that would mean Bud done fought shit. You know what I mean? Like the weight. Oh man, years after how many years was that he fought Kell Brook? That shit wasn't even close. And look at the amount of success that version of Kell Brook was able to have. Could you imagine if he fought the version of Kell Brook that Spence fought? You can't honestly tell me you think that fight would have ended the same way. Look how quick he swelled that man's eye up in like 2 rounds. He had to do eyes swole. I don't care what y'all saying. Unfortunately, y'all speaking facts. Yeah, you can't go against facts, Quay, unless you. She said, "This is beyond me." And my Ha Davis voice. Bud beat EJ leftovers. They never left the same after EJ, and that's a fact. And you see how people turn out after Errol killing himself to trying to make 47.
And who fought the better guy? That's my only question, bro. Y'all, yeah.
Even if that's the case, I mean, he got business to take care of. I could see if he was campaigning in his division for this long and had 1 belt. The man had 2 setbacks, spent about 3 years and more outside the ring, and still got 3 belts, which he removed off 3 champions.
He literally just said Errol been at 147 his whole career. Now he killing himself to make weight. That means you're disciplined, bro.
Yeah,
making weight is not easy. Do you know why fighters move up? Why do fighters move up in divisions? To conquer divisions and but they move up because it's harder for them to make a lower weight. They get bigger, they grow in size, so they got to move up. Not saying they undisciplined, it's just natural thing that they do. Errol is able to stay at his weight. That means that man is disciplined. Y'all got to give him his credit where credit is due. You want to say he not in the gym, then you say he been in the same weight class. How do you stay in the same weight class if you're not in the gym? If Errol party and drink and he fat and he killing himself to make, how many times
Spence missed weight again?
How do he do this?
How many times he missed weight?
0.
That's cool, A1. Like, how do he do this? Like, that mean he disciplined, bro. That mean he's able to make the weight at 147. That's all. Yes, if you're able to maintain one weight your whole career, yes, that means you're a disciplined fighter, bro. Yes. Because when you undisciplined, it means you got to move up. Kell Brook left 147, was fighting at 154 and came back. Because, you know, he was hard for him to make that weight.
Coming from 35 and he's at
hard for him to
47.
make that weight.
I mean, you talking about Mikey Garcia that made all the financial sense in the world, and the whole notion of him going from 35 to 47. Remember, keep in mind, he fought at 40 before too. So technically, in my mind, that was one weight class because he campaigned in one before.
This is my whole point. People don't really leave it up there, dude. What weight division did Bud come from? What weight division Bud come from? Anybody know? Anybody? Anybody? And Jefferson. What weight division Bud come from?
Yeah, that mean you discipline. That definitely mean that.
Watch this.
What else do it mean?
What weight division Bud come from? What weight division? Real quick. Anybody know? What weight division Bud come from?
Facts, Quee. Even when he had to make those crazy weight cuts, he still was doing it.
Easy, dog. This shit piece of cake, dog. What division Bud come from, y'all? So what y'all telling me is, right? Errol shouldn't fight Bud.
Fight Joe,
right?
Facts, fake. 135.
What you telling me is, right? Now go back up to his other comment, dude. Hold on, just real quick, dude.
The discipline one.
Keith did never fight no dude coming from 135. So my question now is, I pose this question. This is my question.
Yeah, I already know you.
This is the question I pose. Should Errol Spence fight Bud Crawford because he's coming up from 135? Now y'all ripping him apart for doing such things. Why do y'all do these things to yourselves, bro? Y'all just want to argue with us up here, but y'all don't want to make sense. I don't think. I really don't. Now I ain't saying you slow, brother. I ain't saying you. I'm just saying, bro. Like sometimes, bro, it's not about. Sometimes you just be like, bro, you know what? Damn fool, you right, fool. Damn fool, you right. Damn fool, you right.
Mm-hmm.
Man.
And if he came from, if you saying he fought somebody that came from 135, and that's where Bud came from,
man.
so wouldn't that mean that everybody else that fought Bud outside of 135 fought a dude that came from 135? If you get what I'm saying, at some point he went from 135, he ended up at 47. So that's like saying whoever fought him fought a dude that came from 35. I don't really see how that makes sense.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? They're saying the same shit.
But let's be honest.
Put 500 on Spence. I feel you, bro.
Who was Bud chasing for like 6-7 years? Manny Pacquiao. What weight class did Manny Pacquiao come from?
D-Free, be quiet, D-Free. Stop making sense, D-Free. Stop making sense,
Come
D-Free.
on, man.
Mm-hmm.
Man. I know my argument don't make sense because he was undisputed at 140. Come on, fellas. Bro, you said Keith Thurman never fought a guy coming from 135. That's what you said. What division did Bud Crawford come from? It's that simple, bro.
They got too much time now. They going to box rack.
And then he said that don't make sense because Bud got undisputed at 40. What the fuck? That don't make sense, G.
Bro, their points be all.
Bro.
Mikey Garcia was the champion at 140.
Quickly said, well, y'all try.
I don't think neither, Fate. Regardless of who's the slight favorite going into that fight, I think just at that level, I wouldn't consider it being an upset either way. I don't know if that's weird. For me, it wouldn't be, because that's just two of the best putting it all on the line. And what it would mean to me is one is better than the other. That's what it definitely would mean to me. It would be a definitive number one for me.
No, it's not an upset. If it was somebody like a Lipinix or Green Bean, then that would be an upset. But no, these two guys are fighting each other. It's not an upset.
Facts, Rodney. Facts. You making perfect sense. You make too much sense for them. They might get mad at you for that comment because you call it a spade a spade. That's all you do. Exactly. Like that leftovers argument, I just always thought that was weird. Your argument doesn't make sense.
Y'all brought that.
What does undisputed at 140? What does that mean though in terms of him being at 35 and eventually being at 47? So that would mean anybody that fought him fought a dude that came from 35. Do you get what I'm trying to say?
Your logic, bro. Errol shouldn't fight Bud then, bro, by your logic.
Mm-hmm.
What's going on, G5?
Make double stands. I really like talking about a few of my friends like this.
I guarantee you this.
I bring that now because you be speaking facts, bro. That's what most people that's rooting for Terence Crawford. Well, I don't want to say most. A lot of those people, they always ignore facts when you bring it up because it don't suit their narrative and it don't help them make their argument. So they be pissed at you. Well, y'all try. You know it, quick.
I've been trying to figure that out for the longest. Quickly, 140 has nothing to do with 147.
Beat 10, Spence.
I keep telling everybody, they keep thinking of Bud at 140. That's not the same Bud that you see in the ring right now.
And my thing is, bro, I
don't care about undefeated opponents. Who fought the better opponents is what I care about. Undefeated don't mean nothing to me. Salute to my bro in that super chat. Appreciate it.
We'll go back real quick, JusDue.
Where at? Where you want to cook at, bro?
Where at? The opponent, the undefeated opponent.
The undefeated opponents.
Now let's get in the context.
How many undefeated opponents did we watch in a weekend?
Let's get in the context. Let's get in the context of it, right? Who beat the more top 10 opponents?
No. What are you saying? Who beat the most undefeated opponents? We watch boxing every single weekend. How many times do we see an undefeated fighter in the ring and they are garbage?
10 opponents, not undefeated. Who beat the most top 10 opponents?
Who beat the more quality? However you want to phrase it.
That's basically what I'm getting at. Not undefeated. But who beat the most top 10 opponents?
Says you just made my point, but how? I don't get it. I'm still lost at that one. First make weight. What's the problem? Facts quiz, no problem. So I respect your channel. Yeah, appreciate you, Rodney, man. Appreciate you coming through. You know, that's why I'm JusDue, man. I always try to call it straight down the middle, man. No favorite, no favoritism, no weird shit.
Somebody put out the Nick Young. Somebody need to teach me how to put pictures so I can put the Nick Young question mark on people before me. That's one thing. I need one. I need that picture. I need to do that. Put the Nick Young thing up there. I need to know how to do that. What? I need that junk with the question marks. That's crazy. Wow. This man said Keith Thurman never fought nobody at 35 to shit on Mikey Garcia. And then I asked him, what division did Bud come from? He said 135. So that means Errol shouldn't fight Bud. And then he's saying the point I'm making is Bud campaigned at 35, then 40, then 47.
Yeah, is that true, Chop?
But you said Keith Thurman never fought nobody from 35.
You
said Errol was trash for fighting somebody from 35, but Bud came from 35. Bud came from 35. You were saying Errol was garbage for fighting somebody from 35, but Bud came from 35.
The point I'm making is Bud campaigned at 35, then 40, and then 47. Yeah, I get it, but what I'm just saying, still in hindsight, he still was a fighter that came all the way from 35. Because that's another argument that y'all like to make, which is why y'all say he better than Spence, because he campaigned in more divisions.
Where did Mikey campaign?
I just don't see it that way.
Where did Mikey campaign from?
Yeah. And Mikey came from fucking featherweight.
What are you talking about?
He came from 26. Yeah, we try not to, but tonight, yeah, really too. Yeah, man. Or that Russell Westbrook won it. Yeah, what? I'm gonna get that clip too. You know, Keefy Poo ain't fought nobody. Yeah, you know Keefy Poo. That is.
Yeah, Mikey retired. Yeah, Mikey retired.
Yeah, I think he done up pretty much.
Where Manny Pacquiao come from?
Mm-hmm. Woo!
It's like
that boy was small.
What is we talking about here, man? Y'all want to give Bud credit for having more divisions.
Nothing,
but then say Mikey. But then say take Mikey credit away for having more divisions. Y'all give Bud credit for having more divisions, but take Mikey credit away for having more divisions.
Mm-hmm. Make it make sense. I knew it was coming. Yeah, man. That ass whooping. That Spence. I even though this is still going to always be an opinion of mine because I can't prove it, but I'm willing to bet money if he didn't fight Errol Spence, he wouldn't be retiring right now. Pretty sure that shit took fights off his career, in my opinion.
So Errol, what you telling me
Haney's next fight was against Bug.
You believe that Mikey Garcia?
I get what you're saying. He's saying from right from there to there, but Mikey didn't do that either because he already campaigned at 40.
Let's be honest. If he didn't get beat by Errol,
135 to 47. JusDue, I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you, Just. I'm talking to you, Just.
He didn't get beat by Errol. They wouldn't be talking shit about Mikey.
Bad on your channel.
They wouldn't be talking about Mikey.
You think Mikey came from 35 to 47?
Yeah, I'm trying to. And you skipping the fact that he campaigned at 40.
He be brown in some more shit.
Yeah, Easter.
Come on.
Fucking dude. What was dude name too that he got?
Lipping yet?
Yeah, like. Yeah, the whole thing really did.
But let's talk about the elephant in the room. If Mikey would have never lost to Errol, they wouldn't be shitting on Mikey's career right now. They only shitting on Mikey's career because he lost to Errol.
Mikey ain't fight Broner in no 135. Mikey fought Broner at 35. Somebody tell me what weight Mikey fought.
No, I think he fought Broner at 40. Maybe on 47.
Yeah, not us. Yeah, he want them to answer because they can't get it.
He fought Broner at 47. No, he fought Broner at 40. It was at 40. He fought Broner at 40.
Not y'all.
Yeah, he want them to.
I know exactly what weight he fought. Exactly the number both of them came in at. I want them to tell me what weight they.
He fought Broner at 40. Mikey Garcia was 138 pounds, and I believe Broner was 139 pounds. I can pull it up right now. I was just on Box earlier today. I can pull it up right now.
Man, these folks don't know what they be talking about.
Man, they just
Mikey came straight from 35 to nigga. Mikey had fights at 140.
Mm-hmm.
Man, come on, man. Y'all don't know what y'all.
Stop listening to these wild, weird ass.
Tell y'all.
That's where y'all get y'all info.
Why do folks bring fire in the division?
Who said that?
There was that 140. Mikey Garcia was 139 pounds. Adrian Broner was 138.
Case of boy, who said?
Spent years off of Mikey. Facts,
this morning, Case of boy.
Facts, bro.
Yeah.
Blue Blood saying Jamel is fighting Danny Garcia next year. Shit.
I do this all day long. I watch boxing all day long.
We would have that conversation about Danny
Mikey
Garcia.
getting campaign at 40. He had one fight at 40. There's a dip. He had one fight at
40. He fought Broner at 40.
Okay, bet.
Mikey didn't campaign that 40. Bro, you said Mikey jumped straight from 35. Okay, now just to go back to what he said, if you would, my brother. You said Mikey jumped from 35 to 47. That's what you said.
He had 3 fights at 40 before he fought Errol Spence. He had 3 fights.
You ruining this shit, D-Free. You ruining this. You ruining
it. He want them to tell because they don't get it.
You ruining it. I know y'all. I ain't gonna disrespect nobody on JusDue channel. I know y'all know boxing. I'm gonna say that. I ain't gonna say what I want to say. I know y'all know.
Hey, what's good, my brothers? What's poppin'?
Going on with it?
Man, they keep forgetting that Mikey had a belt at 140. Come on, bro. He had a belt at 35 too.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
but y'all,
but
they don't
from
talk
126 all the way to 140. He was a champion in each of those divisions.
Same reason they give.
But hey, they ain't gonna say, oh, you know what? Oh, they was trying to set up Josh Taylor and Bud. Ain't he a smaller fighter? They was trying to set up Jose Zepeda and Bud. But now ain't nobody saying nothing about that shit. The only thing they care about is but Earl did fight Mikey.
Tyrone,
okay.
Don't be making sense out here, Tyrone. And I was waiting for them to bring his name up. I be letting them put themselves in their own trap. Tyrone, you making too much sense in here.
That can hang with the best.
Tyrone, stop making sense, Tyrone. It ain't funny, Tyrone. Stop making sense in here. We gonna put you out. They gonna start coming for you next, Tyrone.
Facts, fake. That's a fact. Having that 135 until he moves up until he has nothing to do with 147. Yeah. Speaking of dead fighting CBD, yeah, very.
That's funny, bro.
Very
quick. Talking about one fight. That's how I know y'all just hating on Earl and just y'all Bud meat masters and shit. Because if you did your homework, you would know.
He'll be going to 54. Don't even worry. He'll be there. He already told you he going there. He just got some business to take care of real quick.
Not making sense, Tyrone. See what I'm saying? It be deflection.
That boy had one fight lightweight when he fought Bud.
It be deflection, bro.
He brought up an even smaller fighter. Come on, bro.
No. Let's just hit on what Tyrone said for a second. One of Bud's best wins literally had one fight at their weight before Bud.
Mm-hmm.
What he said about Mikey
to be great.
What he said about Mikey, which was incorrect, is true about Bud's second best win in Gamboa. He had one fight at their weight class.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
People gotta think before they say this stuff, bro. Y'all really don't. We actually Bud fans, but that's how we know. That's how I'm able to walk out in the trap because I'm a real Bud fan, so I know this shit already off the top of my head. I know this shit already.
Yeah, Spence wanted them to put that name on his resume in terms of Pacquiao. That's why he really wanted to fight him. He wanted that name on his resume.
Yeah, buddy.
I'm just really exploring how crazy the Bud fans be.
Mm-hmm. I just want this fight to happen. So all the questions you asked, me too, Fake. Me too. We right with you, bro.
Then they running with this. Oh, Jerry Jones been comping tickets every fight. So if that was the case, let me let y'all know how dumb how this shit sounds. Well, if he was comping shit every fight, well, why we just not coming out? They
Yeah,
would have
that's a
said something
fact,
about
bro.
the first fight.
Right.
To make it make sense. Y'all wait till it's almost time for Earl and Bud to fight and come out with this shit. Bro, y'all think we stupid? Come on, bro. Don't insult our intelligence with this blasphemous ass shit y'all doing. Don't do that. Don't do that, bro. Because, see, I don't have no problem with any of you Bud Meat Masters. Any of y'all can come to my channel early in the morning. And guess what? I'm off tomorrow. I'm off. And I still
bro, I got
time.
So in other words,
I got Errol in the fight because I ain't retarded. Y'all made me a Errol Spence fan. Yeah, I got Errol in the fight. I fuck with Errol a little more than Bud, but y'all got to make that shit make sense. Like, that shit don't be, y'all literally trying to destroy Errol opponents when literally we just sat here and everything y'all said about Errol, literally I just hit y'all with the bullshit because everything y'all want to say about Errol be capped, and it really be Bud. It be true about Bud. You said Keith Thurman never fought nobody coming from 35 trying to shit on Mikey. Bud came from 35. You said Mike Garcia only had one fight at 40. First you said Mike Garcia came from 35 straight to 47. We proved you wrong on that. And then you said he only had one fight at 40. We proved you wrong on that too. You know what I mean, bro? And then we hit you with Gamboa actually only had one fight at lightweight when he fought Bud. So the shit that y'all be saying, the shit that y'all dislike Errol for, it be incorrect as fuck. And it really be on Bud. But y'all been cheering for Bud for 10 years. And everything y'all hate, Bud has done it. And Errol Spence really hasn't. Y'all get what I'm saying? Y'all. Y'all confused, bro. The points y'all be making. We literally been
Eugene was good. Eugene Rosario was good with you. Appreciate you sliding through. Wasn't Mikey and Omar Figueroa supposed to fight? Omar? I don't know. Was they? I'm not sure. CBD needs business 101. You know it, y'all. Peep Canelo trying to force his beef. Yeah, that's what I call that shit. Fake beef. Fake. Yeah, you know, trying to pretend he mad.
Right.
Pac still got to get that work by Bud or Errol. Ugas left off the hook. Yeah. Spence would have finished him, in my honest opinion. That version of Pacquiao would have got destroyed by Spence, especially the way he worked Ugas. Man, that would have been all bad for man.
Yeah, those divine intervention. Earl would have put him to
next. Y'all got action. You know it. D-Man, salute, my bro. Appreciate you for sliding through. How you feel?
Y'all folks be awesome. I'm a fan of both, so I can see both sides, bro. And now it's some Errol Spence fans that's over the fucking top. It is. But most of the Bud fans, y'all really be delusional. It's okay, bro. It's okay, bro, for your fighter to, you know, nobody's gonna go, bro. First of all, if you go undefeated, I'm gonna look at you a little funny anyway, because I'm gonna question your resume. Floyd just different. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Floyd just different. You know what I mean? He went undefeated. He actually fought people if you check his resume and shit like that. But I don't expect you to go. If you go undefeated and fight good people, then you different. You know what I mean? But bro, it ain't shit wrong with Errol losing the Bud or Bud losing the Errol, bro. It ain't shit wrong with that, neither. That
that's supposed to happen.
Ain't shit wrong with nothing. The thing is, Bud and them been talking all that shit so much, they really got y'all believing the shit that they've been talking. If y'all really been paying attention, Bud just said not too long ago that it's gonna be an honor to grace the ring with Errol Spence. He slick gave it away. He said it's gonna be an honor to grace the ring with Errol Spence. You know,
I was surprised he said that, because that was the most respectful thing I ever heard.
Now that he's getting closer, Bud know what's going on. Bud be listening. Bud know this is a real.
That's not gonna be the end of it.
Y'all turn.
I'm not sure. The end of it. They gonna have
you know the killing part though.
Y'all Crawford retire. Y'all finna retire.
They turn Spence shit down. That's gonna make Bud win less of a deal if you turn Errol Spence down, crazy motherfucker.
That's what I'm saying. That's why you don't hear us tearing Bud down. We just telling you what we think. We don't tear this man down. I've been saying he's great since I started this live.
When has it been a problem for anybody to do any negotiation with Errol Spence? Don't say nothing, y'all. Just wait for it.
Facts.
Never.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? Nobody has ever had a fucking problem doing and getting a contract done with fucking Errol Spence.
Bam, just game
magically out of nowhere. You know what I'm saying? Now it's all of a sudden hurdles and roadblocks and shit. That's what I'm saying. Y'all gotta look at track record. Y'all like to see people movement and follow. Oh, he got a reputation of doing this. Well, Errol reputation tells you that, bro, it's easy to make a fight with him. Only thing you got to do is say, yeah. It's that simple. Only thing you got to do is say yes. Sign it out of line and cool. He an honorable dude, so he's not just going to give you no shit bag ass split. Even with 3 belts, he's still going to try to give him 40%. Like I told people, he get that 3rd belt, he going to try to switch. I said, bro, he going to keep the same split because he's solid.
45%. He getting a 45%.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying. I know it's 45, 55, 45, 5%. So he bitch and clawed and complained for 5 more %.
That's crazy.
Just fuck with him. Man, fuck with him on the 5%. He just
fuck with it. Fuck that. Seeing what's happening.
He said he bitches.
Like I said, man, I think this the biggest fight there is to be made in boxing. Just because reasons
so
like
y'all need to act like that then, and Walt Jefferson, because Bud said the shit. You know what I'm saying? Y'all trying to destroy Earl and shit. Y'all need to be building. Y'all need to build them up to, this. When you get you a win, from what y'all telling me, Earl is drunk. He don't work out. He trash. He weight drain. He be killing himself to get to the weight. So if Bud lose to him, y'all telling me that shit. What they say about Bud if he lose to Earl, but even if he beat Earl, they don't give him. I can't give him no credit for it because he just beat a nigga who weight drain. He fat. He been keep killing himself to get to the weight. He a bum. All that shit. He can't get no credit for being a bum.
Do what Kevin did and take the small.
Let Bud
that his ego will never allow that fate.
Let Bud be Earl. They gonna give him all the credit in the world. Man, Earl was a beast, bro. You know what I'm saying? Bud just got him. Nah, don't wait till the end, bro. Y'all should have been capping it a buck. Nigga got 3 belts to 1. When in any math, I don't care if you do it in fucking Chinese, Japanese, Arabic, nigga, it don't matter. 3 is greater than 1. You know what I'm saying? So y'all miss me with the bullshit because if Earl had 1 belt, y'all would be shit canning his ass, talking about you trying to get a bigger split and you disrespecting Bud and his work. He done it in division and all this shit because he got 3 belts. Nah, keep that same energy. You motherfuckers inconsistent. Y'all act like a bitter ex-girlfriend. Just can't leave a nigga alone. Can't keep their name out your mouth. Like, bruh, y'all gotta grow a set of balls.
Spence always he always get Bud his credit. You don't never hear him like go negative really with Bud. He just feel like he could beat him. He'll never shade him. He say he's talented, he's skilled.
I don't wanna, and I don't want. And Fade, real quick, Fade. I don't want to become the precedent.
Appreciate you for sliding through.
I don't want bad deals. I don't want taking bad deals to become the regular thing. I don't want that to become the precedent. Devin Haney did that. He did what he wanted to do because he already had money. Let's get that understood. Devin Haney already had bread, so he was in a position where he was able.
I ain't saying he a bum, but he is a drunk. Nah, that's the personal shit. The personal that has nothing to do with boxing. And again, if this drunk whoop your man ass, what is that saying about Terence Crawford? He got his ass whooped by a drunk, according to your words.
And I ain't even going.
You can't call a man a drunk because he had a situation that could have cost him his life. I don't see how y'all equate that to him being a drunk instead of him just making a mistake and then learning from that mistake. That's not finishing the story. You think he'd be sitting around drinking now? You'll be lying. My brother Skills was good with you, bro.
JusDue, what's going on?
What's going on with you, my brother?
My thing is, my question to everything they be saying about the drunk shit, who fought better people? And then we gonna go back in the circle. He gonna talk about Mikey, and then we gonna go back to the conversation we just had where I tore his ass up with. So I'm through with that. I'm through with that, man, bro. He a drunk, but he still fought better people than Bud.
G5.
Like, talk about it since they're doing that, D, man.
What's good,
What's going on? Chilling.
Man, if y'all want to hear, if y'all missed Tay Jones' show last night, dope show last night. Because guess what, nigga, I was in NBA Jam on nigga on fire, boy.
Spence is a drunk, and that man get beat by a drunk. Man, that's gonna be real bad for you, man. The more you tear Spence down, that's like bulletin board material for him. He gonna be motivated, trust me, and he ready for this fight. And I got a strange suspicion that one of these dogs got a bigger bite than the other one, man. I don't care what nobody say, and I think I'm gonna be right. I just can't wait for it. Respect to both of them though, because like I said, we've been watching, but all of us up here been watching
both great fighters. Both dogs.
None of us hate them. Let's be clear. This is the one time in 38 fights we feel like he's gonna lose. Let's be clear about that. That's just how we feel. We wrong. We got channels. We will be up here to speak on it. We don't tuck our tails. Can't get them all right. But we gonna find out, I think, sooner than later, man. We ain't have nothing more to say. You know it's this. He cleaned that life up. That's what I'm saying. The dude, no more fat camps. He said that. He ain't had one since. He stopped with the drinking. You know what I mean? Essentially traded his fast cars in for horses type deal. Just being a much smarter, more aware, more focused and determined. And he understands what's in front of him. He going to take full advantage of it. Win, lose, or draw. Like he said, it ain't going to be because of something he did. It's going to be because that dude was better than him. And I truly believe that. So all that trying to attack his personal character, like, we never know what Bud do in his personal time. He just ain't been in a situation like Spence. That was unfortunate, but I think that's the low-hanging fruit to try to keep calling him a drunk.
We do know we just
don't
care to constantly bring it up and shit. We know what Bud do. We know Bud track. We just don't care to constantly talk about it, bro. We know Bud track record.
Your words. I'ma always stand on mine. That's the one. That's one thing. JusDue and T and G5 and Skills and my bro D Free. We all stand on what we say. That's why we TWT, bro. We don't have a problem.
That man grown as hell. That man
drunk before the accident. Nah, I think that's a stretch. Like well, how many drinks did you take with him?
Bro, what he do outside the ring?
That's a real personal comment. You must have been drinking with this man or something.
Don't affect his job, bro. Don't affect his job.
Man,
don't affect
that's what I'm saying. Why are we still talking about something 2 years ago?
Yeah, I can't even feed into that.
Y'all can't even stick to the present time, bro.
That's a fact.
Y'all worried about old shit. So if we bring up shit. Oh, man, we don't know if Bud gonna be smart because remember, he took a bullet to the head. We don't know if he gonna be ready or if he can take too many punches. Y'all will be mad as hell. Oh, y'all just trying to discredit Bud. Y'all just trying to discredit Bud. Bro, leave the accident alone. He didn't have multiple fights since then.
Y'all saw what just happened here. We literally
multiple fights and one.
We literally broke all
watching and stopping folks
off layoffs and shit.
We broke all the boxing arguments down. We broke all the boxing arguments down. Now we getting personal because when you talk,
you have nothing else to say, like Clee just said.
I'm getting there, bro. This man literally how we get. Don't forget how we got here, y'all. We got here because we was talking about resumes.
He probably did, D man.
We was talking about resumes. That's where the hate coming at. That's where the hate coming at.
At first, we was talking about the technical fight.
Was saying 73.
Free.
Okay, how did y'all feel about that? He was just joking, man. He was just joking. That 70-30. Come on, that wouldn't be fair at all. Like he was just talking shit.
He even said it. He's like, man, I was just bullshit.
Yeah, and then he also followed that up by saying, you know what? I shouldn't never spoke on percentages and numbers in the public anyway. And he said no more of that. And since then, has he been consistent with what he said?
Exactly.
100%. You ain't heard him say nothing else in the public about it.
Regardless of all that, he gave him a 55-45 split.
Yeah, and he said
he got 3 belts to his 1.
And he said he know he the A side, but he willing to let some things go to make that fight happen. And what is happening? He's been very consistent as a man, as a fighter, as a champion with what he say he does. And if you say he done differently, then explain where. Everything that man say he do. And that's a fact. They don't give credit where it's due. He changed, and I'm telling you, the more y'all discredit him, I'm telling you, it's gonna hurt more when he lose. That man lose, y'all gonna be sick. We not out of touch with reality. We know it's potential for the fight to play out either way. We just going with what we say. Like I said, we stand on what we believe.
Folks trolling, bro.
It's 50-50, bro. Just because we favor Earl, DJ could lose. Like that's what, man. This is what trips you out. Right. How can some of you Bud meat masters say it's a 50-50 fight, but y'all don't see no chance of Earl winning or beating Bud? Well, how the fuck is it a 50-50 fight? Y'all, please come and make it make sense to me because I'm fucking lost.
Talk about it, Five.
A 50-50 split or 50-50 fight. 50 is half of 100. So he got 50% and he got the other 50%. If it's any new math to break down 50-50, please let me know. Unless we doing it in quarters, brother.
Yeah,
come on, man. Y'all don't make no damn sense.
That man say something now. They might Errol's butt hurt. He got thin skin. His skin thin as butter. Because he said fuck them. Do that sound like a motherfucker that's thin skin? He said what he meant and he meant what he said. Fuck them niggas. Straight like that. You niggas is old and you hating. Straight like that. And it ain't cause be clear why it sound like hate, because of the poor assessments that they gave on Errol Spence. It's not because they picked against him. I want to be clear. I'm gonna have a problem with who they picked. I got a problem with them being irresponsible and not giving the man his just due. Like I'm gonna always keep saying, if they'd have gave him his credit and spoke on things he do well and how the fight could potentially go the other way, they just made it seem like it's gonna be one-way traffic. And none of us up here is even saying that. We just telling you, like I speak for me. If I ran this fight back 10 times in my head, I just see more cases for Errol Spence. I don't think I'm crazy for that. Yeah, facts. I gotta get that quick. I gotta get that clip, man.
Yeah, it just tripped me out, man. Shit just funny.
And that's what they think we gonna do. They swear we gonna make excuses and duck on our channels. No, the hell we not. We gonna be the first ones to tell you we was wrong if we was wrong. What's wrong with being wrong? Sometimes, do that would make us any less of a boxing supporter? You don't get them all right. Nobody do.
Exactly.
We human. Right. We gonna get shit wrong. And we make bets and we think we right and we lose them. But guess what?
I'm saying?
That don't make me less of a better.
You know what I'm saying? That don't make y'all dumb because y'all, you know what I mean? Because you got something wrong. This shit just mean this was one of them fights. It's a pick'em type fight. That's why it's being talked about. And again, I think it's the biggest fight in boxing, not just because of what the numbers could be potentially, because of the divide that it causes. Like you could rarely even have this conversation without somebody being personal. At some point, when you hit people with the facts, they move the goalposts left, right, up, down, like make nothing y'all be saying be logical at some point. It just starts sounding redundant and stupid. It should be sounding crazy. Criticize a man for drinking. Like if he never got into the accident, you wouldn't even know he was drinking like that. But everybody could claim this, oh, you're drunk shit, and they had one sip with that man. Fuck that, man. Let's not add to the narrative and help tear down fighters, and then on the other hand talk about it's an honor for both black fighters to grace the ring. Well, let's keep that same energy and keep it respectful. Why are we going at the low hanging fruit and talking about this man personal life?
They trolling now, bro. We didn't talk about all the boxing. We can talk about rip that shit apart. And they talking about drinking this shit.
You know what, D man?
70-30 and drinking this shit, but that shit 3 years ago, bro. What y'all talking about?
Right. I guarantee y'all, bro. If Bud didn't have multiple divisions, they wouldn't even be on his dick like that. That have been a unified or undisputed in one division. I guarantee you they wouldn't be talking about him like this. It's all
boxing skills, ability, IQ, everything. And I keep saying it, like no flash, no flare, just results. And you tell me when I'm wrong. He's stubborn in terms of he is going to do what he set out to do. He is very great at executing his game plan. He know what he want to do and how he need to go about doing it. And to this point, 28 motherfuckers, ain't none of them been able to stop him from doing what he want to do at some point. Man, and like I said, your man just gonna have to show me that he can be one of the ones to stop him. I'm not saying he can't fight in the inside, but he don't live in there like Spence do. Like I said, when it's a boxing match, hey, maybe it's gonna be a chess match, some back and forth shit. Maybe Terence Crawford gets some shit off because he a hell of a counter puncher. Like I said, when that shit turned into a fight, I think this question's gonna be answered. It's just simply put, what you gonna do? All the holding in the world ain't gonna be able to save you because that man ain't gone. He gonna get one of them hands free and he gonna work. And at some point, and you got the temperament, like you want to get yours back, please have that. I want to see that. And I watched a little clip, and I know it wasn't from today, but it was something like him almost speaking like if they fight, he willing to stand, in the middle of the ring with him to kind of see what he got. It almost sounded like that's what he was getting at, and I want to know if he really gonna stay true to that, because I pretty much heard what he said, like just to kind of he basically saying like people wouldn't want him to do that, but he gonna do it anyway to test himself just to see what the other fighter got. And I'm just wondering if you really gonna approach this fight like that, because I just want to see it. I'm not saying you can't do it. I just want to see it. I just know what you haven't been showing in these last few fights, and that's not hate. That's just a person watching him fight and picking up on some shit. You ain't using legs to win fights no more. You get what I'm saying?
Hey, dude.
What you say?
After you read wifey comment,
yeah, Crawford, Bud, yeah.
Hey, after you read wifey comment, go to Greg Williams comment.
Oh,
because we talked about this weeks ago, bro.
Facts, K.
Weeks ago.
Gonna fight who guys? Didn't stood there. I'm keep telling y'all. Did y'all see the beginning of the fight? Because he wasn't fucking standing there. It was a toll. He took that damage was taking a toll. He really shut that man hip shots. He broke him down. Ugas was literally trying to fight him off, literally extending his arms to push him off. Nothing was fucking working. So he just shelled up at some point. He really shut. That's what happened when you getting your ass whooped. Telling you, you think he wanted to stand there? He damn near forced him to an extent. Why people can't accept that the punishment that he sustained over them rounds caused him to slow down and kind of shell up and kind of freeze up from getting his ass beat. But then y'all can say when I say Spence said he was gonna fight Sean Porter at his own style, y'all don't give him credit for that. It's like miss me with this, man. Y'all don't be making sense, man.
See, a lot of these guys, y'all gotta remember, a lot of these people never boxed before.
They say Porter forced it. He forced him to fight like that. So Errol forced Ugas to stand there after beating his ass because he didn't start off standing there. It took a toll. Look what round that he slowed down like that. That was from getting his ass beat up.
That's why I was. That's the point that I was making. A lot of these people never boxed before, so they don't know what the damage a punch would do when you keep getting hit in the same spot. It gets to a point where you don't want to move. You don't. You want to stand right there.
You get numb. You can't feel it. You can't go nowhere because your feeling is not there. You can move it, but you don't have the feeling like you want to.
That shit, you keep getting hit. Get hit in the hip multiple times. I don't care if you box or you play basketball or you play football. You get hit multiple times in the hip. See if your ass want to move. I guarantee you gonna be like, no, I'm not going no fucking way. I'm standing right here.
Guys, stand there. Just when was the last time you seen Bud use his legs to win a fight? That's what I want to know. Because you talking about standing in front of him. So what Bud gonna do? Like he gonna use his leg? I just want to know when the last time you seen him do that to actually win a fight.
Not
Bud's starting to slow down.
Not 140, Bud. We talking about 147. Because guess what? He's waiting on them to see what he can do to find an opening and then try to capitalize.
This would be a mistake on Bud part. Facts. My bad.
That part right there. That's the part that I be talking about. Nobody want to understand that the Bud that they used to seeing is not that Bud no more at 147. He's not that Bud no more. He hasn't done it for 4 years.
Salute.
Yeah, he can be a harder punch than Ugas, but Bud loops punches, bro. Looping punch. Let me be quiet. Y'all learn, bro. I need y'all to go. Look, the straighter the punch, the harder the shit is, bro. Unless you throwing a hook. When you throw wide gaping looping hooks, you take steam off your punches, brother. You go punch a bag and throw a straight punch, and then you try to throw a wide looping gaping punch and see the effect of the shit.
Yo, you said see how long he can stay at a high level. Did you notice like one of the later rounds in the fight was one of his like the highest output of the fight at one point? Didn't he throw about 90 punches or more in one of them rounds? And it was toward the back half of the fight. I don't understand what y'all be watching.
They don't know how to look at that. They don't know how to analyze boxing.
Y'all be watching.
They don't know how to analyze boxing.
That's a boxing fan, not a boxing fan.
Hey, Faye, we can't say that, but he is a more precise puncher. I don't even think he is a more stopping everybody at 147.
Walking you down, cutting out the
who though?
Facts,
man. You know what? It ain't.
Who Bud stop at 147 and Wild Jeffs? Who did he
take it hard? We gonna see, bro. Y'all believe, bro? Bud is not no banker, bro. Y'all think he just gonna sit in the phone booth? Hell no, he don't sit in the phone booth fights, bro.
Did he fight them the same way? Did he fight any of those three people the same way? Be honest.
Nope.
He boxed Mikey Garcia head off because they told him they said he was a better boxer, had a higher IQ. So what did Earl go in there and do? He showed them exactly how much full of shit they was by outboxing the shit out of them. And then he battered them so bad in one round that Mikey had to pretty much beg Robert Garcia not to fucking stop the fight. So don't all y'all people that keep saying he ain't stop him. Now look what Mikey Garcia at. I guarantee you he ain't had that fight. His ass will still be fighting now. Y'all just don't know how to give credit where it's due. But it's okay. That's what we here for.
Yeah, he got 10 straight, Greg. Y'all
No, he didn't
live
even
on
fight
that,
neither
bro.
of them the same way. None
But
of them. And Danny Garcia off what? A car accident, bro? He was like, what, 60% of himself and dominated Danny Garcia more than you ever seen somebody dominate him? You serious?
They keep bringing up the car accident, but he beat
was
these
good,
guys
my bro.
easier
Salute to you. How you
after,
feeling, bro?
after the fact.
This the question for you, Greg. He got 10 straight stoppages, but only one of them was a true top 10 opponent. Everybody else was, man, they was, man, come on, bro. Y'all gotta open y'all eyes, bro. The only person that stopped the stoppage and that shit, Sean Porter was even questionable.
Stoppages, that ain't no coincidence.
Yeah, but against who? Who was a top competitor? Please let me know other than Sean Porter. There was actually somebody that we took serious.
Facts, Israel. Facts.
You said 10 KOs. Who did he stop?
Come on, bro.
10 TKO. They all like his last few opponents. All had like year layoffs. All of them, damn near.
Watch this. Look, he talking about standing there. Once you get to Jose Benavidez, tell me what Jose Benavidez against Bud. Stood there.
And y'all don't even see it. Bud just slowed down from the Benavidez fight. Bud don't move at that pace he fought Benavidez at, bro.
In this fight, everyone got a plan.
That don't mean he ain't no good fighter.
I go back and look at the numbers. If he ain't get to 90, he got damn close. I ain't crazy. I know damn well I watched that fight.
What did Mean Machine do against Bud? He stood there. Bud be moving. Y'all talk about Bud got good movement. Bud is because Bud be moving. They be standing. They be standing there. Bud be moving. Y'all don't really know. Y'all don't be paying attention to the shit y'all be saying, bro.
Hey, Jefferson, you might need some glasses like me then. You need to watch it a little bit closer. Beat podcast, but that was podcast fighting to keep the fights on in the house. You just need to fight.
Man, boy, please. Oh, I'm praying, Lord, please get this.
How long you been studying? How long you been studying?
I need this shit to happen ASAP. Oh man, I want y'all around here. Please show back up. No matter the outcome, because we it's like this. If Bud win, we ain't tripping because we know how to be not be biased. I mean, we understand that both are very good fighters. Either one can win. So I'm cool with that. You know what I'm saying? We'll see. But y'all act like y'all talking like this shit just gonna be easy for Bud.
Man, we witnessed his
fight of his fucking life.
That's great for boxing.
I know. We lost a couple of fans when Earl beat Ugas. There's a couple of people that was talking about Ugas was gonna beat Earl, and I ain't seen him since.
Yep.
I seen them. They ain't been nowhere near us.
They've been quiet.
I ran across them on an accident.
Talk to him, File.
Yeah.
I ran across them on an accident. I know what they at. They go to people that agree with them.
They missing the action. They missing the action where they was talking their shit at. They was talking all their shit in the place that they ain't come back to. That's what they missing in action.
Hey, now they vibe at places. They vibe at places with like minds and shit that agree with their logic.
It's a few of them. Though.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all niggas crazy, bro. And y'all talking to people. Did y'all go to either one of these fights live while y'all in the audience talking all this shit? Since y'all such Bud fans, how many fights have you niggas been to? Since y'all so Bud dick riders in this motherfucker.
Canelo pick Bud.
How many fights y'all been to? Have y'all been to the man last two fights?
Facts, just like he thought Oscar Valdez was gonna beat Shakur Stevens too. Okay, idiot. Just like he thought he was gonna beat Dimitri Bivol and lost. Full counter was good, bro. Finally stopped for the night. I appreciate you, bro.
What's so funny is Bud don't even respect them as his fans. He said the UK fans is the best fans.
Trying to fight
everybody that pushed Earl, everybody was over the hill.
Hey, that's gonna fly right over they noggin though. Don't even worry about that. Like nigga, I don't just buy the pay-per-views. I bought the pay-per-view and I was at the fucking fight.
Stop. Who did he stop? Who did he stop?
And he fought the lesser versions of all of these fighters that y'all keep claiming he stopped, bro. It's a little.
He stopped.
Not only that, his opposition selection, man, is weak.
Like, bro, you talking like he fought 10 people that Earl fought. He fought 2 of them. Both of them was past it. But guess what? He stopped them, but Earl dethroned them and took their straps. that shit mean more. Because when you go look at it, it was a title fight, Jack. It was a title fight. On the belt was on the line with Buzz when he fought them.
That's what's
Brooke
up. He was the West Coast, bro.
Brooke was beating Earl, and then what? He got stopped.
And y'all talking about all that? Boy, I was talking in 3 rounds.
You know it.
Come on, bro. Y'all, man, look. Please, I can't wait. I hope, man, hurry up and make this shit.
He said could visit the gym.
We already know that
Bud.
We already know that Bud does not have one punch knockout power. We already know that.
Yeah.
We can go back.
Greg Williams. I think Hank Lundy was beating Crawford. I believe Thomas Delorme was beating Crawford. I believe Kell Brook was also beating Terence Crawford. I mean, what's your point? I'm just being honest. Like Kell Brook was beating Earl, GGG drawn his eye socket in previous fight, and that's
the opposite eye. The opposite eye.
You know what I'm saying?
He might have been beating Earl at one point in time in that fight, but when he got stopped or knocked out, when you go back and look at the scorecards, Earl was winning that fight.
Yeah, the first like 5 rounds, yeah, Kell Brook, he was on. Earl was working his body because he knew he was gonna take his legs in the second half of the fight, bro. That's fucking IQ, bro. And that was his first strap, and he went and did it in his backyard.
Stop it. I mean, that's still an assumption. It's still an assumption.
That should have, could have, would have. The man bang it on the mat. Like,
and if you docking Earl for fighting for fighting Brook after Triple G, what about Bull win over Triple G? And what about Bull? And what about Bull win? What about Bull stoppage that you hyping up over Porter? Right? He fought him after Earl, a loss. So Porter had plenty of losses before that.
What
you did that? Talking about losses and shit. Sean Porter had lost before Bull fought him. Kell Brook had lost for Bull.
Nation ready. They ready for a payday.
Both have been known to.
Oh, that logic is off.
Exactly, bro.
They ready for a payday. That's about it.
Lundy, DeLorean, all of them. You know, I know that, but I'm just telling you, like you said, Kell Brook was beating Errol Spence, and I'm telling you, Kell Brook was beating Terence Crawford too, and Errol Spence stopped Kell Brook. So years, and how many years after the Terence Crawford fight, Kell Brook, and he had his eyes swollen like 2 rounds. So you know, I seen all them fights. I'm just trying to see what your point was. Is saying Earl was losing to, Kell Brook, because so was Terence Crawford.
But if somebody say Errol was losing to Kell Brook, that's a compliment to Errol.
Let's get real wicked about it. When you look at the scorecards at the time of the stoppage, Errol Spence was up in the fight. So let's really talk about that. When the last time you seen Errol Spence lose 3 rounds in a row?
Beating Earl.
When have you ever seen Errol Spence lose 2 to 3 rounds in a row on the official card?
You've seen that from Crawford at least on 2 different occasions.
And if not more, I have to go back and data. They call it downloading data when he do it.
So either Earl go fight Bud or Earl fighting smaller fighters, because Bud came from 135. Now y'all changing there. Now is Earl fighting smaller fighters. Well, when they fight, they be 147.
It's like comparing preseason and regular season. What's like comparing preseason and regular season? Ain't nothing in boxing compared to no preseason and regular season in me.
Now, Bud resume to Bud resume to Earl resume is preseason and regular season, nigga.
No. Bud shit is preseason and Earl shit is championship time, motherfucking playoff shit. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, Bud 47 resume is like an NBA goddamn night swing. Like you play Orlando 3 nights in a row, you play Charlotte 3 games in a row, then you finally play Milwaukee and Brisbane.
Yeah, they need therapy.
That's exactly what it is.
Basically, you play 2 good teams on the back end and won them. Basically, I don't like this shit. And like, oh, Errol be wild, no nigga, Bud's wild. He throw looping punches one. Then he throw looping punches with his hand wild. Though we throw open hand looping punches. Mm-hmm. Imagine what happened to you when you miss and you throw yourself out of position like that, and you can't recover. Or you ain't smarter than the motherfucker that you're in the ring with. Being more athletic don't mean you're smarter than the person you fight.
I don't want no excuses.
I mean, the other person ain't athletic.
Ain't gonna be no excuses. We ain't making no excuses for them. Whoever wins, they win. It's no excuse.
Ooh, JusDue. I got this one. And one of Jefferson. Hold on, wait a minute. Wait a minute, D-Free. This the one thing he don't know that I already been talking about for the last 2 to 3 fucking weeks. Bud ain't had a 1-punch KO since 140, nigga. Since 140. Since 2012 to now, he got 1-punch KO, and Errol got like 4 to 5 of them motherfuckers. If you don't believe me, go look on BoxRec. Go look. It's all there. Every fight since 2017 to now has been TKOs. He hasn't physically knocked nobody out cold, and damn near 6 to 7.
You see how you said that, Rodney? Because Porter wouldn't have it any other way. So what about Spence forcing Ugas and not having it any other way? You can get what I'm trying to say. If y'all giving Porter credit for making Errol Spence fight, then you got to give Errol Spence for making Ugas be stationary after sustaining punishment over several rounds.
I ain't see Crawford chasing after Ugas. I ain't see Crawford trying to go fight him. After Bo Mack said that he's a tough fighter, and Ugas whooped him twice in the amateurs, he must know some shit about him that we don't. He must do.
Yeah,
Everybody saying he was top shelf before the fight happened. Now all of a sudden, Errol stop him and beat shit out of him. All of a sudden, he ain't shit no more.
Yeah.
Weird.
What's going on, JusDue? What's going on, fellas?
What's going on, Paul? How you feeling? Appreciate you.
Oh, pretty good. Just stopped for the day. You know what I'm saying? I was just listening in. You know what I'm saying? You know, absorb and everything. You know, yeah, your boy, he could have fought Ugas, man. He could have cleaned up, you know what I'm saying, the other side of the division. And I think he would have got more respect if he would have did that instead of just hanging back. Then we would have seen that he's for real. You know what I'm saying? But he just hung back and he let Errol Spence Jr. go out there and get all the belts. You know what I'm saying? That's why everybody looking at him like they looking. You know what I'm saying? Because you used to seeing, like, when you see a bad fighter like Bud, you used to seeing him going out there and fighting the best and taking down the best, and he just kind of kicked back. He was kind of just happy with what he did in the lower divisions. And so, is that just me? I hear background. You know what I'm saying? That's probably my shit.
Yeah, we don't hear it. I think.
Oh yeah, Greg Williams. Don't start.
Why y'all keep saying he struggled with Brook? If a man lose a couple rounds, few rounds, do that mean he struggled? Really?
Bro,
broke that dude down.
Look.
They talking about struggle. What about the outcome?
Bro, it ain't even that. He was up like 3 rounds, bro.
Crawford struggled with depleted ass Kell Brook, bro.
He was down on the scorecards when he knocked out Kell Brook. When he stopped Kell Brook, he was down.
Brook didn't even have Dominique Ingles. He didn't even have him. You know what I'm saying? He didn't have his coach. You know what I'm saying? He didn't have his team.
Old Kell Brook. That was older Kell Brook. Bro.
Yeah, he didn't have it. He didn't have his team.
Yeah, but they want to discredit Errol. They want to discredit Errol for being Kell Brook after Triple G. Well, he fought him 4 fights after Triple G.
Hey, what else is new, man? Hey, 3
fights at 154.
People don't want to start that shit with me. I'm telling you.
T, what else is new, bro? These Bud fans are Cambozo's friends. Like, come on, man. Like, you can't even take the shit they say realistic.
For real,
like Floyd had a competitive fight with Maidana. They gonna say he lost.
They think that just because you throw a lot of fucking
you already know that's coming.
Right. And it don't. Like somebody tried to argue that Figueroa beat Fulton. No, the fuck he didn't. Right. He landed 50 more punches on 300 more attempts. No.
All I gotta say,
just like, go ahead.
I'll make mine short and sweet. Y'all know how I feel about it. All I gotta say is when the fight is made and that boy get washed, make sure they keep that same energy. Don't make no excuses. Bud got a layoff. He completely healthy. He in the gym every day like y'all claim he is. He walk on water. He turn water into Hennessy. Keep all that same energy, bro. When he gets washed and punished, don't try to say EJ waited him out, because that man could have came up to 147 right off the rip and fought EJ immediately. He the only person that's been going back and forth saying he want the fight behind him. He don't want it. He want it. He not sure. He unhappy. He depressed. All this, that, and the third, bro. Like, short and sweet. Keep that same energy. No excuses. Because if EJ was to lose, bro, you're not gonna hear one motherfucking excuse from any EJ fan. They gonna say it was a good fight. The better man won that night. End of story.
Yeah, I'm you know what's weird? Bro. See, they hang on every EJ word, but they don't listen to Bud what he be saying. Bud be telling them straight up.
Bro, Bud,
That's the crazy thing. Like, how do you not listen to the man that you following? Like, that don't even make sense. Like, you pick and choose what you listen to, and the man is telling you
real
one
quick,
thing.
fellas,
Like,
I wanted to
make
ask
that
y'all,
make sense, man.
being that fate asked, I just want to ask y'all real quick, and we can spin it back. But what y'all think is Shakur saying in 2 years he think Bam beat anyway? What y'all think about it?
I think it's absolutely on point.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I think, yeah.
It's on the
Be on point.
Man, Bam boxing skills, man, are awesome, bro. He's already, he's already polished as hell. Imagine where he's gonna be 2 years from now. In a way, he's just a really good offensive fighter. You know what I'm saying? But I don't see the other skills that Bam got. You know what I'm saying?
When he picked Bud to be Earl, ain't no problem. He said something.
I'm gonna jump back in the chat, bro.
You can just run no doubt, A1. Appreciate you, bro.
That's what I've been saying about Inoue. I see Inoue as a power hitter. And
Canelo and Beaver, Rodney, that I could think of the bigger one of the bigger fights. I ain't think Beaver was gonna be able to sustain his attack against Canelo. I thought Canelo would have got him late. I was wrong about that one. And yet they all know I said that because they, you know, I talk to my bros every day, so they know.
I wasn't wrong about that fight, but I don't see Inoue. I don't see Inoue being
washed up.
A defensive fighter. I don't see his defense.
What fighters we talking about, Greg? What fighters? Which ones? I'm just saying dudes be past their prime. I don't like to call people washed up, but I say he definitely there's no real argument.
He's talking about Carol Brook.
Yeah, Carol Brook was, he's past it. Amir Khan passed it.
Yeah, the whole reason people say that because people say that Errol fought these people after such and such loss or after this injury. But if you fought him after Errol did, how is that win valid?
Mm-hmm.
Like if you gonna say the same shit about one person, you gotta say about the next person. You gotta be consistent with it.
Yeah.
Truth be told, if you say Carol Brook coming off a broken eye socket, even though
y'all just said that they literally just discredited Errol for beating this dude.
It's that selective outrage shit
for fighting that same dude 3 years after he fought him.
Right, he fought him 3 years later. And truth be told, Carol Brook didn't have to fight Triple G. He didn't want to fight Earl. That's why he went and fought Triple G.
That's right. He sure
Call
didn't.
It out.
He didn't want to fight Earl.
Call that shit out.
And
he took a safe loss. Is what I mean when I say safe loss. Not in the ring. I'm saying if I lose to Triple G, I dare to be great. You know what I mean? I jumped 2 weight classes and went to fight the monster, and that's exactly how he took it.
That sounds like what Bud trying to do with Mel.
And see, that gave him the power to go all out because he was really debating not to defend that belt. He was really debating. He wanted to see how he was going to do up there. Because if he would have beat Triple G, he would have stayed up there at middleweight. He would have never went back.
Mm-hmm. Facts.
He didn't want to fight Earl.
I hate to bring this up to y'all.
Agree with what, Jay? What you talking about, Jay? Go ahead, Flossie.
I'm gonna say since people want to bring it up, I gotta say it. They're like, oh, the car accident, the injury. Just imagine he beating the same people that Bud beat, knocking them down, all this shit. Bud probably did slightly better against Porter, slightly, even though it was 4 years after. But imagine this nigga has been in and out the club, drunk as fuck, halfway in and out of fucking boxing, and he's still watching the same nigga that Bud is. And you mean to tell me him clean,
facts,
with a nutritionist, and more focus on boxing is not going to be a better version of Errol Spence. Errol Spence still got more to go, and Bud shit is slowly progressing down. Slowly. Like, come on, man. Like, bro, this man was eating how he wanted to eat, drinking how he wanted to drink, and he was still fire niggas up and taking them.
I don't think nobody called none of them dudes
that beat Bud in the amateurs.
Hold on, Fred. Let's be serious. That 5 years ago, when he called him out, he re-signed with Bob Arum, knowing damn well Bob Arum wasn't gonna make that fight. That's a duck. That's a fucking duck. If you know he can't make you the fights, all the people that he wanted to fight or could have fought on the PBC side, Errol, Keith Thurman, everybody else, everybody was on the PBC. If you already know for a fact that Bob Arum wasn't gonna make the Errol Spence fight and you re-signed with him, that's a duck. You didn't bet on yourself and got the Errol Spence fight when you could have fucking had.
Sean Porter had 3 losses before Bud fought him. He said,
hello.
And Sean Porter had 2 losses before Spence fought him. He had 3 before
Bud.
He had 3 before Bud fought him.
Let's flip the situation because if that was EJ fighting these guys after Bud beat him, they'd be like, well, Bud already softened him up for EJ. If so, y'all
It
can't
don't matter
use
where he came from. It matter about what he doing in this division right now, Greenwood.
He came from
So none of that
135.
shit matter.
And he exactly,
Hey,
but what has he done at
I wanted to say something Southern T was talking about. Southern T said, you know, it's you could tell that Errol Spence Jr. fans are all about boxing because everybody know what a lot of stuff Bud did. You know what I'm saying? They never talk about Bud's personal problem. So what?
No, I was talking about Greg. He said PBC kept Errol away from Bud. Be honest, that's not honest. That's not.
I was like the people on this panel. You know, they never talk about Bud personal life, but there's a lot of shit everybody know about Bud, but nobody cares to talk about that kind of shit. Not on the Errol Spence Jr. side because we're also Bud Crawford fans. You see what I'm saying? So that's how you know that everybody on this side love boxing. You know what I'm saying? Because nobody's trying to bring up none of that personal shit. You know, only Bud Crawford fans do that. You know what I'm saying? I just want to say that.
Yeah, nah, hey, everyone in Jefferson, you're lying. Tim Bradley criticized of the street. Do your fucking homework, buddy.
Yeah, and you can't criticize
Tim Bradley created it, literally. It literally used it before he retired. And he used it again before Errol Spence was his mandatory, and he even walked out the door and fucking retired. You gotta use your brain. One thing about flossing boxing, you can't talk to me about shit if you ain't do your homework. And that's
we all know he came from 35.
Even if I don't like Bud, I know more shit about Bud than you do.
And he didn't knock out Ricky Burns. He didn't knock out Ricky Burns. That was a good ass fight.
Great fighters beat great fighters, bro. Great fighters beat great fighters. Great fighters take challenging fights.
He didn't knock out Prescott.
Fight at different classes. Now it's a bunch of niggas who fought at different classes. They ain't never been a champion.
Yeah, that's a lie.
You fought at different classes, bro.
That's a trash can rat.
We ain't even got to talk about Ricky Burns or none of them. He didn't knock out Amir Khan. And Amir Khan got put to sleep by Danny Garcia. He got put to sleep by Canelo Alvarez. He didn't knock him out. He got a stoppage. So if Bud got all this power, why he couldn't knock out Amir Khan?
Amir Khan quit.
Greg wins. Let's talk about it. It's video footage. Terence Crawford say he don't want the fight, and it's never gonna happen. Stop the shit. Yeah, I really gonna make me mad on this shit today, cause y'all be talking with opinion and not fucking facts. That ain't with your brain and not with your dick, nigga. That shit get you in trouble.
Chasing Errol how? Explain how you been chasing Errol.
I don't want to put down neither one of these fighters because both of these fighters will be in the Hall of Fame. Both of these fighters are good fighters, but y'all not keeping it 100 because the truth of the matter is Bud Crawford do not fight like he fought at 140 no more. He stands
he's 35 years old. He's 35.
He stands right in front of you and try to counterpunch you. That's what he does. He stands in front of you and try to counterpunch you. That's what he does. He does not move around the ring.
Do you want to have a Terence Bud Crawford class, sir? There's videos everywhere that I know a blind man can damn see about everything that I'm saying. Everything you saying about Errol is an opinionated thing. I could show you everything that I'm saying that Terence Crawford said, and you still gonna tell me that's not what it meant. That's not what he meant, even though it came out of his mouth.
So now you can read minds. You know what he meant now.
But my thing is, every time we have
Bud just frustrated.
But every single time we have this discussion, 85% of Bud fans do not talk about boxing at all. They talk about everything but the fucking sport of boxing.
Crawford fans got more faith in him than he do.
They got more faith in him than they got in Jesus, bro. Whoever you worship.
Yeah, like Quee said, he parted the Red Sea and he could walk on water.
So that's crazy, yo.
Like they got faith. They got faith in something that they can't even
be the boogeyman.
The thing that I
chasing them how? Talking and chasing them, yo.
Lead it up there, JusDue. Lead it up there, JusDue.
Which one?
The thing that I don't like is whenever Errol Spence says something, they take that to the bank. But when Bud Crawford say something, they give him the benefit of the doubt. Oh, he didn't mean it like that. This is what he really meant. But when Errol Spence say something, but Errol Spence said this. Errol Spence said that.
When Bud Crawford was at 140, Bud Crawford was at 140. He had the option to fight any champion. He had the option to go to any rankings and be in position to fight any champion. He said, I don't want to fight Errol Spence. I want Manny Pacquiao or Keith Thurman. He was at 140. He had the option to fight Errol Spence coming up in the division. He could have went, the IBF route. And for Errol Spence, the IBF is strict about their rules too. A champion coming up, getting their sanctioning body, they was gonna let his ass fight him. He said he had the opportunity to really fight him when he had the actual chance to fight Errol Spence. He said, I want to fight Thurman or Pacquiao, and he chose to fight Jeff Horn. Explain it.
Let's be honest. When he was at 140, Errol Spence's name was not in Bud Crawford's mouth.
Exactly.
He was talking about Keith Thurman and Manny the whole time.
When he really had a chance to fight him, bro, his name was exactly. He could have fought him at that point in time when he moved up. Exactly.
Yeah, he wasn't trying to fight Adrian Broner, Bridge Prograde, Josh Taylor, nobody.
Listen to these people.
Mm-hmm.
Bro,
he ain't gonna talk about how he cleaned up the 40 because that was the route.
But the man said, I don't want to fight Earl. And then he moved up for Jeff Horn. Errol Spence signed to fight Danny. And then he come to the I want to fight now. Bro, you don't get your man. Get out of here.
Hold up.
Y'all don't stop it.
And one. Let's keep it. Let's be real and let me give you the facts of the whole situation in Dallas, because obviously you don't know what happened in Dallas. When they first met up, Errol Spence met Bud Crawford in the audience and they talked. And then afterwards, what everybody's talking about is that video that they see when he was doing the interview. Bud Crawford was walking out the stadium and Errol Spence pointed him out. He said, there you go, right there.
Nice,
Errol Spence called him out. Bud Crawford was leaving. Errol Spence said, there he go, right there.
He was walking away from Earl. He was walking away from Earl.
Errol can't look him in the eye now. Bud can't even come to the fight. He got to lie about watching the damn fight. Talking about he working with somebody, but you at home watching.
He tweeting every round.
Yeah, on the internet on your keyboard
like a fucking fan.
Errol come to every fight you have. But when it's a chat that y'all can really fight next, you don't show up and you lie about watching the pay-per-view. You tweet about the pay-per-view, but telling everybody else.
Dude, what's good with you, cuz? Appreciate you sliding.
You be lying, bro.
He a weirdo.
Bro.
Like I said, I don't want to go down this path because these Bud fans act like they don't see no Bud do no wrong.
Right.
Yeah, if you think Spence scared of Bud, then you something wrong with you. Them dudes ain't scared of each other. They've been fighting their whole life.
Well, yeah,
that means they'll have an easy time. We ain't saying it's gonna be easy, but y'all make it seem like it's gonna be easy the other way around. I ain't hear y'all saying it's
gonna be fight nobody that beat him in the
amateur. New name is Spence the Baptist. If you land everybody down, you're a fool, man.
Y'all really be tripping me out about this, bro. Y'all really do.
You already know A1 is your house, bro.
You already know it's a whole bunch of hatred towards Errol Spence because what camp tells the fans let's boycott Errol Spence fight?
That's hating shit. There's a whole lot of hating shit. You could tell that Bud probably grew up listening to his sister or something, bro. And I ain't
he got his family way too involved.
I'm saying I'm not being funny. I'm not picking on the nigga, nothing. But when you tell somebody to boycott something and hate a nigga out and tell them not to buy this and not buy that, that's a female trait. You learned that shit from a woman, buddy. Straight up. That won't even make sense. If his pay-per-views flop and yours already flopping, that's gonna make it even harder for the fight to even happen. In the first place, especially when this nigga come to your fights, he buy the pay-per-views, but when it comes to him, it's fuck him. Y'all ass jealous, bro, and that shit envious, and everybody can see this. You ain't never. This nigga is a 3-belt champion, and you ain't never got nothing positive to say about this nigga until somebody force you to say it.
Who was the last name Errol Spence called out the heat? What's the first name? Who he say he coming for that motherfucking belt? Why wouldn't you think he can beat this guy?
And fucking clear.
That's a weird thing to think. Why would he take the fight? Why would any of this be going on if he don't think he can beat this dude?
Shit, that was Bud fans' worst nightmare for him to get that WBA belt.
I'm
You know
gonna
what I'm saying? They
tell
did
you
not
what
want
this
him to
man
get that
Errol
Ugas
said.
belt.
I'm gonna tell you what this man Errol said verbatim, because I was at the fight. The man said, "Y'all know who I want. I want Terence Crawford next. Terence Crawford, I'm coming for that motherfucking belt." That's exactly what he said.
There's no excuses to be made because we understand the level that these fighters are at. So win, lose, or draw, like I said, it's going to be because the other man was better. There's no excuse there. That's just going to be what it is. And let's not split this up and make it seem like we're against Terence Crawford. Again, I keep highlighting this. This man is 38-0. I don't believe nobody up on this panel picked against him in any of those fights. I really thought he was going to lose. This is the one time that we see it this way. So this is not a we hate Terence Crawford.
Yeah, the only time Errol Spence hit,
But you talking to a bunch of emotional fans, bro, and they got a lot of fear that Crawford. They know Spence is pretty tough, and they fear that Blood Crawford is going to lose this fight. You know what I'm saying? And so they never seen him in this situation. So you're gonna get a lot of hate. You know what I'm saying?
It ain't
gonna be no excuses. No excuses to make.
It ain't only sign Errol Spence heavy because people that root for Bud make it seem like Errol just this trash ass dude. So of course it's gonna sound like we taking up for him because y'all ain't giving the man no credit at all.
Yo, like, Errol did everything he said, and they still mad.
Like y'all
makes no sense.
Like y'all dogging this nigga like he worse than Sean Porter.
Yeah, but we wasn't saying it though. We knew what it was. Ultimately, niggas up here ain't nobody pick him to lose to Sean Porter. Maybe some people did. I knew he was gonna be tested, but I didn't think he was gonna lose. I wasn't picking him to lose.
See, that's how you know you're not dealing with real boxing fans, because you want to see your favorite fighter challenge. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to see him just run through.
You gotta.
You don't.
Against Bud, y'all see that's where y'all blur the lines. Don't call. Why are we against him? Because we think it's a chance he could lose this fight. We're not saying it's 100%. He gonna lose this fight. We keep saying this. These both are great. We're not against them. When I'm watching that fight, I'm not gonna be watching that rooting against Bud. I'm watching it as a supporter of the sport. Best man, I'm gonna be a fly on the wall.
They're not fans of boxing. They're not fans of boxing. They're just fans of Bud Crawford.
500 Bud.
Exactly.
Stop lying. You be lying.
Everything I done said up here. If you don't believe me, I can pull it up and show my screen for you.
We just sat here and disprove everything y'all done threw out here with facts. And y'all still talking about opinionated shit, drinking and workouts and shit like that shit with this opinionated shit you don't know nothing about for real.
Hey Greg, you lose your money. Don't put up 500 in Vegas. Put up a rack with me then. How about this? How about this?
Shit, it's gonna be a lot of people change their name. A lot of people going ain't gonna get their money.
Hey, guess what? I got a homeboy that's a computer hacker.
Thank you, sis. Thank you. Because if we're against Bud, then I mean you're against Spence. We're not against. We're not fanboys. We're not against this dude. It just is the one time. I keep telling y'all that's crazy. Like, just think about that. Imagine knowing somebody gonna win all these fights, and the one time you go against them, you gotta be you pick against them. Should I say you gotta be against them? It's not like that. It ain't that type of deal.
So everybody supposed to say Bud gonna win.
Bro, the boxing community is fucking toxic, bro. That's the problem.
That's why I called it the biggest fight in boxing, because it split the boxing community and the YouTube community. Like I said, I keep coming across videos of people just putting people faces in their thumbnails and just like attacking other channels because they got a difference of opinion, man. That shit is weird to me, man. Like, we're not enemies in this shit. We all share the same fucking space. We should be able to have logical conversations. Everything ain't really even got to be a debate. It could be a conversation. That's what y'all need to get. Y'all need to understand that, man. We sharing thoughts. This is what moves the sport forward, not the bickering back and forth and the personal attacks. Now, I mean, we could talk our shit a little bit, but not get personal with it.
Hey, I got a real question.
I said Tyson was gonna kill Holyfield. Shit, I was young and Tyson was my guy, so I definitely thought he was gonna win. Hey, am I crazy for that?
I got a real question.
I grew up. That's what got me into boxing. Tyson.
And the legends say Bud go kill Earl.
Facts, Screwy. Just get it, man. His credits. Yeah, staying true to his word, man. He did what he said he was going to do, man. And I guess the way he did it made people mad. But I just urge people to just factor in them setbacks, the time off, and still having 3 of the 4 belts, still being able to accomplish that. Just imagine if that stuff didn't happen and he was able to just work through it. he probably would have been had all these belts. You get what I'm saying? Meanwhile, you got one guy that got one belt, stuck with it, and never even attempted to make a fight with any other current champion in the division. I don't understand what y'all don't see, but he's chasing Errol. No, he was accepting good paydays for subpar opposition, and that's just what it is. When you look at who fought the better opponents, it's a no-brainer.
Greg,
you could bet a lot of people think Errol gonna win too. Now it's gonna be 50-50. We've been saying that the whole time, cuz we've been saying that. Yep. I keep saying it, but my thing is for me, I just like I said, if I run that fight over, I just will find more cases for Spence. I don't think I'm crazy for that. Like, get what I'm saying? Just what it is. If I'm wrong again, I'm gonna be the first one here.
Hey, Greg Williams, you got to be logical. Back then, when Holyfield and Tyson were about to fight, everybody in the media and legends picked Mike Tyson. It's the same thing now. Every legend picked Errol. Ain't nobody picking Errol, but people like us.
All the legends picking Bud.
And all people been going against Spence for how long now? When they gonna stop doubting him? Like I said, it remind me of when I hear somebody say they team gonna win every single year. It's like you say it enough, you hope at some point you gonna get it right. And I feel like that's what it is with them. They just hoping that they right, man. Yeah, we said, all right, man. I think it's gonna be different. I think if I'm wrong,
they making emotional predictions.
Yeah,
they want them to lose.
It's not about the boxing skills. It's about who they like as a person.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Y'all be talking about drinking and all that shit. Don't nobody talking about that. Y'all turn down the community. Y'all turn down Errol Spence with that shit. And then when we say something, oh, you pick against Bud, we're not turning down the community because we pick one fighter against another. We turn down the community to call the man a fucking drunk on the airwaves every motherfucking day.
Yeah, that's very that's personal.
Yeah, look, I ain't know my show. I can't say what I want to say.
Yeah, man. Yes, you.
And
could.
you know, it's almost like it's almost like a Lomachenko thing. You know, you get tired of hearing the hype, and you know, it's not that you hate Lomachenko. It's just that the motherfucker he get all the opportunities.
Nah, but see, that's why we. My bad. Go ahead, Paul.
Yeah, you know, it's just that the hype around him, and you hear so many people, oh, you never seen anybody move like that. And I'm like, bro, we done seen Roy Jones. We done seen all kind of damn athletes. We done seen Floyd Mayweather. What the hell do they mean? You never, you know what I'm saying? Right. So, you know, when you hear Bud, all this shit, you know, all this emotional victim Olympic shit, you know, you're hating on Bud. You know, it just makes you, you know, it makes you just don't like Bud, you know what I'm saying? Even though, you know, say he ain't doing half the shit that Bernie the Boxer, all that shit he talking, you know what I'm saying? It just makes you, it just makes you, you know what I'm saying? Because you don't hear nobody on Errol Spence Jr. side, you know what I'm saying, you know, going all like, you know, EJ is, you know what I'm saying, he's gonna do, you know, he's gonna destroy EJ, he's gonna destroy Bud and all this emotional shit. No, we just like, we're talking about the skills, we're breaking it down, how the fight's gonna go, and we do, you do.
And it's my cousin right here, and look what he's saying. Look what he's saying. He a Bud fan. It's my cousin. Look what he's saying. He realistic too. He look what he's telling y'all what it is. It's like that's all we saying, man. This ain't no, you know, no 100% thing, but we leaning toward our God. That's it.
We didn't have personal life, and then said we're against Bud.
Bro, Ugas didn't fight back because he got his fucking ribs broke, Greg.
So I'm gonna tell you like this:
we didn't see and his ribs fucking broke, bro.
We didn't have Bud fans come on here and say they're Bud fans. They believe that EJ is gonna win this fight.
Yeah, I don't understand the personal shit. I don't get that. We all had done some shit. You get what I'm saying? It's just he's a public figure. His life is under a microscope.
Blue Blood said he think Errol gonna win this fight, but for the longest time he had Bud beating Errol.
He sure did.
He said, but now he said because Errol got the experience at up until this point, he said I believe Errol is gonna beat Bud. But for the longest, Blue was picking Bud to beat EJ.
Hey, Greg.
For the longest time.
Hey, Greg, all them legends that pick Bud, all them niggas got losing records when it comes to predicting fights. And all them niggas fucking drug cheats.
Yep.
Derrick James ain't dependent on that because Derrick James is dependent on his man being able to get the job done. He don't care about Bud being 35. You won't even hear him bring that up.
why all the legends pick Bud. The same reason why all the legends pick Mikey Garcia.
Yeah, Lomachenko is a manufacturer of greatness. He's a very skilled, highly skilled fighter, but he's not what they sold us.
Now, okay, don't feed him to this shit, because I knew he was a weirdo, though. I knew it.
Ugas didn't fight back. You serious? You didn't watch the fight. That's all. And he still did. That's because you ain't watched the fight.
And you can really say Ugas didn't fight back, and I can say that Sean Porter repeatedly jumped in right into the fucking puncher lane, round after fucking round, and got himself caught like a dumbass. We can say the same thing both.
Which was why he was banging on the ground, because he knew it was very irresponsible the way he came in there leading with his head, like he wanted to block the punch with his fucking chin or something. Come on, man.
Let's keep it 100. Y'all seen how Porter trained for that fight in his backyard?
You know what I'm saying? Tear Bud down. Tear Bud. All right, give me an example. What do they say that tear Bud down? I just want to know. Give me an example of what they say that's tearing Bud down.
They did. All the legends did pick Michael Garcia to beat Errol, dude. Sugar Ray Leonard, all them motherfuckers.
Mm-hmm.
Sugar Ray Leonard, Mike Tyson, all them motherfuckers were picked.
I mean, shit. You tell us why they picked him. Maybe they see more.
Michael Garcia to beat Errol Spence, bro.
Yeah, maybe they see more themselves and Bud Crawford. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe they can relate to him more. You know what I'm saying? Maybe they was prisoners of the moment, and because Bud Crawford was in their face, it was easy to sit there and stroke his ego. With Errol Spence, I would love to see what they would have said had Errol Spence. I'm willing to bet that the conversation would be different had Errol Spence been there in their face as well. I guarantee they would have gave him some credit then. It's easy.
It would have been neutral. It would have been neutral then.
Get what I'm saying? Get what I'm saying? That's what I feel like they did, to be honest with you.
We got another one. We got another one. Dude said Ugas is a B-level fighter at best.
Well, you crazy as hell.
That man was a champion.
Hold up. Even if Ugas is a B-level fighter at best, how many A-level fighters have Bud fought?
Yeah, how many beat Manny Pacquiao or beat Bud twice?
Well, didn't Bomac come out and say, Ugas was a bad motherfucker?
Yeah,
didn't Bomac come out and say that? Didn't he come out on live and say he was a bad motherfucker?
Yes,
you know what I'm saying? And they stayed away from Ugas. That's why they stayed away from him.
That's a deep free question.
Even if Ugas is a B-level fighter at best, how many A-level fighters did Bud beat?
Against Spence.
How many A-level fighters did Bud beat?
And Jeff, you could pick Bud, but they picking Bud and tear Errol down in the process. It sounds like hate. That's the difference. You could pick a fighter.
It is hate. It is hate because he done fought the best motherfuckers. He got 3 belts, and that's the motherfucker you respect in the division. The motherfucker who did the heavy lifting, who fought the best in the division. So it's got to be hate because Bud didn't fight nobody like that. You know what I'm saying? He fought all the goddamn dudes who was past their prime and about to head up out this motherfucker. That's who he fought.
And struggled at the same time.
They're saying the shit that we were saying.
They're gonna say, they're gonna say he a weight bully. Bud came up from 30 and got down. He aged Bud out. They're gonna already have.
Yeah, I'm very serious. Give me an example. Don't just come in here spewing shit. And we not the LDBC. We TWT, by the way.
Hello.
Listen. Yeah.
No diss
and we support the LDBC. So let's.
I don't want no excuses. It sounds like y'all the only one making excuses. We're not giving no excuses, man.
Yeah, I don't understand.
Y'all ain't brought on now one thing about boxing.
The whole fan base is just emotions.
A whole bunch of shit that ain't got nothing to do with boxing.
I bet you just the same.
It's all emotions.
You saying he waited to fight Bud? He had a belt, but Bud had a belt for 4 years. That's exactly what I'm talking about. A belt for 4 years.
That's that built to the
when Errol got hurt and the WBC belt got vacant, why Bud didn't try to fight for that motherfucker?
Why?
Errol wasn't in the way of that shit then. You had all the type of chances to unify them damn belts before Errol.
He could have got the WBC when he came up to the division because Errol fought Ocampo, which was his mandatory. Even though Bud could have been his mandatory, but he could have fought Danny Garcia for the vacant WBC belt at that time when he came up, and then fought Jeff Horn for the WPO belt.
That's what we was telling them. Like the legends be wrong too, so we don't care. Them picking, Bud means absolutely nothing. They still got to get in it. Us picking Spence means absolutely nothing till they get in there. Just to be fair, but they could be wrong just as well as we could be wrong.
And
I
and
really
what
don't
was
care
Roy?
what
And
they
Roy was knocked out when he was 35, right? When he fought Tarver, right? Wasn't he 35
Yeah.
when he got
He's
knocked out?
35.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What's up,
But if
brother?
we call Bud a bum, that's discrediting him. Well, nobody up here said that, so I don't know where you got that from.
Nah, bro. Nah, that's what we said, bro. Nah, just do. You remember we said that shit earlier.
So you can have Roy Jones endorsement. You know what I'm saying? You can have
took
that.
the wrong way. Me saying Ugas is a B-level fighter, that's not no slight to Spence, man. That's just what he is, bro. Like that's not a
I got a
slight
question,
to Spence.
man.
I'm not saying he didn't.
Oh, y'all see what Canelo?
Would you be saying the same thing if
I'm not
Crawford
saying
fought him?
Spence. I'm not saying Spence didn't fight no. I'm not saying Spence didn't fight nobody. I'm not saying Crawford didn't fight nobody. I'm not. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying he's a B-level fighter.
So I'm just saying,
It don't matter how you draw it out.
Would you keep that same energy if Bud fought him?
How many B-level
But
fighters?
for you to say here B-level fighter is basically trying to downplay Ugas as a fighter. Because
I'm saying what he
doesn't
is,
matter,
bro.
It doesn't matter.
I'm
It doesn't
not
matter.
nothing.
No,
I'm
but
just
listen
saying
what I'm saying.
is.
Listen what I'm saying. It doesn't matter if he's a B-level fighter, a C-level fighter, a D-level fighter. He had a belt, and if that was the case, when Ugas wanted to fight Bud Crawford, if he was a B-level fighter, Bud Crawford should have fought him and took his belt.
Right.
He wanted to fight Bud Crawford.
Right.
He called Bud Crawford
That's
out.
right.
He said, "I beat Bud Crawford in the Amis, and I do it again." And
That's right. I remember that.
Bob said he could fight Ugas. Ugas is out there. He don't want to fight Ugas. He don't want to fight Thurman. He don't want to fight Danny.
Bob said that, bro. Bob Arum said that, bro.
Bob Arum was hating on him, bro.
What did Bud say? Bud say, "I don't kill Bob. I know Bob."
For one, if y'all listening to anything Bob Arum say,
I'm
not.
We don't listen to that
Bud
nigga.
was his fighter.
We don't
Bud
listen
was
to
his
that dude.
fighter when he said that, bro.
But
Bud the one that resigned with him. I'm going where he won't make the Spence fight.
That was
Bro.
years
And
ago.
Ugas is on the same level as everybody that Bud don't fought, bro.
I'm not disputing that. I'm not saying Bud fought somebody better than Ugas. I'm not
saying so.
Yes,
No, but you saying hold up.
We're saying that he'll beat up a fighter got to do with.
You saying if we listen to anything Bob, we crazy or whatever. But Bud came back and said, "I'm not. Y'all don't know Bob Hart. Bob is trying to make all these fights. So who we supposed to believe, Bob, or we supposed to be Bud?"
How many did you hear? You just heard Bud go on stage in front of all of them people and say, "Why would it? Why You heard what he said on the stage right in front of
What you say?
Right in front of Bob Arum.
That was for the EJ fight. He couldn't give me the big fight.
He already knew that before he resigned that fight.
You just asked me a question. I'm just responding to it. He said that right in front of Bob Arum. So according to what you said, he said it's the opposite of his statement. You watched him say two different things. So I don't know. You tell me who to believe.
You talking about a year later. You talking about a year later. I'm talking about what happened when Bob said that Bud don't want these fights.
A year later, this was just the before his last fight.
Yeah. Man,
you talking about a year later. That's what you talking about.
It really wasn't no point in bringing up the fact that Ugas a B-level fighter and both on fighting B-level fighters.
No, I was responding to what somebody else said on the I forgot to do. I was responding to what he said about Ugas, and I was just saying he's a B-level fighter. Well, I get it. Y'all Spence crazy in here. I get it.
Everything I'm talking about.
I could say Ugas is a B-level fighter without that being a slight suspense.
And we saying Bud fight B-level fights too. So what was the point?
Okay, I ain't even say nothing about Bud. Y'all did.
I'm saying it wasn't even like no purpose in throwing it out.
What we saying?
It's always a point of bringing it up. It's the conversation.
It may not be what y'all want to hear because obviously y'all Spence crazy.
We having an Earl and Bud conversation.
It ain't got nothing to do with it. You stated something that has something to do with the conversation.
Ugas came up because we was talking about Bud. Ugas came up because we was talking about Bud.
Ugas came up because Greg and the other dudes said that all Ugas did was stand there and then fight back. That's how Ugas came up. We ain't just bring him up out of thin air.
Yeah, dude was trying to say that he just
about Ugas.
Greg Williams still here typing.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
you guys.
Greg Williams,
Greg,
you
you
know
can
what I heard.
Greg, you can click the link, bro.
And
If
I'm
you
saying
want,
he's a B
you're
level
free to
fighter.
click the
That's
link,
it.
bro.
Yeah, it ain't that
It's
many
all
A-level
family
fighters
in here.
in the game
This
of boxing
Anwar right
anyway.
here, this Anwar right here, and click the link, Greg.
That's all. I ain't.
Yeah,
Me, I
they
don't.
definitely could.
I'm not
Click the
one
link,
of those
Greg.
people who feel like I gotta pick between. See, it's a lot of sides. I see his sides. It's the
Nah, but
niggas
that's
defending.
what I've been
lies.
explaining
I
the
didn't
whole
give you a
time up
reason.
here.
I didn't give
We
you a
said
reason
lies
to
wrong, bro.
defend
There's
them.
a lot of
Yeah,
lies being told.
I'm not one of those people who feel like they gotta pick. Like,
but this was what my live was about. I even put it in the
I'm not one
description.
of
That's
those
why
people that I
it's
gotta
no
hate
side
Spence, so I
picking.
gotta
We
hate Terence
just
Crawford. No, they two black men, two successful black men. You're not gonna make me hate them.
but that's the point of this live. We to get that point
Well, we
across.
don't hate Bud, bro. We just feel like
us picking
it ain't
Spence
hate,
don't
bro.
make us Spence crazy
Yeah,
and none
but
of that.
if somebody just
we
listens
just
to
leaning
this,
towards Spence. He'd be back. He'd be back. Yeah, but that's what I was saying. That was the point of the live, though, to really get that point across. Like, if anything else,
yeah, but yeah,
we don't
if
hate
somebody
this
was
dude.
to just jump in this and listen to this conversation, they would think that y'all hated Bud Crawford and that you was 100%.
But see, but you know what?
You
If
brought
they
up
go
Earl
back
being
and
a drunk and shit. You hopped in here with personal shit, bro.
No,
You ain't
nah.
said nothing personal.
No personal shit at
Bro,
all.
I'm looking. You said Earl was a drunk, bro. You the nigga that brought Earl being a drunk.
No, that's not Anwar Willis. That's Cuz. That's how I do it.
Yeah, I ain't-
Anwar Willis. I think he slapped.
Now you talking about Jeff? Yeah, I'm talking about. I'm on Jefferson ass.
Oh
Bro.
he ain't
no,
cooked
I
the
ain't
link.
I didn't make a personal
was that
statement
him
at
for
all.
real?
Yeah.
No,
why
but
he had his name as Andre Jefferson before though? I don't know
you
why he
saying
did
if you just listening in, you'll think there was a whole bunch of
Yeah, you
hate.
just
Because
can't
it's
read.
I just hear
Hello.
But look,
what I'm
I would
saying,
urge,
my point
I
of
would
view,
ask that person
what I
that
hear,
think
I
it's
just
hate,
hear defense.
what have we said that's hate? That's what I would
I'm
ask
not
that
saying
person.
it's hate. I'm just saying that's what
but
I'm hearing.
An average person would be dumb as hell then, because we ain't say nothing that's hate.
Nah, you ain't
I
say
would
nothing
ask
for
that
hate.
person. I would
It's
ask
like
that person how long.
ain't nobody say shit about Bud hairline and no shit like that.
I asked that person how long they been here too. Have y'all been here?
Probably
from the
I've been
beginning?
listening for like the last 10 minutes.
Oh yeah, see. You know
Then you would have known. Then you would have known we was commenting on the chat.
So I understand it. Yeah, I understand because we been here for 2 hours. You know what I'm saying? Like we been here for 2 hours.
I started the live giving them credit. I wanted to be clear that what I was speaking on is the division that this fight is causing, and that's why I felt like it's so big. But I was here to say
I don't see why
it's no side picking. So I was saying the shit. That's what his sister said. It's pick a side season. I'm watching. I'm like, nah, she wrong with that. We ain't picking sides.
I don't see why people just can't be like, yo, it's a tough.
I had a dream.
You get what I'm saying? Because somebody gonna feel stupid after this fight.
Nah,
a lot of people.
But if I'm wrong, I won't feel stupid though. I really won't.
I'm not gonna feel
strong.
I really won't.
Kurt, you're not going strong on one side. You got your opinion, but you're not like how people is going strong on one side. You get what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So
I try to be in
There's nothing wrong. It ain't nothing wrong with riding for your guy. You know what I'm saying? But just don't.
Ain't nothing wrong with it.
If I'm wrong, I'm just wrong.
But they be hating so bad.
You also got to remember that boxing is the most opinionated sport.
It really is.
So it's just gonna be a bunch of so where you can throw facts in, you got to try to throw them in instead of being so opinionated.
See, but that's the thing. With this fight, when we start asking the questions and asking people to answer the questions so we can get to the facts, they slide the goalpost. Now, a perfect example of that is when I ask people, just asking the question, who you seen get hurt more? Who got better defense, and who you seen lose more rounds as a professional? When I ask those questions, so we could kind of base our arguments off something, then they slide the goalpost somewhere else without answering those questions.
How many undefeated fighters? How many undefeated fighters? Errol fought.
Start saying a bunch of wild shit.
You could say you seen
Yo, JusDue
Crawford hurt more.
So, hey, JusDue.
Have you seen Spence hurt? Answer
that
question.
Spence
I've seen Spence more bugged than hurt.
Okay.
He's been hurt twice.
I just wanted to see what y'all was gonna say.
I mean, it ain't no.
You say he been hurt twice.
I think
he was hurt twice.
I think both of them get in situations. I think both
I've
of them.
seen him hurt in the Lottie fight. What other fight was he hurt in? Oh, you talking about with the Ugas fight? You talking about the Ugas fight?
The Ugas fight.
I seen Errol hit by bigger punches and not be hurt.
I think both fighters.
I think it's more of a question. I think it's more of a question who gets hurt by lesser competition.
Yeah, I seen Errol get hurt by.
Yeah.
I seen Errol get hit by bigger punches and not be hurt.
Yeah. Or at least higher level dude.
Shit, Danny knocked the shit out of EJ and he ate that shit.
Yeah.
And kept it moving.
He get hit by bigger punches more,
I think both fighters. I think
yeah.
both fighters get in situations where they get hit.
I wasn't talking about the Ugas fight where EJ got hurt.
I just I think it's one of them that get hit more.
Yeah, Terence Crawford.
I think EJ get hurt twice. He got hurt against
what fight you talking about?
Got hurt against Lolly. He got hurt against Lolly, and he got hurt. He got hurt against Sean Porter.
That one is a little trickier.
Spence
get hit a lot too.
Spence get hit less than Bud.
That's the point. That's the point I was making.
No more.
Go look it up.
I know.
Go look the numbers up.
I mean, I seen the fight, but you talking about where he jumped up when he got hit low?
You also got to remember you can't go strictly up there. He got way more. He got a bunch of
after he dropped
percentages don't got
he
nothing to do
went
with
in
your
for the
fight.
knockout. Sean Porter fought him with a right hand.
Percentage is going to have something to do with your total fight.
Y'all hear me?
Percentages is taking it away.
I got to see that. I got to go back and look at that.
Something to do with your total fight.
And then
right after he dropped.
That's
went for the knockout.
That is actual to make your
percentages.
I gotta go back and look at that.
Percentage is what make it even, bro. It makes it even. The percentage wise, Errol Spence get his less than Bud against higher competition.
Yeah, by the numbers and by the percentage, he gets his less.
Percentage, not by the fight. It ain't got nothing to do with the number of fights.
Didn't they fight a few of the same people?
Where can I look that up?
They only fought two of the same fighters.
Yo, JusDue. Where can I look that up?
Fought them afterwards.
Yo, just
make sure to throw that in there.
JusDue. Can you hear me?
I mean, shit, we just throwing shit that don't matter.
Yeah, where can I look that up?
You said Ugas B level. I said Bud fought him after. I mean, we both talking about shit that don't matter. So I just thought that.
Same way we get all.
See, that'd be like me saying that
Ugas a B level
Terence
fighter.
Crawford did Spence that he did Sean
be
Porter
like you
work.
saying Ugas a B level fighter.
Hold on, let me go find the stats so I can put it in the practice. So you
he did him worse after him.
Because
Talking about after him. Talking about he did him worse after him.
Go ahead and do
This
it,
was
man.
the split decision.
Yeah, you talking about after Spence. He did him worse after Spence.
Yeah, I mean, he fought him first.
Yeah, right. That's what I'm getting at.
Somebody got it.
So you want me to give him credit for doing better than Spence after Spence?
So you don't want to give him no credit.
No, I'm giving him full credit for beating him, but what you telling me is he deserves more credit.
I didn't say he deserved more credit. I'm saying what you said. That would be like me saying.
I said what I said because you said Ugas was a B level fighter, and then you said you just you threw it out there. It ain't had nothing to do with relevance. I said he beat him after Bud because I just threw it out there. It ain't really have
Hey, JusDue.
Yeah.
Hey, where you get those stats at? Where you can look at that?
Bossy gonna drop it in.
He fought them niggas. That's how you know. That's how you know that Terence Crawford wanted to fight him, bro. That should have showed you a sign right there. He fighting the niggas.
If he really wanted to fight him, he would never re-sign with Top Rank than he did, bro.
Terence Crawford wanted to fight who?
Spence.
He should have went to PBC when he had a chance, but he re-signed with Bob Bam.
I mean, we can't tell a nigga what to do with his career, man.
You re-sign with somebody that you know wasn't going to get to the fight.
Yeah, but we don't. See, that's the shit we really can't talk about, bro.
What showed you Terence Crawford?
Why we can't talk about that? I mean,
we can't talk about it.
Why we can't talk about that?
We don't know.
We don't need to know. What we know is what happened. We don't need to know the reason. What we're talking about is these guys' careers and what's happening in their careers. We don't need to know. No, we're not telling Bud to do what. Listen, Hov, listen. We're not talking about. We're not trying to tell. Right? He didn't. Right.
That's exactly what
we're talking about. We're talking about he could have went over there, and he even said it in the live a couple of years ago. He said it in the live himself. He said, "I know I could have went over there and signed with the PBC. I could have got those fights. He didn't want it.
So you don't think it's I'm not saying that it is, but I'm asking you a question. You don't think it's a reason he not? It got to be some reason that he's not going over there, bro.
Because he
Yeah, because he was getting that easy money. He was getting that easy money.
You said the reason he didn't go to PBC because he don't want to fight Errol.
If you saying Terence Crawford fought the better competition, then God bless you.
What was the reason why he didn't go over there?
He getting a guaranteed 3.5, no matter who he fights.
Hold on.
Bud had a sweet deal. Shit.
No, you gotta look at it.
Gotta be a reason why he didn't want to go over there.
You saying he didn't go to PBC because he didn't want to fight Errol Spence?
When he
I'm not saying that. I'm saying that if you look, I'm not saying he didn't go. I'm not saying he didn't go to PBC because he didn't want to fight Errol Spence. I'm saying that was a dumb business move.
You know why?
No, bro. When that man had a chance to sign anybody he wanted to, he said, "I don't want to fight Errol. I want to fight Keith or Manny." He went back to Top Rank. He did have he didn't go to PBC.
I don't think he said I don't want to fight. He was talking about he'd rather fight Keith Thurman.
The point I'm trying to make is we can't.
He said that.
I
said that when I first came in.
That's a dumb business move,
back
bro.
to Top Rank.
Well, he was at 140 at the time, right?
Bro, he was already breaking up Manny Pacquiao and Keith Thurman. People that fight at 147. It don't even make sense to retire, bro.
Listen. This the whole thing is. He could have really fought Errol Spence. He was at 140. He was undisputed.
I'm not even talking about Errol. When he came to 140. When he came to 147, his whole objective was to fight Keith Thurman and Manny Pacquiao. When he came to 147, where was Keith Thurman and Manny Pacquiao?
They was the niggas at the time.
Hold on, wait. But listen, hold on, wait. How we got her? Hold on, D-Free. How we got her was he said.
But he turned around and fought Jeff Horn, bro.
He said when did Bud? He said when did Bud? He said when did Bud say he didn't want to fight?
Hey,
Bro,
I don't want you to.
Do you agree that Keith Thurman and Pacquiao was the niggas at the time?
Can I get my question out? I don't want none of y'all to answer. I want him to answer it.
Yeah, I've been trying to find the whole time.
Can I talk?
No, listen. When he came to 147, he said his objective was Keith Thurman and Manny Pacquiao. Where was those fighters at?
They at 147. Okay.
The PBC.
PBC, okay.
And you know, hey, hold on, and when was the last time Bob Arum did a co-promotion with the PBC besides Manny and Pacquiao? I mean, besides Pacquiao and Flo, when was the last time Bob Arum ever did business with them?
Flo was with the PBC when he did that. I mean, Manny with the PBC when he did that. He wasn't with Bob.
Well, my bad. Besides the Wilder fight, when was the any other time that Bob Arum ever did business with the PBC? He don't.
I mean,
he really.
What time is the Lord May? Wasn't he with the PBC?
I'm talking about
the Lord May,
bro.
Okay.
We know boxing, man. The fight big enough for the happen.
I'm just saying it's not a smart business move. If you know this man won't make the fight, if the man wouldn't give you Manny Pacquiao on the fucking platter for real, what made you think he was gonna give you Errol Spence? Then when you finally decided to leave him, you said what we already been saying. You said Bob
don't put it. Bob don't put his fighters in fights, you know.
Crawford is with what promotional company now?
Top Rank, and he re-signed with Top Rank.
Okay, so is he getting the Spence fight?
Bro,
it's his fault when he signed him with him. After he said, Bob,
are you saying Bud didn't sign to the PBC?
This is a fact, bro. You can go look at it yourself. It's not an opinion.
All you got to do is look at it. He wanted Manny Pacquiao since 2015, 2014.
It would be one of the I don't care who you is, bro. Terence Crawford, whoever. You know how stupid that would be for him to jump from 140 straight to 147 and fight Errol Spence? Like, come on, bro. Like, you could, niggas can talk and say all of that.
You just contradicted yourself.
Exactly, bro.
You just
hold on, bro. Let me say something. Let me say something. Okay.
You just said. Okay, then we top dogs. Then you get fight Errol as soon as you move up.
Listen.
That's a contradiction.
At the time of point, hold on. At the time of point, Terence Crawford would have moved up and fought Errol Spence. Errol Spence was still making a name for himself. It's not like he had all these big names on his resume during that point. You know what I'm saying?
Bro,
Yeah,
Man, y'all make it.
fair.
You know, weight matter, bro. Come on, man.
I
No,
think
no,
you
it's
should.
true. It's true.
no.
I'm not discrediting it. But let's just be honest. We
He
had
could have
Bud
possibly
Crawford,
moved up and
two
fought
division
somebody not
champion and
even Errol
undisputed champion.
Spence.
Terence Crawford
You
was
see what
had
happened
more
to Adrian
experience under his
Broner?
belt.
You
So
see what
let's not
happened to
act like
Broner?
Errol Spence was super experienced
Hold up.
if Crawford would have fought him at that point. That's all I'm saying.
No, what I'm
what you
saying
telling
is
me is,
he
That's what I'm
literally
saying.
just
He
said
a
he said he
natural
wanted to fight.
welterweight. It
God
ain't
damn
like
it,
he
baby,
a
you've
Manny
been talking the whole
Pacquiao
goddamn time. Let
coming
me
from
say
100 and
something,
something
man.
pounds. He
let
ain't
me
like
get
he
this
a
straight.
Manny Pacquiao. That nigga, come on, man. You
Bro,
don't.
he literally
No,
just said that
You
he
trying to
wanted
end
to
the
fight.
nigga career, bro.
You just said
let me get
His
this
he
straight.
wanted
career.
to fight
Let me
Manny and Thurman because they were the top dogs. Then you just said, why would it make sense for him to fight Errol as soon as he moved up when he just got to the division?
No,
So
you said that he
half a
wanted
whole
to
way.
fight Manny because he's
Bro,
the
you
top
can
dog,
rewind the
and
damn
I
video right
agree
now.
with
That's
it.
literally
I'm
what you just
saying
said.
what I'm saying
Hey,
is, would that be a smart
no,
move?
he
Due
asked
to
let
the
me
me.
get
fact
this
he's
straight.
Terence
He
Crawford,
asked
so you
me,
want him to go straight from 140 to 147 and fight
bro.
Errol Spence? That's
You
what you're
asked
saying?
me. You
Why
asked
If
wouldn't
that's
he?
a
me.
You
fight
You
that
going
he
asked
up
me the
wants,
against Thurman
reason.
and Pacquiao? Why
You
not?
Come on, man. Y'all
you
niggas.
asked me
I
the
don't know what
reason.
y'all talk about
You
that,
What are
asked
man.
you
me the
talking
reason, bro.
about?
You asked me the reason. I
That don't
said
make sense,
you asked
man.
me.
Like, come
You
on.
dog.
asked
That
me.
don't
I
even
say
make
Bud
boxing
didn't
sense,
sign to the
bro.
PBC
Dog,
because he didn't
that
want to
makes
fight Earl.
that
That's how
makes
we
Literally.
got here.
absolutely that that
That's
makes
how
Man.
we got
absolutely
here. You
no
asked
sense.
me.
That
That's
don't
how
make
we
no
got here.
sense.
You asked
No,
me
it
the
don't make you.
You
Come
asked me,
on,
do
man.
we
You
think
don't.
that the reason that
That's not a
Bud
smart
didn't
move. You
sign to
don't
the
do no shit
How,
PBC
like that.
is
how
because he
isn't
didn't
it
want
a
to fight
smart
Earl.
move?
That's
Tell
how
me
we
why.
got here.
Why
You
isn't
asked
it a smart move?
you asked me
Come
that,
on, man. He's
bro.
the nigga. Even if
You,
he, even
bro.
even if he
He
was,
literally said,
Hold
I
on. Let
don't
him say
want to
it so
fight
I can
Errol
hear it,
Spence.
see?
Bro, he
what
been
I'm
Let,
talking.
saying
Bro, y'all
is,
been talking
in
say
about
so I
that
this.
can hear it.
situation, that's just not a smart move.
Why not?
It's the same thing like with Broner. You see how he moved up too fast? You can move up too fast. You
Bro,
got to adjust
bro,
to the weight,
Bro,
bro.
he was still making a
you
name
walked
for
us
himself.
here,
You
bro.
get so
Literally,
that's moving up
Man,
too
it's
fast.
other ways to
and now
make a
you
name for
saying,
yourself,
and now
bro.
you
Bro,
saying he shouldn't have
It's
fought
other
Earl.
ways to make a
that's
name.
moving up too fast. But
Y'all
fight
niggas,
Manny Pacquiao and Keith Thurman first ain't.
y'all niggas retarded.
At that point in
Man,
time,
listen.
that's not moving
You
fast.
could if he could
No,
listen. You could play into the
you
media
walked, bro.
and
The
let
point you
Crawford
arguing,
talk
you
and
walked
act
us
like
here, bro.
he
You
know what
walked
he
us to this
fighting with
point
Errol
that you
Spence,
arguing
bro.
right
He
now,
knows Spence ain't no slouch, bro. Come
bro.
on,
You
man.
No,
said,
hold
No,
up, hold
no,
up.
but what
So
I'm saying is,
Come on,
hold
my
up.
man.
Errol
So
Spence
when you
first
now,
when you
now
is
you
so
too
arguing
you're
fast.
yourself, Flossie,
me
bro. You
is
arguing
so what you
yourself
telling
again
me
now,
is
Flossie.
when
Bro,
you get
y'all see what this
undisputed,
man doing?
when you get undisputed and
Now
you
y'all
can fight
arguing the
any
point y'all was just
hold
arguing.
up. Hold up. So what you telling me is when you get undisputed and you can fight any champion, the go to fight the weakest champion at the division that you move into instead of fighting
No,
the
that's not
biggest
what I'm
fight.
saying. See, you can't take my words and twist them
You
and play them
said
for what you want them
him
That's
to be.
fighting
literally what he did.
You know what I'm
you
saying?
said him fighting Errol
That's
Spence
literally what
because
he did, though.
Yeah, y'all don't even remember
Why
So he
how
fought.
look
we
He
good,
got
went
here.
bro?
up and fought the weakest nigga.
But y'all don't even
The
remember how
first,
we got here,
who he
bro.
fought first? Was it
Jeff
he
Horn.
fought Jeff Horn. He fought the weakest nigga.
You already know.
It
Bro.
was Errol
Anytime,
Spence,
bro.
Manny
Y'all weak
Pacquiao,
ass.
and Keith Thurman, and he chose Jeff Horn.
This man literally
That's the
said,
one he
Bud.
chose.
This man literally said Bud wanted to fight Errol Spence.
Hey,
I
T,
said,
I
Hey,
be laughing
I
if
hold on.
they
said,
ask
One
me
Bud.
thing.
now.
Hey,
I
was
said,
it
Bud.
like
I
it
said,
like
Bud.
Horn or something like that?
I said, Bud ain't go to the PBC because he didn't
Big
want to fight
Texas,
Errol
what's
Spence.
good, bro?
He said, where was all the fights? All the fights. D3 asked him, where was all the fights at? He said, those on the PBC. He said, it got to be a reason he ain't go. I said, because
I
he ain't
said,
want
do
to
you
fight him.
think it's a
He
reason?
said, so he asked me, you think the reason he ain't go to the PBC is because he didn't want to fight Earl? I said, yes. And then I was trying to tell him why. Because he said, I don't want to fight Errol Spence. I want to fight Manny and Keith Thurman.
And
Then
that's on record of him saying
Then
that.
he ended up
Yeah,
fighting Jeff
yeah,
Horn.
yeah, it is.
Let him
It
let
definitely
him
is.
finish. Let's see finish.
Like, I'm done. I was just saying, he said he didn't want to fight. He literally said, I don't want to fight him going up to 47.
All I'm
that he did though.
Hey,
Okay,
hold
all
on.
I'm saying,
This is what I'm saying. You know why he
he
fought
just
with
got
them
a
You was
boys?
arguing the fact that he
He's
did
going
want
after
to
them
fight
too,
him.
bro.
You was arguing the fact that he did want to fight him. I was telling you
No,
he
I never
wanted to
said
fight
that.
him. Yes,
I
you
never
did,
said.
bro.
You said
I never
you
said
said
that.
Errol Spence will be moving too fast, and that's not moving too fast. When Errol
No,
just
bro, he
got the
said that
belt.
after the
That-
fact, Flossie.
Bro, I
He
never
said that
said.
20
You
minutes
must be
after.
thinking.
That's what
You
I'm
must
talking
be
about.
talking about somebody
Y'all
else,
let him
bro.
walk so far away from that. What I was trying to do. I was trying
Yeah,
to
you
say
I
was
that
never
talking when
said
he
he
got
was.
too far
said it.
I
ahead.
never
I couldn't
said.
hear shit. You
Y'all
was
let him
talking
walk.
when he
Yeah, y'all
said
let
it.
him walk away from it now.
Yeah, you were
Bro,
talking
he
when he
said
said it. I couldn't hear shit, T.
the man, the first question that man asked me, bro, he said Bud wanted to fight Errol. I said no. Y'all said no, he didn't because he would have signed to the PBC. He said, hold on.
Yo,
So
I
y'all
never
telling me
said
Bud?
Bud wanted to
Yes, you
fight
did,
Earl, bro.
Yes, you did, bro. You said, so hold on. Y'all telling me he ain't
Whatever.
signed to the BBC?
Hold up. Y'all see what
Hey,
that
You
was?
confusing me with somebody else. I
I'm
never
still
fellas, I
stuck.
gotta ask you a question, yo.
I'm still stuck on the fact that
Nah, it's him.
Why
What's
y'all
good, bro?
still arguing about the past when they about to fight now?
yeah,
That's what I'm at. That's the point
That's
I'm
how we
making
got
to
here,
him.
bro.
Bud
That's
don't
the
have a
point
choice
I was
now.
trying to make. He's saying,
Nah, bro,
I'm saying, because he's saying he
bro.
didn't,
They
he's
went to the
running
past.
from
We
it,
was
and I
talking
said,
about.
oh, but they fighting
Y'all
now.
ain't been here long enough, bro. That's what
We
I'm
was
getting at.
talking
Y'all ain't
about
been
it
here long
shouldn't have
enough.
been no
Yeah,
hate.
They
that's
fighting
what I'm
now.
saying.
Cat brought
I
us
asked
to
him.
the past.
He said, what promotional? I said, what promotional company was he on then? And I asked him, what promotional company is he on now? You said, Top Rank. I said, so what we talk like? You get what I'm saying? He
We
fighting him
talking
now.
about when
You
he
saying he
re-signed.
didn't
said
want
He
to
Bud,
fight him?
re-signed. He
Bud don't
That's
have
the
a
re-signed
point
with
choice
of
but
you
Top
to
Rank.
saying he
fight him
didn't want
now.
to
When he
fight him.
was
That don't even.
undisputed, see, I ain't let me get shot.
My
When he
thing
was
is the point.
undisputed, I just let you spit, bro. When he was undisputed, he wasn't signed with Top Rank. He was in between. He wasn't signed with no fucking body. And then he said, I don't want to fight Errol Spence. And then he re-signed back to Top Rank and fought Jeff Horn.
No,
But
he
he's
was
fighting
still.
him now,
Wait,
though,
He said, I
stop,
bro.
stop,
wanted
stop,
Thurman.
Your point
stop,
is
stop,
saying
stop,
that you
stop.
making it
He
seem
said, I
like
wanted
He was
Thurman
he
and
don't
still.
I
want to,
don't want
like he's
Earl.
scared of.
No, he was still
So
with
your
Top
point is
Rank at
saying
the
that
He
he's
was
time.
saying.
still.
He
He was
literally
still under
said, I
contract
don't
with
want
Top
Errol
Rank,
Spence.
bro.
So you
You
saying he
asked
scared of
me,
Spence then?
is the reason he didn't sign the PBC because he didn't want to fight Errol Spence? I said yes, because he said it. Yes, it is. That's
I
what he
asked
Yo,
him, did
said.
you
are you,
think that? I said,
is that what you
you said,
believe, yo?
let's
Take
be
it to
clear
a
with our
corner now.
words.
He don't
I
have a
said,
choice.
it
He
gotta
did.
be,
He
I
did
said, it
say
gotta be
No, that's
he
what
something.
did not
Bomac,
want to
no,
fight
Go
Errol
ahead.
Bomac
Spence
said the
though.
What
same
you
thing.
think?
He did say that. He said
Bomac
Errol
said the
Spence
same
is
thing
not
I
the
said.
man.
That's what I
Keith
know.
Thurman is the man.
Yo, and
That's on
Keith Thurman
video,
was
bro.
the man.
That's on
Keith
video.
Thurman was the
All
man.
right, and that's
Keith
what
Thurman
exactly
was
what
the
I'm
man at
saying.
that
And that's
time.
what
He
I'm
was
saying.
But
So
not.
but
don't tell me
but
Bud
the
want to
thing,
fight
Keith
but
him.
the
Thurman was the
thing,
Don't tell me
unified
Bud Bill
champion
want
in
to
the
fight
world.
him
How was
then,
he
bro.
not the man?
That's the point.
He
but
was.
that's the thing
That's the
that you're
point.
missing,
Now,
bro.
now he
Bro,
He
right. He
bro
wasn't
right.
the man
said
That's
that
the
because
if
point.
he move up, why would he fight
That's the
Errol
point.
Spence?
Don't
That's
tell me
moving too
Bud Bill
fast.
want to fight
But
him.
you calling out
Because y'all
Keith
telling me
Thurman.
Keith
How's that
I'm
Thurman
not
was the
gonna
fair?
tell
man.
you.
That's
I'm
what
gonna
I'm
tell you why
saying.
Keith Thurman
Bud
wasn't
didn't
the
want
man.
to fight him at first, but he did not want to fight him at first. He
I'm
didn't
Hey,
gonna
want
tell
to
you
fight
why.
him.
I'm gonna tell you
The
why
hey,
big
Keith
fight
Thurman
was
wasn't the
it was
man.
Keith
please and
Thurman.
please come with
So
some
Keith
logic.
Thurman wasn't
Niggas
the
ain't
man.
got to move
Oh
on.
The reason
man.
why.
Yo,
The
y'all
reason
want
why
that man
Keith
to
Thurman.
move on Bud time, bro. He ain't got, bro, because, okay, Bud don't want to fight him. Now
Hey
he want to
yo,
fight him.
hey
But he
yo,
ain't got to fight that man because
we over talking,
Bud say he want to fight him.
each other. Make your point, bro.
The,
I'm making it. I'm making
No,
it.
I'm not talking. I'm not talking about. You've been talking for like 10 minutes straight.
Bro, I
The boy
just
was trying
started
to make a
talking. I've
point.
been quiet for like 20 minutes straight. I've been trying to get my point out. I've been sitting over on quiet mode, bro. Y'all just getting here is what I'm saying. Y'all just getting here. We've been going 3 hours. Y'all just walking through the door. Which y'all
Y'all be
opinions?
emotional. They be
Bro,
emotional.
we've been listening.
Like,
We've been listening.
Y'all been listening 20 minutes, bro.
Bro,
We've been
you've been
lying 3
talking for
hours.
20 minutes, my nigga.
We've been lying 3 hours, bro.
I
Y'all been
ain't
listening
been able
20
to get
minutes.
shit off clear in
Y'all
like
coming here talking about what we on. Y'all biased. Y'all, bro, y'all been listening
I
20
said
minutes now
two
for 3
things.
hours,
I'm
bro.
on mute.
we just
I
telling you what,
guarantee y'all. I
bro.
guarantee
I'm
y'all.
just listening.
I
We
guarantee y'all
telling you
ain't come
from the
in. I
outside looking in.
guarantee. I
I'm saying
guarantee
from the
y'all ain't
outside.
come in from the beginning.
I'm saying from the outside looking in what it sounded like from
Right
the
now, when we
time
just
I
getting here.
jumped in the
I
room.
feel you.
I can't
Yeah,
speak on nothing that
I
I
feel
didn't
you.
hear
And,
when I
and,
wasn't
I,
here.
and
Nor
I'm
did I
saying, and that's
dispute
what I'm
that y'all
saying,
was
bro.
talking
I'm
about
saying you
anything else.
feel
I'm
that way.
saying from the
But
time
that's
You
what he
that
was
feel
I
that
trying.
way.
jumped in the room.
Yo, that's the point he was trying to make. Like you wasn't in here long enough, so
Yeah,
it's a
I
lot of
understand
stuff
So
that,
yeah,
that
you go feel
but
that
niggas
that,
way.
didn't
that that's
hear.
not the point I'm
Yeah,
making. I understand
That's
that.
the
I'm
point
not
I'm
saying.
making.
I'm saying I said it was clear what I said. I said if somebody was to
Somebody
jump
just
in the room right
didn't.
now, that's what I
Right,
said. I'm not saying that
right.
the whole conversation was
So
about that.
right,
yeah,
I said
but
right now from listening to the
but
and what
you
I'm
know,
saying is, it's a reason we here. If you you just getting in the room.
It wasn't about whether what y'all was talking about
you said
3
it, but you
hours
finna say it
before.
again.
I'm not saying that y'all
Right.
wasn't talking
And
about
what I'm saying is, right? What I'm saying is, I will understand if you just getting here 20 minutes ago.
That's
Why
what
you
he did say that from the rip. So it's like we ain't even in disagreement the way y'all think. We ain't in disagreement like y'all think we are. We
He said that.
we good.
He said that.
I'm still waiting for somebody to tell me why Keith Thurman wasn't the man at the time.
Yeah, me too.
Everybody said he wasn't.
I'm waiting to hear that too.
Look, because y'all just getting here, y'all.
No,
somebody
be free. Go ahead, be free.
I'm trying to talk. They talk.
Be free. Let be free go,
Nobody
yo.
ever
Let
said
be
let
free
him
go.
talk.
I'm trying to tell y'all, but y'all
Now
talk.
be free. Let be free go.
Everybody in this motherfucker.
The reason why Keith Thurman was not the man at that time and Errol Spence was the man because Errol Spence beat the man who was ranked #1 in the division. That's why Keith Thurman was not the man.
Keith Thurman was the unified champion
That
of the
don't
world.
take away from what he was doing. That don't, because Errol Spence beat the
I'm
man.
sorry,
That
yeah,
don't take away. That does not take away from what Keith Thurman was doing, bro. He was still knocking niggas out, bro.
I don't give a fuck. So was Errol Spence.
But I'm not saying I'm not disputing that.
You only had that one.
Because Earl beat the man.
I'm not talking to you. I was talking to the other dude. He asked me how was Keith Thurman not the man. I told him how Keith Thurman was not the man because Errol Spence beat the man.
Keith Thurman was the unified champ. The dude, wait, just wait. The dude that you considered to be the man at 147 pounds just moved up to 160. Wait. Let me finish. The dude that you considered to be the number one rank, number one rank, had just moved up.
Number one rank.
What? The dude that you considered
number one rank.
I didn't consider he was
the number one rank.
The guy
Keith
was
just
number one.
Wait. You know there's multiple.
The guy that was number one.
Can I finish, my nigga? Please.
Make sure you get the facts straight.
There are multiple different ranking systems. Are there not?
No, it's not. No.
There's not multiple different ranking systems.
No, it's not. It's multiple.
Ranked number
it's
one.
different ranking systems.
Okay, which one are we talking about?
Which one are we talking about? But what I'm saying is the dude that you considered, I'm going by what you said. You consider him the number one ranked guy and just got his face broke at 160 pounds and was coming down. Keith Thurman was the unified champion of the world, undefeated. But you telling me that he was the man? Come on, bro.
He wasn't.
Okay.
Keith Thurman was ranked number 2. Keith Thurman was ranked number 2.
My whole point.
Keith Thurman was the man, bro. You can't take that, bro.
My point was
Keith
Thurman was okay. Look, Keith Thurman was
I'm going by what the ranking system had. Keith Thurman was ranked number 2.
My point is,
but number 2 is still the man, bro.
The thing is, y'all right? Okay, Keith Thurman was the man. I'm giving y'all that. That's not what we was talking about, though. What we was talking about was Bud wanting to fight Earl a long time ago, and what I was saying was he didn't want to fight him a long time ago. He was actually saying he didn't want to fight Spence at that time because other people were the man. Bud said Keith Thurman and Manning was the man. That's who said no. He said I don't want to fight Earl because they the man. What I'm saying is Bud didn't want to fight him at first, and then he said he want to fight him, and now all of a sudden y'all expect Earl to just stop what he doing and fight Bud when Bud changed his mind interchangeably, bro. Y'all can't, bro. He said he didn't want to fight him, then he said he did. So Earl just supposed to be waiting. Supposed to be waiting on him and shit is what I'm getting at now. Earl had a plan to get all the belts. He got all the belts. And
that wasn't Earl's plan. That was Al's plan, and it was a good plan.
My only point about it was my only point about this shit was
Earl got all the belts, so he do got all the stuff right now.
Yeah, no. I said he did exactly. He did exactly what he was supposed to do. But what I'm saying is you can't get mad at Bud for wanting to fight.
Not mad at Bud. You still miss what I said. You still miss what I said. You right about that. You right about that.
I'm not.
Keith Thurman was the man. What we starting with was he said
that
Bud didn't want to fight Earl. What I'm saying is no, he didn't. He didn't want to. He hadn't been wanting to fight Earl. No, he didn't.
He wanted to
fight Earl at first. That's what I'm getting at.
No, you're 100% right. He wanted to
keep that Bud been chasing the quote unquote Earl for so long. No, he haven't, bro. He said he didn't want to fight that man years ago.
Yeah, but it's been years that he been talking about fighting him.
After Earl was already into some shit when he had the chance, which is how we got here. When we had the chance, he said he didn't want to fight him back then.
Okay, well, he want to fight him now.
Bingo.
The fight's happening, so I don't even know why.
Yeah, the fight's happening.
And now
we were doing a whole lot more whooping when the fight went pop.
And now we up to speed. Now what we saying?
Y'all, you can't do that. You can't do that and all that.
Now we up to speed, bro. And now what we saying is now on this episode is because we feel like Errol Spence gonna win because we say we feel like Earl gonna win. People want to call us Earl sexuals and attack us as if we don't like Bud because of our opinion. And we've been in here arguing with this dude, calling Earl a drunk and a bum and a fucking weight bully. Bro, people say crazy shit, bro.
Oh shit, facts.
And if y'all really pay attention, y'all motherfuckers think I pick Bud to be Earl. If you really pay attention, but a lot of people think I'm a Bud fan and I got Earl to beat Bud.
And then be
ain't no bitch life for that nigga, bro.
Yeah,
people just unrealistic, bro.
We support them both. That's the whole point I was making too. Like we don't dislike Terence Crawford. Yo, this is the one fight out of this man had 38 fights.
Understanding 30 minutes ago.
and we ain't never picked against them. It's the only time we, edging somebody else to actually beat them. Now, don't make us haters or no Spence sexuals. That shit is weird energy. Not saying
Nah, that's a
nobody in here
fact.
said, but I was making that point clear.
No,
We
it's
support both of these fighters.
I don't
dudes
even
definitely
say
get
that. Like
unnecessary
Spence
personal when it
sexual,
comes to this
like
fight.
Yeah,
who the fuck?
that's what I'm saying. Why it's something that that's the point we was making. Like, I don't know where the personal attacks come. We don't feel that way about neither one. I like both of these dudes, and I'm gonna just be a fly on the wall that night. But I'm edging towards Spence. I'm wrong.
I clearly stated that.
This shit I'm talking
I
about,
clearly
bro.
stated
Every
that as
time
soon
we
as I
talk about
came
this
in
shit,
the
we ain't
room.
never talking about the damn fight. Y'all talking about everything but the fucking fight. This shit in the comment, that shit annoying as fuck. So every time we talk about boxing, you want to call him a damn drunk. Wait,
That's
you
why
ain't got
y'all
no
came here with me snapping and yelling.
That's
and
why
shit.
I'm
My
there.
bad. I ain't mean to
annoying,
yell,
bro.
and I wasn't yelling at y'all, folks, bro. I really was talking to the people in the comments. It wasn't
Yeah.
nobody on the panel. It wasn't nobody on the panel. I was talking to
y'all
Greg Williams, you capping. He made $6 million to Sean Porter fight, which is his fucking highest. He wasn't making that on the regular, dumbass.
Do y'all feel like this fight is
good, my bro?
Because Top Rank gave him all the upfront money, and PBC do the majority of their money on the back end of the deal. That's what the fuck happened. I came to talk about boxing, and y'all want to talk about everything else but fucking boxing. When I talk about Errol gonna beat Bud, I don't bring up about Bud like another business and all this other shit, because you know what? That shit irrelevant. It don't matter. It really don't fucking matter at all. You call this man a drunk and bring up the car accident, nigga, that was like 4 fights ago. Like, niggas just be blind for no reason, bro. Then when you tell us
let's just talk about the fight. Let's just talk about the fight then.
Shit annoying, bro.
What does Errol Spence have to do to win this fight?
Be himself. Be himself and be a little bit more defensively responsible than normal. That's it. Recognize, just know your personnel or who the fuck you in the ring with, and do everything else that you normally do.
I say this. Look, I say this. Errol Spence punch output 79. Bud punch output 39. All Errol Spence got to do is do what he normally do. And I think whether this fight go to the cards, and if somebody do get stopped, I think with that output, it will be Bud. But all he got to do is do what he normally do, and I think he'll be able to beat him off output alone. Like, literally. He better beat him off output alone.
All you do what he normally do and be a little bit more defensively responsible, because you in there with a better fighter, it'd be cool. Because if it goes to the cards, he's going to outwork him. All you got to do is not get knocked the fuck out.
I noticed that he did in the early part of the fight. It might have been the ring rust, but he was doing a lot of reaching, and he couldn't really get the distance right. He didn't really get the distance right till round 4, round 5.
Yeah. But Bud also collect data too, though. So if they both, Earl don't normally start slow.
I'm not talking about the data. He just couldn't get the distance right. He was like over. It was like he was overshooting his left hand. He was overshooting his left hand.
Hold on, he was overshooting. Who talking? Why is he?
But I'm saying I always take Bud about 4
he
5
was.
rounds to do that. You know what I mean?
I was there live. I was like, damn, his timing off. You can tell that was that
always
rough.
take Bud. He always do that.
All he got to do is not go in there and crash out, bro.
I know this. Bud can't start slow. He starts slow, he'll be down 3 or 4 rounds to nothing.
Bud always start slow though.
Yeah, that's the problem. If he fights like that, if he fights like he normally does and starts slow, then if he's down 3 or 4 rounds to nothing, then he'll start pressing. And if he starts pressing, now you standing in the line of fire with him. That's a dangerous place to be.
I really think we need to do something that I used to do in high school with my basketball team. We just need to get on live one day and have a fucking film session. and score these fights round for round. Because that Sean Porter Terence Crawford fight is online. We can watch that shit together and break that shit down and watch it at the same damn time.
And two different Seans, man. I mean, people don't want to don't want to think that. I mean, his energy, he had a different energy to fight Earl. Because they got a long history from them growing up. You know what I'm saying? Kenny always praising Earl and shit like that. He got up for that shit. You know what I'm saying?
The only thing I'm saying is I don't say anything that you can't pull up the film and see. Everything that I'm saying, as far as when it comes to the boxing stuff, is opinionated. Everything I said, you can go see for yourself.
Yeah, but at the same time, each fight is different. Stuff you get away with other guys ain't gonna be stuff you can get away with with this guy. So
that's a fact.
So it's one of them Jones, and we just gonna have to. We gotta see it.
We gotta see it.
I'm
Yeah,
done talking about resumes and tendencies. We gotta see this.
Yeah,
that's a fact.
Again, that's why I said it's the biggest fight in boxing.
Like Bud ain't got no flaws, bro.
I got a lot of flaws.
I was saying that bothers me because I point out Errol flaws, but it's like when you start talking about somebody else's flaws, all of a sudden I'm a hater. I'm an Errol sexual. I'm everything but a child in this motherfucker.
Bud's orthodox is ass. If we being honest, he's really a southpaw fighter. Like when he's an orthodox, he can't parry a jab. They be tearing his ass up. As soon as he switched to southpaw,
now thank you. Oh my God, bro! No, you know how many arguments I done got with people about this shit
for months now.
He's not a real switcher.
Like every few days.
Thank you. Oh my God,
He's
boy!
You definitely
got to come to the AM cleanup.
Not a real switcher
all the time.
I've been saying that for months. He ain't been a switch hitter since he left 140. He fought orthodox when he started off, and then when he realized he can't get his jab off, he goes to southpaw.
Yep.
And he fights southpaw the rest of the fight. The rest of the fight. Can't nobody name the last time he knocked somebody out or stopped somebody at orthodox.
Do y'all think that would hurt him in that fight going southpaw against the natural southpaw though?
Southpaws don't like fighting other southpaws.
I would say it might actually help a little bit.
Who do you think would be at the disadvantage though?
All right, honestly, who would be at the disadvantage? I'm going to say Bud because Spence number one weapon is his jab. Now it's hard. Sometimes it's hard for orthodox and southpaws to jab each other. But if they both get southpaw, then that jab is available for Spence. And like every array of punch is available for Spence.
Yeah.
And since that is Spence's natural, then I can see him being able to throw more of the kitchen sink at Bud. But I haven't seen Spence fight a fucking southpaw since Chris Van Heerden. So I don't know.
Yeah.
Now what nobody want to
Bud, he can try to get his counters off, and Bud got good timing, and that's what I'm saying. That's something that we're gonna see who got the better timing and who got the better IQ. You know what I'm saying? They both gonna trade.
I love the counter.
And some people so delusional, like, bro, they both elite fighters, bro. Is it gonna be about who got enough nuts and whose style gonna be the most effective?
Shit, no gay shit. Like no gay shit. But when it comes to boxing, Bud might have more nuts than he need. Okay, he might get hit, try to get in the way, and then you get to try to bang too much when you don't really need to.
What I want to ask is how long is Bud gonna stay orthodox? Because everybody knows that he fights southpaw, and we know that EJ got the best trainer in the business, and he see the fight just like we see it. You know that Bud fights southpaw. So how long is Bud gonna stay in orthodox before he switch to southpaw?
Yeah, that's just all. That's what I'm wondering. I just don't think he's gonna be able to outdo the natural southpaw at what he do best. And you keep saying people keep bringing up Spence wanted to fight Horn, but who actually fought him? Who actually fought him? Fuck who wanted to fight him. Who actually fought the dude?
He said, "I'll fight him."
Damn, man. Who actually went and fought that guy and stuck with that same ass belt?
Hey, look at NY. Oh, y'all gonna say Bud is trash at orthodox, but don't want to admit Earl don't move his head.
You gotta stop saying y'all. When you hear one person make their comment, direct that to that person. Everybody
Last time I checked, nobody said he was trash at orthodox. We say he don't fight at orthodox. He started
I think
off,
Sim mentioned it though. I think he might say he think he a little trash at
orthodox. I say this trash. His orthodox ain't as good as it used to be 5 years ago.
I didn't say it was trash.
His best stance and most effective stance is southpaw.
I didn't say he was trash at orthodox. I just say when he realized he can't get his jab off, he switches to southpaw because he can't get his jab off.
Greg, what do you be watching? Talking about they let him in the ring at his previous fight. Bud didn't even go to the fight. What are you talking about? Bud wasn't even there. He was lying saying that he was helping fighters and he was really watching it on pay-per-view in his living room. It was on TikTok and they made Bud delete it off his TikTok.
Oh, they ain't made him. He took it down because he realized he contradicted what he said he was doing.
Bro, he fought Chris Van Heerden, and that was the southpaw, but he's a natural southpaw, dude.
That's why I keep saying. I think they missing that. He ain't gonna have to switch. He's gonna be there already. And if that man switch, I just think he's gonna get beat up. I really do.
He'll find another southpaw is the same thing as two right-handed people fighting each other.
Exactly.
Don't forget, Errol is naturally left-handed.
I just can't see him being at the disadvantage. I just don't see that. Not in the southpaw position.
It ain't no telling when Bud learned how to switch. When Errol been left-handed his entire life.
And don't get it twisted. But best believe Errol Spence is fighting a lot of southpaw right now.
I bet you.
He trained with a bunch of southpaw.
That's what I'm saying. He's sparring with a bunch of southpaws. So
he didn't just start this stuff. He did fight.
For people to think that he's not going to be comfortable with Bud switching to southpaw, he's been sparring with southpaws. He's been sparring with orthodox. He's been sparring with southpaws. He's been sparring with both of them.
After 5 years, bruh, his people that he fight and his stable mates are southpaws. He been fighting and sparring with southpaws. You think he don't know how to adjust to him when he spar with him every day?
That's what I'm telling you. Because y'all got to remember.
Are we trying to insinuate that Errol gonna have more problems with an unnatural southpaw than Bud?
That's what it sounds like, bro.
Are we trying to insinuate?
Y'all got to remember before he fought Ugas.
Yeah, he got like a 2-inch reach advantage, I think.
Hold up, but before he fought Ugas, he just went through a whole training camp training for Manny Pacquiao, who fights southpaw.
Are we really insinuating that Errol Spence is going to have more to worry about against Bud in southpaw than Errol Spence in the natural southpaw? Are we insinuating?
When the last time that Bud fought a southpaw?
We got a Bud treatment. Bud special plan. Bud special sauce, special technique. Some shit Errol already do naturally.
Yeah, I keep saying that shit, bro. So
his special sauce is
any fight.
And guess what?
He's
getting on Bud helmet.
Bro, who you train with doesn't matter, dude. You could train, bro. You could train with the GOAT himself on the fucking grave. If you ask.
What is people saying that's trashing them? I want to be clear. Like when y'all don't hear what y'all want to hear, stop just putting words in. It's not trashing them. It's somebody's observation or their opinion. If you disagree, it's fine, but that's not trashing. Nobody up here is trashing Bud. That was the whole purpose of this shit.
Look at NY and Greg, boy. Y'all are real meat master. EJ will get hurt. I hope he knock EJ mouthpiece out. First of all,
wait a minute. Hey, wait a minute. Let me do something. Let's play charade then, Greg. EJ would get hurt, then what? Okay, if Bud swing as hard as he can and EJ walk through it, then what? What the fuck you gonna do then? What if you ain't got no part to keep him off? What if you hit as hard as you can? He said, that tastes good. Go straight into your fucking chest and fire your ass up, then what? Because guess what? When you can't hurt a fighter, everything about your ego just disappears when you know you can't hurt him. If we really want to play hypotheticals,
where our friends and shit go? Where our friends and shit
go? Hey, and we know y'all real dick riders because y'all keep repeating the same
I was
shit.
getting ready for the real conversation. I thought we was having a real conversation.
Look, and what talking about? Now, hey, hold on, y'all. Hold on. Check this out though. Hey, hold on, T.
Boxing no more, or y'all just want to hear for the arguments and shit?
Hey, check this out though.
20 minutes. I'm through fucking with you. I'm through my.
Bro, hold on. Check this out though. The live been going on 3 hours and 22 minutes. And while been running his and typing his fingers the whole time, he just now talking about CM and Link. Get your ass up out of here, bro. Ain't been on 3 hours.
I gotta take me a shout first, right quick. Don't come up here until I get out this motherfucking shower.
Hey, come on, bro.
I got the numbers for your ass, nigga. I'm telling you.
So you just got enough nuts to say send me a link, bro. You've been doing all this typing, bro.
You don't want to do that.
You could have said that 2 hours ago.
You don't want to do that shit with me. I'm telling you, don't want to do this. I do that more anybody else here that's under the age of 30. I do more homework on boxing more than anybody under the age of fucking 30. Damn near.
Mm-hmm. Talk to him, bro. Talk your shit.
I'm when it comes to boxing, bro. I watch this shit all day, every day, at work, at home, in the shower, in the middle of my sleep, nigga. That's all I watch. Even if I don't fuck with you, I'm gonna watch it so I know what you can do and what the fuck you can't do.
Talk to him, man. That's
don't tell him
I'm not saying this shit for nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Everything I say, you can pull it up. You can go see it for yourself. This ain't no make believe shit. You can go look at it. This ain't no shit that I'm making up.
I wish dude ain't drop off because he seemed like he was adamant, like he was trying to call me out about the numbers. Like I just pulled that out my ass. Wish he would have stayed up here, but he probably just popped
Rare
off.
friends and shit go just do that.
Yeah, man, where they go?
Go ahead, bro.
Go on my workout, listen to you at the same time. I just did, bro.
Come on, bring your ass up here, Holyfield.
I just did. I definitely just dropped it.
I want to hear this, kid. If you think you're gonna stand there and counterpunch for 12 motherfucking rounds, and Errol's gonna be a dumb robotic fucking bull that can't seem to get right or whatever, you sadly fucking mistaken.
Yeah. Yeah, you better go up here and get your ass fried, boy. The PWT business. You don't even know what you walked into.
Right in there.
Don't have to get your ass ripped off the ball.
Don't make me start pulling the DFTV and just drop repeated links to the point with no return.
Don't make me pull it. Please don't make me pull it up. I'll pull the film up.
With hitting like Bud.
And nigga love saying, "Oh, got one moving. What's gonna happen to Bud?" There been a hit him in his fucking hip 5-6 rounds in a row.
Hey, it is. This all love, but we love it. That's why I did this. Like
this TWT up here.
Yeah,
y'all don't know how we get there.
You see that shit across the screen? That shit look crazy, don't it? It look crazy.
We are not a group that agree on every fucking thing. We just
we really don't.
My blood, bro.
Damn, bro. Yo, and they don't get that. They think we just we hate Bud. No, man, that's what I've been talking about.
On the regular, I be the nigga they be arguing with about Bud, motherfucker.
Oh, for real.
That's how I know we don't agree on everything. We just agree on this, bro.
That's how I know y'all don't know what y'all be talking
about. Hey, Blossom, he say he coming for you.
Yeah, okay, I'm ready.
I got 1,000,000% faith in bro over there. So hey.
Better find something safe to do.
Damn. Boy, that's tough over here, boy.
Cornbread or cereal.
You know what? I ain't even gonna lie. I didn't think this shit was gonna turn out like this. God damn it, I was trying to be civil.
Nah, whenever you put Errol the Bud up there, bro, expect this.
Bro,
it's gonna always be like this, bro.
Come on with it, dog. I grew up on cereal and fucking cornbread for dinner. Come on with it. I can take anything.
Whenever it's slow.
You ever had cornbread crumbs in your cornflakes?
I'm
like, A1, don't say nothing. Don't say nothing.
I'm trying to bridge the gap. These motherfuckers separating it more. Talk about, man, unfortunately, when it's two black people, we're gonna always be separated. Nah, we ain't gotta be divided. That was my whole fucking point. We can have a different opinion that don't make us divided. That's what make this shit interesting, because we got different viewpoints. This is the whole point of a panel. All the brothers, we don't sit here and all say the same thing.
And hey, PSA one more time for you deaf, Twizzler, reverse Twizzler brain motherfuckers in the back. Nigga, we are Terence Crawford fans.
Yes, man.
We critique him and Errol, Wilder, Shakur, Tank. Everybody is not above reproach, bro. Anybody can get critiqued. And we cool with it. Just because you get critiqued don't mean you ain't no skill and still ain't got no talent. Y'all niggas don't understand shit.
Bro, you asked for a link, now you can't get on.
I'm on an iPhone. They got some people on got iPhones. What are you talking about? See, I'm telling you. I mean, you say you working out. You was gonna talk. You should have said 2 hours ago, man. When I get finished with this workout, send me a link. I'm hopping on.
What's good, Monica DS, Big Tex, King Doc, Landon?
Oh,
bad. I ain't expect to be. I'm over here on Brother Do Show, bro.
Yeah. You should have said that, man. You come here, you call him up, my little bro Flossie. I say you coming for him. Well, come on up here. Please come up here. Because between you and Greg Williams, y'all been doing a whole bunch of typing for a long ass time. Like, I'm about to roll my second blunt up on y'all, so I know y'all been talking or typing rather.
Tell you, man, this shit over here, this shit be different, man. Y'all motherfuckers be coming with some wild shit.
Stop playing.
Oh man,
I stop playing like we don't do this shit over here, man.
Man, yo.
Nigga, it's all off the head, man. We done studied this shit so much. We ain't even gotta pull it up. We pull it up for fact checking.
Yeah, I'm about to start making sure I got everything on hand. Since these motherfuckers like questions, I'm gonna have the answers right for your ass. How you find the numbers? I just thought about that. I was looking at a text, kind of annoyed at the time, and I done heard him say that about 3-4 fucking times.
Right.
Fuckers, you trying to ask me like, bro? So you don't know how to go about getting this information?
Google
You serious,
it,
bro?
Google it.
That's why I try to have pay. I'm glad I was slightly distracted and I ain't really feed in. Looking at this,
Google it,
dumbass.
But you so sure Earl get hit more. But when we tell you now, he get hit less. It's a fact. Well, can you prove it, nigga? Can you prove it? Google the shit. Google the shit.
Because we can pull up the where we got it from. You know what I'm saying?
Put me to work.
You know what I'm saying? That's easy work. That's why I say
Your
y'all
job is
want to
to prove
ride
me
for
wrong,
a person
not for me
so
to
hard.
prove me right. No, you prove me wrong. I don't gotta prove me right. You prove me wrong, motherfucker.
What you talking about?
Hey, man, you just lucky, man. Not for nothing. I usually be calm, man. I'm glad I was distracted. I'm gonna just say that because my energy definitely would have been different. I just thought about that shit playing back. I'm one of them people, man. I'm a bull. That shit be playing in my head a little bit. You know, no one don't get up here and just say anything, bro.
Hey, but that's why I said what I said. I smell bullshit a mile away. Nigga, 3 hours and 30 minutes in, bro. Hell no. If I'm in the chat and I'm doing a whole bunch of typing, let me tell you something. I'm gonna say, you know what? When I get through doing what I'm doing, send me a link. I'm coming up there to cook y'all or something. You would have been said that.
And
you wait 3 hours and a half, man. We smell that damn ratatouille shit a mile away. You don't know how to hear.
And if y'all pay attention,
Jimmy, that's you, Jimmy. You in there, Jimmy?
Yeah, you couldn't be more wrong about that, my brother.
You in there,
couldn't be
Jimmy?
more wrong about
Hold on. Wait a minute. Ain't nobody in this town over 30.
He couldn't be
we
more
80s
wrong.
babies. What you talking about?
I'm literally the only person.
I just told you, Mike Tyson got me watching boxing, bro. Just think about that for a second.
Who said that?
So look at him.
I don't look over 30 to you, bro.
Look, hold on, wait a minute. I gotta say this, dude.
I don't give a damn.
Hey, you know this. Hey, everybody know this the shit that pissed me off. It's the shit that pissed me off when niggas start trying to use their age for fuck they know boxing. That shit don't mean shit.
I'm about to go find that Tiger Johnson clip and show everybody how this dude told me he'd been watching boxing for 35 years and that punch didn't land. That shit means absolutely nothing. You can be wrong
at all, bro. It's the information age, bro. Everything that you could have seen back then, I could go find right now.
You the same dude. You the same dude. They try to discredit Errol for fighting a dude coming from 135, and Bud came from 135. You the same dude. They tried to discredit Errol for fighting a dude who only been in the weight one fight, which was false. But Gamboa fought Bud and only been in that division for one fight, which is true. Now you're telling us that we don't know boxing because we younger than you.
and we making all the sense.
I don't forget shit, bro. Y'all be letting. I'm not letting them out. You see the thing is, y'all be thinking because I'm older than him. I can say I've been watching boxing longer, nigga. You don't know all the boxers today. So what made you think I'm gonna believe that you know everything about back then and you living today and you don't know shit?
Bro, niggas don't even know my shit.
You didn't know shit back then.
Like, what are you saying?
You know the same thing. You probably didn't know who Tiger Johnson is. Who's Tiger Johnson?
But the shit's so crazy, bro. I used to watch boxing on VCR tape, nigga. What are you saying?
Tiger Johnson. I want him to ask me who's Tiger Johnson.
You probably don't know.
You probably know who that is. So how
you gotta be chopped saying that, bro.
Get out of here, man. Y'all gotta stop it.
How many A-level fighters that Bud fought?
I can tell you live in the past kind of dude because you bring the Holyfield and Mike Tyson, bro. That shit was 30 years ago. Update your resume, my nigga. It's today. We talking about today.
And we don't want to go on old school boxing.
I knew you used to know boxing. You don't know it no more though.
Your ass better be chopped saying that to her. I'll keep through it.
Let me pull my shit up. What's going on in this chat?
Oh no, he just say he put his number in the chat. But I'm thinking that could be her pop that we've been on his ass the whole time.
Now we asking you the same question. We
you
asked you
better
about
answer
Bud.
the
You know what I'm
question,
saying?
bro.
How many A-level fighters did Spence fight? How many? Now we asked you the same thing about y'all when y'all call Ugas B-level. We asked you how many A-level fighters Bud fight. Now you regurgitating the same shit that we saying. You a troll, bro. You a troll, bro.
I literally just said the same thing 20 minutes ago.
Nah, I knew he was a troll when he talking about ain't nobody on the panel over 30. First of all, nigga, you took it all the way off boxing to begin with. That's what y'all niggas do anyway.
Only one person on this channel ain't over 30.
And let me tell you a fact, nigga. I learned the game of boxing from my pops, nigga. My daddy was born in '59. My granddaddy was a boxer. He was born in the 30s. Seen Sugar Ray Robinson, all them niggas, and all the fucking boxing tapes on fucking VCR. And I got notebooks, videotapes, USB drives full of motherfucking fights. And you gonna tell me I don't know boxing? I watch everything from black and white and no sound all the way to today. I can name you my top
good, bro.
fucking decade, nigga. What are you saying? Every fucking decade. I can tell my favorite fights I ever watched. And most of them ain't even from this time zone at all. And you don't want to go back and forth on nothing.
Hey,
bro, it don't matter. It don't matter when you were born, bro. You could be born in 72 and didn't know shit in 85 and still not know shit in 2022.
First of all, do any of y'all go to Bud fights? Y'all doing all this dick riding? Pull up to one.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like, go watch that man live. Or y'all going to his fights, or y'all buying his pay-per-views and still going to his fight?
Shit,
you know what I'm saying? Y'all doing all this talking, like, or y'all going to go see y'all superhero?
Yeah, I bet you there's more Errol fans buying Bud pay-per-views too.
And we know y'all don't go because Bob said his shit don't sell.
Oh, hold on. How you know? How you know? Where you get the numbers at? Where could I go find the numbers at? Southern T.
You say Bob Arum said it. Well, Bob Arum don't work.
Southern T. Where can I go find the numbers at?
Hey, look, JusDue. Bob Arum said it. Well, Bob Arum don't know nothing.
You
come to do that watch control and set all the numbers and shit.
So the more I think about it, the more annoyed I get. The motherfuckers was having about 4 or 5 different conversations. He still kept going back to that. He wasn't letting that shit go for a second.
I ain't gonna keep any damn comments. You can click the link and come in.
You talking about the dude that control all the numbers and shit? Don't know what the numbers do?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. You don't know that.
They want to resign you because of your numbers.
Who know the numbers if Bob don't know?
Brian, you already know.
If he had a good number, Bob Arum would be begging to resign that motherfucker.
If Bob know anything, it's everything about Top Rank. Talk your ass off.
Greg, I'm about to put you in a body bag and toe tag you real quick. That's the same fighter that Bud was trying to fight at 42 as well.
No, what?
And he was trying to fight him before then.
Hello,
fighters. No, I ain't say you didn't know who Tiger Johnson
was. Bro, y'all just talk shit.
Bro, I asked you that 10 minutes ago, bro.
You spoke on how long you been in watching boxing, and I'm telling you, the Tiger Johnson fight, I had a dude tell me he been watching boxing for 35 years. And because of that, the punch that knocked this kid out didn't really land. So he basically trying to say, dude,
I challenged him on who Tiger Johnson was, but we didn't talk about 3-4 different things. That he come back with a fucking bro.
I take 2 of your fighters, Sparta.
I agree with you.
You Googled that shit, my friend.
Who is Liam Williams then?
Nah, we ain't gotta go there. My thing is, bro. Now I asked him that because I knew he didn't know, bro.
You did.
Had 4 conversations since then, bro. Only he was from Cleveland, bro. Nah, stop it, bro. Stop.
Walk you through how to get on. Click the link, bro. What you mean, hot? Yo,
just click the link. It's gonna ask you to type it for
last time, bro.
You're gonna say allow access to microphone and camera and enter chat room, and it's gonna take you straight to it. I know you don't know enough boxing to the point that you can't work technology.
You get him, vlog. Hey, y'all see how easy that was about that boy. He's the fuck who gonna beat a 42-year-old Manny Pacquiao. I'm like, did you just really say that dumb ass shit out your mouth, boy?
Yeah,
that's
come on, bro. That's too easy.
Hey, keep in mind,
Scooby snacks.
Keep in mind, that's the same Pacquiao that Bud got jealous that Eric got the fight with, and he did. Come on, everybody will try to fight Manny, nigga. Everybody will.
Bud was supposed to fight Manny. He didn't because Bo Mac signed the contract.
You just don't be signing my fucking contract. You be signing my fucking contract.
Now, Bud was supposed to fight, man.
That's what
He
he
just
said.
didn't. Because he had to fight on the table.
Boxing advice from a nigga that got like
Manny Pacquiao signed a contract. I seen it. Manny Pacquiao signed a contract. Manny Pacquiao, he signed a contract. That's what he said. Yeah. So Manny dotted line was already on there.
But you get on the same way with every phone, bro. I got an iPhone, bro. It's the same way with every phone.
It's the same way with every phone.
Fuck out of here with this shit.
T20. But you literally just click the link and it does it for you.
It'll ask you to allow access to your mic and your camera. You press OK.
That's it. That's literally all you do. It's gonna be connected to your YouTube account anyway. It's gonna take you straight to it. You ain't gotta put no debit card.
All that damn typing you've been doing, you should have been knew how to get your ass on here.
I'm trying to tell you, your fingers need a goddamn water break.
I'm finna give you a number. I'm finna give you a number to call. I'm finna give you a number to call. I'm finna give you a number to call. You call this number and I'll put you on speakerphone. That's how we gonna do that. I got something for you. I got something for you asses. I'm finna give you a number.
Yeah, you need to be worried about it.
We're gonna give you another option. We're gonna give you another option, bro.
Man,
if that one don't work.
Hey,
between him and benefits instead of fucking with me, you don't know how to work shit.
I'm finna drop it in the comments.
You ain't gotta do nothing but touch the damn link. Everybody in this motherfucker either your age or close to your damn age. Besides me,
my bad. I made JusDue. Y'all come over to JusDue. Y'all go over to JusDue. I think we're gonna be here for a second. I'm finna fast the gun. I think we're gonna be here for a second. Y'all come on over to the other side. Let's turn my boy Do up tonight. Let's turn my boy Do up tonight. Y'all come on over to the other side.
Hey, let's do it.
Y'all come on over to the other side.
I'm already get on Instagram.
Call this number, bro. You ain't got to click no link. I'm gonna give you another option. Here, bam. Here goes phone number for you to call. I'm gonna put this bitch on speakerphone.
I'm about ready to get on Instagram and spam.
My niggas don't even got this number right here. I know they hot right now. They don't even got this number right here. Call this number. Call this number right here, and we gonna get you going. You can't beat that shit with a stick now. Do you know how to dial numbers on your iPhone?
All that damn typing, you better know how to type some numbers.
Call that joint right there.
Hey, before you try to dial that number, give your goddamn fingers a water break. Shit. Hey, him and goddamn Greg Williams in here running a goddamn typing marathon and shit. Court reporter ass niggas. Get y'all ass up here on this goddamn link doing all this damn talking.
Hey, like my granddad.
His link up there. His link up there.
Like my granddad used to say, hell, a picture frame ain't shit if you ain't got a hammer in the nail.
All right, bet. Hold on. I got you.
That's a fact. My granddad said this shit. Picture frame ain't shit if you ain't got no hammer in the nail.
Hey.
Everybody in here. Yeah, that's JusDue. We on the other side. Yeah, click that thing.
Oh my goddamn chips here.
I just put it.
Are you cranking up a line, T?
I'm already on line. I've been lying the whole time.
Goddamn. Damn.
We got action. Oh, that's damn.
Hey, you know what? I don't know.
Damn it, man. Here, damn it, man. What's good,
hey, I'm using one device.
The link, man. See if the link is still working, man.
Oh yeah,
they tried to check the link and the link wasn't working for them, so I'm just checking it. So it's definitely working.
Yeah, so Damon Man verified the link, y'all.
Yeah, it's working. So I'm going back down the chat.
Yeah,
goddamn.
Yeah, okay, so yeah.
All right.
Call that number, Damon Man. Call that number and see if they work. I just gave him 2 so you can try that way.
Hey, and guess what? Guess what? He older than you. He's born in the 60s.
Right, since your old ass, I'm sorry. Since you know everything.
My dad, hold on. Yeah.
My dad.
Yo!
What's up?
Yo, what's up? You ain't got a screen.
What's good? What's good?
What's good?
What's good?
Shit, what's up?
Hey, good show, fellas. Good show. Good show. You know what I'm saying? You know? I'm going to call it like it is. You know what I'm saying? Good show. Good show. I like this. Bring it. Let's start from step 1. Where y'all want to go?
Hey, you got the flow. Go ahead and rock.
You got those in the chat.
I've been arguing with y'all for 3 hours. Hitting the bag. I couldn't even get my workout in good because I'm sitting there typing with y'all.
What's you the AWOL dude. You the AWOL dude.
Texas, what's good, Brody?
Nah, that's this big Texas right here. What up, Cletus? That's good, my guy.
Yeah, hey, I want two motherfuckers that's in the chat that's in the chat going out. Need to click that link.
That was him right there. He just dropped out. Wait, hold on, come back, Brody.
Yeah, we here.
I've been sitting there watching it.
You learn how to click. I see you learn how to click that link too. When I dropped that number for you to call, you learn how to click that link too. Then you learn how to work this shit quick.
I'm cooking with hot fried, nigga. Come on with it.
You learn how to work this shit quick. He said, "Where y'all want to go, bro? You been there, bro? We was going with this EP was that Bud fans be irrational and they be delusional when it comes to this Errol Spence Bud Crawford thing. You the perfect example. I wish you was still up here.
What's good, G5? I see y'all boys lit tonight.
Yeah, I ain't even planning for this to be like this, man. I'm sitting here thinking we gonna bridge the gap. We gonna sit here.
Yeah, hey, the link works. The link works.
We finna bridge something tonight.
Yeah, well, I don't think we bridge is another bridge to go over there and go beef. Shit. Shit, clearly that's what it seemed like. Like, bro, all truth and logic go out of the window when they come to Errol Spence and Terence Crawford. But y'all, Terence Crawford fans, I'm sorry to tell y'all, the division started because y'all started the disrespecting the bullshit beef. And we basically were sharing some of the core same base or core fan base. People just started gravitating and going towards Errol. Unfortunately.
Okay, Greg, what's your point? What's your point? How many knockouts?
Greg, you could click the link too, bro. It's all good. You can click the link.
Man, he's not gonna click that link, bro.
Ugas beat Bud in the amateurs.
Twice. Hey, he put a Madden score up on that boy.
He just yelling out random shit.
He was playing Madden on Bud.
Blew Bud ass off.
28-10. Bud scored a touchdown and a field goal. Come on, nigga.
28-10, nigga.
And he put up 4 touchdowns.
Right.
Plus the extra points on his
28-10.
28-10.
Who guys in the amateur? 28-10. Wow.
See, y'all boys don't know. We actually study and know our shit. I said, y'all better go do y'all homework. I'm like, when I said,
I be trying to shut the fuck up and give these niggas a chance to goddamn say they self a damn hanging, but here I guess they want a damn die.
Nigga, and they got all of us up here at the same time. Boy, say, look, you better go get some help, and you better have a Google right next to you. Real talk, you better have Google next to you right there.
YB was good with you, bro. Appreciate it.
I don't.
Y'all kick me out. What?
Yeah, right. Imagine me kicking you off, bro. Click the link. OG is still in there. Link's still in there, bro. I wouldn't do that to you.
Oh, boy, you niggas are crazy.
Nigga, I ain't I'm eating handicap hot fries. Goddamn.
They gotta drop my blood. Y'all kick me off. What? You left?
Talk to him, Tyrone. Talk to him, bro. They don't know no better, man.
I'm on a young nigga diet, man. I'm eating hot fries and drinking a bottle.
I wouldn't kick you out. What would be the point of letting you on just to kick you off?
I got the
and you ain't even see nothing wrong. You came with the right energy. You saluted yourself. You was good with me once you did that.
Shit, I got handicap hot
even
fries.
You tripping and he's calm, man. But this how.
Hey, Quee, I know, honey, but hey.
Don't tell me you can't take the smoke in the kitchen. Come on, with it.
I'm telling you.
You got my boy over there chomping at the bag, ready to bite your motherfucking head off. And he's sharp.
I've been Martin Luther King for a long time, but y'all need to make me
man.
I'm saving the phone to pop back. I swear to God, like I'm waiting.
Man, what? Hey, bro, I'm over here tapping my foot on the ground, like, please hop back on. Boy, say I gotta
feel for a reason. I'm hyena. I'm laughing all the time.
Man,
I'm laughing right before I do some fucked up shit. That's what they call
I'm talking about. I'm waiting for my second blunt until he get back up here. Bro, I still got the first one. I put it out.
Put it out.
Y'all about to make me roll up right now.
Please come on with it before I go to sleep. Cause I gotta go to work tomorrow.
Like I put it out, bro, because we was up here going, and that bitch went out. So I was like, all right, you gonna stay out? I'm gonna roll up. Oh, he's coming up here. So bet, let's get it.
Come on with it, man.
Got my roll up. All my friends was gone when I got back and shit. All my friends.
Look, hey, this was left out of the first one.
All my friends and shit gone.
This was left out of the first one. I'm like, damn. Okay, bet. We see.
Real Hill, salute, bro. Appreciate you for flying through. How you feeling, bro?
Y'all got pit bulls and shit. Y'all got big dogs and shit. Y'all know when y'all telling y'all dogs. That's what's going on right now. We waiting for y'all to hop y'all ass up in here right now. We want them. Like, you know how some dogs you be doing that, then you let them go, don't do shit. Then you got some dogs you think pussy, you let them go, they run straight to your ass, no hesitation, don't think twice about it. We them kind of dogs right there.
Yeah, shut the fuck up.
Like when you let them just go, like some people tell you, hey, fool, go on, stop playing. And then you wait too long when the dog really get strong on him and then break loose. That's what's going on right now.
They ordered some wings right now.
Hey, Jay still here. Hey, nice to see you too, Queen.
I'm on now. The high fries and the bottom armor. Real nigga died.
And he said, I want a young nigga.
Bottom armor do be doing it.
Oh, nice. Oh, I'm glad you're not. It's nice to see me, Queen. Well, thank you.
I don't need to get my.
And they funny as hell too.
Dog.
But these T, man, my funny as shit. Been over here laughing the whole time. And they don't even be getting the laughs though. They don't be understanding where they coming from. I get it, because y'all be funny as hell. We really turned the anger into laughter, and now everything is funny. That's why Cleve, like, how you got that patience. Yo, I really learned. Every now and then they catch me off guard, but for the most part, now that should just be funny.
Anytime I get a man to hey, just move. I get happy. I just because I won. I just know I won.
Yeah, exactly. And if you start laughing and don't stop, you win too. You win there too. You ain't gotta make no argument. Just laugh.
I know I got you. The man couldn't even show his face, bro. Homie couldn't even show his face up, bro. He couldn't even. He had the energy, but he didn't put his face on it. You know what I mean?
It might be the show your face part of the show.
We cool, but we just talk boxing. It's just funny. Like, y'all be so.
Oh yeah,
man, it's crazy.
Hey, we don't take this shit personal, but we really do this shit though.
There you go.
That's for shits and giggles.
And wow.
Yo,
y'all had another one.
What's good, fellas?
Are you back now? You heard us talking this shit?
I'm on now. Hey, you know, us old guys gotta figure this shit out.
I thought that'd get you back.
You ain't that damn old.
So what we talking about, man? What we talking about? You got Bud over so clearly you got Bud over Earl, right?
Yeah, I got Bud.
Okay.
So let me tell you something, man.
Okay,
the whole key to it is gonna be this. The whole key to the fight is Errol's jab. If Bud can't cut Errol's jab in half, it's gonna be a long night. Errol will win that fight. If Bud can't keep that jab off of him, but if Errol cuts that, he don't have to nullify it. He just got to cut it in half. If he can cut that jab in half with the counter punching, I'm telling you, I think this fight, this is just the way I go. This is just the way I see it going. I can see Errol getting hit with more clean punches than he's ever get hit with against Bud. But if Bud can't cut that jab in half, because Errol works off of that jab. If he can't cut that jab in half, Errol gonna get him. But I can see Bud cutting the jab in half. And not to mention, Errol don't move his head, man. Errol don't move his head. But then again, Bud is subjected to straight right hands. He always gets hit with straight right hands and overhand right hands. But the problem is, Errol is left-handed. He don't throw straight rights. But to honestly tell y'all the truth, I can if Errol wins this fight, I wouldn't be surprised. But if Bud wins this fight, I wouldn't be surprised either. I see both things.
And that's how we be saying, bro.
Yeah, I can see it going both ways. I can. If Errol wins this fight, I would not be surprised. If Bud wins it, I won't be surprised either. But it's all Errol's jab because that jab is a motherfucker, man. That jab is a motherfucker. But the only thing
sound
is,
so logical. You sound so logical here. In the comments, you made me want to.
Yeah, exactly. See that shit made sense right there. You gave a real synopsis.
Oh no, yeah. I mean, you know,
it was all logical. That shit made a lot of sense, didn't it?
I ain't got no argument with that.
Man, we can't even argue with that.
Easy.
And then look, I could say Earl got a plan B, right? Because the Earl jab don't work. Then he said, okay, I had guard up, and I'm gonna try to get you. So
that's the problem. I don't see Errol's plan B.
Yeah,
I don't see what his
plan
B
I was telling you, like
is.
when his jab can't get you, you know, he start to press the action up a little bit. You know what I mean? But I said
exactly. He doesn't make Earl don't make adjustments. He just intensifies what he's doing. The problem is trying to stop Errol from intensifying, because once he amps it up, it's just like against Brook. Once that 7th round came, once he amped it up, Brook couldn't do nothing about that. But then, like I said back earlier in the chat, this is the problem that people have, especially trainers and boxers. Not casual fans. This is the problem that boxers and trainers have with Errol's win against Brook. It's not the fact that he won. It's the fact now, as I'm saying this, whoever's on the panel, go to Boxing Rec. Just somebody go to Boxing Rec right now. Look at when Errol fought when Errol fought Kell Brook. No, when Errol fought Kell Brook, separated from when he fought Triple G. That was 6 months. That was 6 months. So what happened was he got his orbital bone broke against Triple G. So within 6 months, you go into surgery, you heal, you're back in the camp, sparring, and now you're in a fight with Errol Spence 6 months later. That's the problem they got with the win, but it don't take away from Errol's win. It don't take away from it because Kell Brook got his ass in there.
So if
got his ass in the ring.
He got his ass. He got his ass in there.
Me too, Sauce. I got one question.
He broke the other side.
But if you don't know, but he did break the other side.
It ain't even that. What's the difference between that and when Errol fucked everything down outside of the wood of, and 6 months later he was in the ring with Ugas smashing shit?
Who?
Errol Spence. He had that eye injury like 6 months out from when the fight took place.
Nah, he was supposed to fight Pacquiao, I remember, but then he pulled out of the fight. So between go back and look. Hold on, wait a minute.
I'm saying he had the surgery.
His eye surgery and going into
Errol. They said that Errol got hurt in training camp.
Right. He's saying what's the difference
going into the Pacquiao fight, right? So look at the length of time between Errol fighting Danny Garcia and Errol fighting Ugas. Go to box. Just go to box.
You getting out point, G.
No, but hey, you move. You kind of moving, bro. You got to look at the time from. Hold on. Let me tell you why.
I'm talking about in the ring.
Hold on. Let me answer your question, bro. Let me answer your question. I'm gonna go ahead and lace your boots up real quick. The eye injury was related to Manny Pacquiao and him going into Ugas. So you can't involve it. Hold on, fam. You can't go from Ugas to Danny Garcia because that's two different fights. He didn't come from the eye injury in the Danny Garcia. That was the car accident. Hold on. Let me finish. I'm gonna give it right back to you. So when he got injured and he had surgery, from the time he had the eye surgery to the time he fought Ugas, what's the difference between that and Kell Brook and Triple G fighting, and then turn around and fighting Earl.
It's about
This
6
is what
months
I'm
time in
saying.
between that.
No, I understand what you're saying, but this is what I'm
Okay.
saying.
We're basing on, I'm
That's
basing
all
it
I'm
based
saying.
on the time
I
when the
got a
injury
question after
happened
Flossie.
to
And
his
I got a
next fight.
question after Flossie, after y'all fans do Flossie question. I got a question on what you said.
Y'all good? I can
Yeah, okay,
speak
okay.
now.
So Al,
I'm good.
so
You go ahead.
Al,
You go
Oh,
ahead.
this is what I'm saying. I'm talking about in the ring. Kell Brook was in the ring with Triple G. 6 months later, he was in the ring with Errol Spence, right?
You're
What
going
I'm
to the
saying,
same thing that I was saying.
okay, hold on. This is what I'm saying. Look at the distance between Errol Spence being in the ring with Danny Garcia and in the ring with Ugas. Just look it up on
Wait, you can't.
BoxRec. You ain't gotta
Well,
argue with me.
what I'm
Just look
saying
it up.
is, what I'm saying is, you can't really do that because I'm basing it off when the eye injury happened in sparring in the training camp for Manny Pacquiao. It was a 6-month time frame from when the injury happened to the next time he fought. Both injuries happened. Both injuries between both fighters happened in the ring. One was televised and one was sparring. It's still the same time frame in between the fights.
Well, D said he got hurt in August.
You gotta go from the time. You gotta go from the time when he had the surgery and he healed, and when he got back in the ring. It was roughly.
When
about
did he
6
have
months.
the surgery? When did he have the surgery?
He had the surgery. The fight was supposed to
my
take place
thing is,
in
my thing is,
September.
if Kell Brook had won that fight, would that have been a problem?
No.
If Kell Brook would have won, that fight, we wouldn't be having this conversation right now.
Exactly. So we can't say one and not the other. Errol Spence beat him. Errol Spence was up.
He won.
Errol Spence was up when he stopped him. If it had a 112, the eye didn't give way, he was going to win either way.
Appreciate that, YB. There you go.
There's the answer right there.
What I'm talking about. Same amount of time. 8 months.
Same time frame. That's what I'm talking about.
Appreciate that, bro.
So whether the eye broke or not, Errol Spence was going to win that fight. Errol Spence forced the eye to break because he was beating on that motherfucker.
We don't know if Errol Spence is going. We don't know.
I see. But you ain't listen. But before that, I said he was going to win anyway. He was up 4 rounds at that time. He was up 4 rounds.
Who was up 4 rounds?
Earl.
On the official scorecard, he was up 4 rounds. Though.
He was up 4 rounds.
If you go back,
let
me just ask y'all.
He was up 4 rounds and somebody else.
Okay, let me ask
he was
y'all.
up 4 rounds. Yes.
Let me ask y'all. Okay, so let's say going into the 6th round of that fight, right? Going into the 6th round of that fight, y'all think Errol Spence was up 4 rounds?
He was turning the tide. Yes, he was. Yes.
Okay, you said he was he up? Was he up 4 rounds? Going into the 6th round of that fight.
I said was he was up 4 rounds at the time of the stoppage, not the 6th round.
No, I didn't ask you that.
I know
but he didn't say that.
I didn't ask you that.
You asked me was he up 4 rounds. You asked me
I'm
was
asking
he
you
4 rounds.
at the time of the
4 rounds and 6 rounds. I didn't say that, bro. I said
at the time round, it was about even.
He was
even.
Nah, it wasn't even. It wasn't even. Look, just like hold on, just like
by the time he got knocked the fuck out, he was down on the card. So that's the only shit that mattered. He was losing when it happened. Already.
Just like when Crawford,
the injury don't matter, bro. The injury plays no part in Errol Spence beating Kell Brook. Errol Spence was beating him up before he got stopped. He got stopped.
Was beating who up?
Getting beat up. He got stopped.
Okay, look. Okay, let me ask y'all this. Okay, let me ask y'all this.
Hey, but some judges did have him down. They had Kell up like
not
he
during
was
the
up.
stoppage. Not during the stoppage. No, not during the stoppage.
Not around the stoppage.
No. Hey, hold on. I'm answering at the 6th round point. That's what I'm answering.
Okay.
Let me ask you
the 6th round point.
Okay.
Let me ask you this. When Crawford fought Brook was up until Crawford stopped him. He was up. I mean, what am I going to sit up here and lie about, dude? You know what I'm saying? Brook was winning the fight. Kell Brook was winning that fight against Crawford until Crawford stopped him. And at the halfway point, at the halfway point of that fight with Spence and Brook was up at the halfway point. that eye started to become a problem. And you can even see Brook was pawing at it as early as the 8th round. He had been pawing at it.
On the scorecards.
But that due to the fact you can't punch.
And listen, and if y'all, and if y'all, listen,
Hey, YB, I appreciate you, bro.
and just in case y'all didn't, know, the orbital bone is connected. Those are not two separate bones. Your orbital bone is connected.
No, it's not.
At the half,
yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Was even.
Bro.
The orbital bone is connected. You don't have two separate orbital bones.
Bro, if you break your right orbital bone, that don't mean your left orbital bone broke, bro. If you break your right orbital bone, it don't mean you broke your left orbital bone, bro. It's two different sides, bro. Left and right.
Two different bones. They're two different bones.
There's no physical way that those two bones can connect to each other.
Hey, hold on. I'm about to pull it up now.
It's on your face. They're not connected to each other, bro.
And that's the case. One eye go out, the other one go out.
That's just like you That's just like telling me the jawbone ain't connected.
It's different.
You have your nose bone right here that separates the two orbital bones.
Bro, this might.
They're not connected.
Okay, listen. Okay.
Left orbital bone not connected to your right orbital bone.
They're like saying you break your jaw, you're gonna break both sides of your jaw. No, you're gonna break the side of your jaw that got hit.
If your left eye, if you get poked in your left eye, do your right eye hurt too?
So listen, so you got a left side of your jaw and a right side of your jaw?
If you
bro,
get poked,
if you get your shit broke, if you get
your jawbone ain't connected, you got a left side and a right side of the jaw.
Your left side, your left
so
side.
So you telling me the nose is disconnected
in your
too?
orbital.
Bro, there's a left side of the nose and a right side of the nose.
This is my job. This is my
come on, man.
This is my job. This is my job. This is my eye. What are you talking about right now? Are we talking about your jaw or your eye? Because Earl heard his, T. Brook messed up his eye, not his jaw. So which one are we talking about?
So look. Spence beat Brook, right?
Okay.
Spence beat Brook. Crawford beat Brook, right? So what I want to know is, what do y'all see in the fight? What is it that y'all see that Errol is just gonna dominate Crawford?
But I don't think nobody. I didn't say he was down the head dominate though.
I want to go. I said it. I fucking said it. I want to go.
Go ahead. Go ahead, bro.
To be honest, for me, I feel like the volume output is too much, and Bud get hit way more than people think. Because Bud is a slow starter naturally, like because Errol literally throws like 3 times the punches, and they punch landing percentage is around the same thing. And my only problem with that is, Bud ain't never really fought nobody to make him do some other shit. Like you really, like people literally think that Errol gonna get in the ring, he's just gonna charge forward like this, and when he get hit, it ain't gonna be shit that he could do. And they think,
what does he do different? But he shows you the same thing every time. What does Errol do different?
So you mean to tell me? So
what does he do different?
I got a question. Did you watch the Mikey Garcia fight?
Yes, I did. Yeah. That's the one I was talking. Yeah, I saw that fight.
Okay, so was the Mikey Garcia fight the same thing as the Ugas or the Sean Porter fight?
Against that little dude? Come on, man.
Okay, Danny Garcia. Okay,
against that little dude?
Danny Garcia.
Danny Garcia.
Danny Garcia. He didn't walk straight foot on Danny Garcia.
Didn't he do the same shit against Danny Garcia that he did against?
No, he worked the jab.
Danny Garcia don't move his head. Ugas doesn't move his head. You talking about 2 flat-footed fighters that ain't beat nobody of notability at 147?
Is Bud flat-footed at 47?
No, Bud is not flat-footed.
Do you want to watch film?
He use his legs at
47? Do you want to watch film right now? Yes or no? Do you want to watch film right now or not?
If you go back and watch film, you gonna see.
If you go back and watch film, all his best footwork happened at 140.
At 47, he is flat.
He's more of a counter punch.
But he's knocking out all these dudes at 147.
He's TKOing them.
He's knocking out all these
He's not knocking them out.
What dudes he knocking out? What talking about? Bro. Oh, wait, time out.
What dudes he talking about?
He's TKOing them just like Errol Spence.
What dudes he talking about?
TKO.
Listen, Who hasn't he stopped? Who hasn't Bud stopped at 147?
Who has he stopped? Tell me. You tell me.
Who has he not stopped?
Tell me who. You tell me who.
Which one of them has been a knockout? All of them been TKO.
No. Tell me who he stopped.
No, wait, hold on. I'm gonna tell my friend. Hold on.
Let's come together.
Let's be clear about this.
Let's come together.
Let's be clear about this. Look, let me just say this. Look, let me just say this, and you can go. Hold on. Let me just say this, and you can go.
Answer your question first, bro.
Let me just say. Hold on.
Let
me just say.
Let me answer your question, bro.
We can go.
I think you should let us answer your question.
Bud put Porter on his ass.
That's crazy, but go ahead.
Against
your show, bro. Go ahead.
Listen,
go ahead.
Bud put Porter on his ass. Against Spence. His glove grazed the canvas. Let's be clear about that.
So even though his glove grazed the canvas. Bud put him on his ass twice. Okay. Then there was two different Porters in there. Put them side by side. Put them side by side.
And then let me say this.
So who else, Bud?
Because I know what y'all gonna say. You gonna say Porter? You gonna say Porter had 1 foot in the ring and 1 foot out the ring because it was about the time, right?
No, that's not where I'm going. His mental, he just want motivated like that.
Bro,
Lamont Peterson is my partner.
Bro.
Hold on.
Who else did he stop, bro? Who else did he? That's one person. You said Bud stopped all these people.
Had 1 foot
you said Bud stopped all these people. You said Bud stopped all these people that we talking about. I asked you who Bud stopped. You said Sean Porter. Who else
who Bud stopped. Why are you asking me?
Right, you said Sean Porter. You said he stopped all these people, bro. I'm trying to see who was all these people. He stopped Sean Porter. Who else did he stop, bro?
You already know who he stopped.
Okay.
He stopped everybody at 147. You asking me
a
rhetorical question?
Who? You said Sean Porter. You said Sean Porter with no problem, bro. Who else did he stop?
I'm using Sean Porter because everybody uses Sean Porter.
You said he
stopped all that's the best fighter he done fought in his career.
He stopped one person that
Okay, who's the best? Okay, who's the best fighter? Who's the best fighter that Spence
bro? He
stopped?
stopped one person at 147, bro. Thank you. That's my point. He stopped one person.
Okay.
He stopped one person at 147, bro.
If you say that Sean Porter is the best fighter that Bud Crawford fought, who was the best fighter that Spence fought?
He stopped one person at 147, bro.
How am I moving the goalpost?
Bro. Hold on, bro. You said he knocked out all these people that we talking about at 147.
That's right.
I asked you, who did he knock out? You said Sean Porter. Who else did he knock out?
You already know who he knocked out.
Okay, exactly. He did knock out nobody but one person. He did knock out nobody but one person, bro. But Sean,
he only knocked out one person.
That's the only credible name that he. That's why you won't say nobody else, bro. Yes, he knocked out one person. Yes. Who he knocked out? I just asked you. You ain't say nothing. Who he knocked out?
Okay, listen.
He knocked out one person, bro.
Did Spence fight? Did Spence stop Danny Garcia? Or did that fight go to distance?
No, hold on, bro.
Did Bud fight or Danny Garcia?
Let's keep
Danny Garcia is better than everybody.
Who was Danny Garcia beat? Who was Danny Garcia beat at 147?
Let's keep it on topic, bro.
Man,
who was Danny Garcia beat?
He fought everybody.
Hold on. You can easily say that, and you can easily say who has Bud beat at 47 that's better than Danny Garcia.
All he got to do, T20. Damn, T20.
He beat Sean Porter.
T20 won it.
Okay,
hold on, wait a minute. You just asked me who has Bud beat. You just asked me who has Bud beat at 147 that was better than Danny Garcia, right?
Who?
Hold on. Who just asked me that? Who just said who has Bud beat at 147 that was better than Danny Garcia?
Y'all see my screen?
Didn't Porter beat Danny Garcia? Didn't Porter beat Danny Garcia?
Didn't Errol beat Sean Porter?
Look at it.
Who is Danny Garcia beat at 147?
Fucking look at it. Look at it.
What am I looking at? What am I looking at?
The people Bud knocked out.
Okay.
Your man's.
Bring up.
Hold on. Let me say. Hold
Hold
on. Let me say what I'm gonna say. Let me say what I'm gonna say first, because you said Bud is knocking people out. He getting TKOs just like Errol Spence. You want to see when his last one punch knockout actually was? Would you
No,
like
I didn't say a one punch knockout. You don't.
I'm
You
saying
moving the goalpost. We didn't say. When's the last time Errol got a one punch knockout?
Oh,
When's the last time?
Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Look at it.
Somebody said later.
Look at it.
G5 said later than Bud.
Listen to me. Terence Crawford last one punch knockout, 2017 at 140. He got one. Hold on. Let me keep going. This is a long list. Let me keep going. There's 2. There's 3. There's 4. There's 5 since 2009.
He didn't even stop Mikey Garcia.
Okay.
I knew he was gonna go there.
Don't move the goalpost.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
I'm not done.
Hold on. I'm not done. At least to Errol's credit. Hold on. At least to Errol's credit. Against Sean Porter. He did. Listen. Hold on. Wait a minute.
Did you not ask a question?
Did you not ask a question? You realize Bud ain't stop him.
At least against Sean Porter. Errol did make Porter glove graze the canvas. He didn't even knock Mikey Garcia down. He didn't even make Mikey Garcia's glove graze the canvas.
Quit moving the goalpost and let me answer your fucking question.
Mikey Garcia was in survival mode.
Let's count up.
He was, and he had to beg his brother not to stop the fight. He had to beg his brother not to stop it.
I'm not done. Let me show you my question.
Retired because of that.
Let me finish answering your fucking question. Let me show you.
How far did that get him?
There's one fucking knockout.
Humble servant was good, bro. Appreciate you.
Let me keep going. That's 4. Let me keep going. Let me keep fucking going. That's 4 right there, right?
What are you going?
That's 5. That's 6. That's 7. There's 7
My
one
bad.
punch.
My bad.
We got 5 one punch knockouts since 2009, nigga.
You saying one punch knockouts, dude? What are you talking about?
You just no. When I brought
I said knock out.
I brought it up. You asked me when the last time a knockout, and I counted the both of them.
It don't matter how the knockout comes. You saying one.
No, we're moving the fucking goalpost, nigga.
Pull up their last 10 fights and tell me.
Okay, when was
their rankings.
last one punch knockout?
Now,
I just pulled it up. That's how I know you weren't looking at it.
Pull the box rig back up, Flossie. Look at the
rankings
of their opponents.
That's how I know you weren't looking at it.
Dude is saying one punch knockouts.
Look
what does that matter?
Of the
Bro, you literally asked me when the last time Errol Spence had a one punch knockout, and I counted the one for Crawford and the one for
I never mentioned anything.
Nigga, rewind the tape and look at it.
I never mentioned anything about a one punch knockout. I never said anything about a one punch knockout.
If he said that,
I said when is the last time
look at the rankings
Spence
of the
knocked
fighters.
Anybody out?
Look at the
That's
rankings
what I asked
of the fighters.
When's the last time Spence put somebody on their ass?
Look at the
when
rankings,
is the last time
that
Spence knocked somebody
look
down?
Look at the ranked fighter. Look at the fighter's face.
He didn't knock Danny Garcia down. He didn't knock Ugas down.
Go to Bud.
He knocked Sean Porter down.
Go to Bud.
He knocked Sean Porter down.
He didn't knock Sean Porter down.
He did knock Sean Porter down. He knocked Sean Porter down.
Somebody down.
He knocked Sean Porter down. What fight did you watch?
No, he did not knock Sean Porter down.
Oh,
his glove grazed the canvas.
Look,
man.
His glove grazed the canvas. He didn't knock him down.
No, don't show it.
He didn't knock him down.
He, I don't know how they go.
Well,
I'm talking about knock you down.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Put you on your ass. He didn't knock Manny Garcia
down. Hey,
he didn't knock Ugas
I don't know what point you're trying to make.
He didn't knock Sean Porter down.
Terence Crawford knocked him down twice, right? Terence Crawford knocked him down twice, and he said he was hurt more against Errol Spence.
Not gonna let me get this out, bro.
He was hurt more against Errol Spence, but Terence Crawford put him on his ass twice. Explain that. How was he more hurt against Errol Spence?
Look at the rankings.
How was he more hurt against Errol Spence than Terence Crawford?
Look at the rankings, bro. Fuck that.
How
Look
is
at
he
the rankings
more
of the fighters
hurt
that they're
against Errol
fighting, bro.
Spence and Terence
Ain't that what
Crawford?
the man
The
said?
rankings of the fighters
He
that
knocked
they
him down.
Why was he more hurt against Errol Spence than Terence Crawford? You yelling all this knockdown shit. I mean, all right, his gloves touched.
Answer the question.
He was on the record saying he was more hurt against Errol Spence than Terence Crawford.
All I'm
So what's your
asking
point
y'all,
about bringing up he ain't knocked somebody down? What point to that? What point
all
are you
I'm
making?
asking you is when is the
Not even
last
making no
time
sense right now.
Errol Spence? I'm not making any sense.
No, you're
When
not.
is the
You
last?
asking
When is the
rhetorical
last
questions,
time
bro.
Errol
You
Let me
asking
say
Spence knocked
something.
rhetorical
somebody
questions.
down?
Hey, it don't matter. Hey, it's been a while, but
Oh,
guess
it
what?
don't matter.
Look
It
at
don't.
the
You
No,
know
hold
what?
on.
bro.
Hold
Hey,
on.
Will.
I'm
Hey,
gonna
Will. Did you hear
let
that? Did you hear
bro.
that?
Go
We
back
I
to the
hey,
told
box
you.
recs. Go
hey,
back to the box
damn! I
recs and
cannot
pull up
finish
the
my
names
statement while you
again, bro.
doing all this
You
motherfucking
hear what he
yelling,
said?
Pull the
bro.
He
names,
said it
bro.
don't matter.
bro.
He
Please,
said it
I
don't
McGill,
matter.
can't,
bro. Please,
bro.
McGill,
I couldn't even finish my statement before you
bro.
started yelling like you're a
Pull the
goddamn
fighters
football
back up,
game.
bro.
Hold on,
Literally. All you gotta do is pull the
hold on,
fighters
T.
up,
Hold up, please.
bro.
Okay, I breathe. You didn't let me finish my statement. I said it don't matter because to Earl, he breaking niggas' bones.
Bro.
They going to the
When
hospital.
is the okay? Even with the bones broken, when is the last time he knocked somebody down? That's all I'm asking.
I said it's been a while. I didn't debunk that shit.
When's the last time Bud knocked somebody down?
Bro, he knocked Sean Porter down, bro.
He knocked 9 of them down in a row.
Bro, okay.
Good.
Now go look at the
All right, what's the point
rankings
though?
of those. No.
What you mean? What's the point? I just
Exactly
told
what
you.
I said. Stop yelling, bro.
Right.
You
I
yelling
just
too much.
told you the point.
Stop yelling.
He knocked 9 of them down. He right. Now go now we just had the box recs up here. Now go look at the 9 fighters that he knocked down, and and I'm gonna tell you their rankings at the time that he knocked the.
No, don't
down.
tell me the rankings.
I know you're not. I know you because you only want to concentrate on the.
That's just like
Man,
college
he can
football.
tell you whatever he wants. You up here talking about fucking
Name 'em.
knockdowns, bro. And
Listen,
stop yelling, bro.
Don't tell me the rankings.
Listen, bro.
Name 'em.
Listen. You yes, he knocked them down.
That shit don't matter though. I don't think it matters.
It don't matter.
Right.
What point are you making? Knock down what? What point are you making?
Now look at the rankings of the fighters that
just
he
yelling
knocked
I just
down.
told this dude that Bud Crawford knocked down 9 motherfuckers.
Bro,
all right, now what the fucking point
what
are you
point
making,
am I
bro?
making?
What point are you making?
Okay, listen, check this out.
Knockdowns.
Check this
We're
out.
talking about
Fucking
knockdowns.
yelling. What point you making? I asked you this 10 fucking times. What point are you making?
Check this out. You told me, okay, do
Fuck,
this since
man.
y'all just brought it up. Do this. I just said that Bud Crawford locked down his 9 last opponents, right? I want you to go back, pull box rec back up, and I want you to name me Errol Spence last 9 opponents.
All right.
Pull Errol Spence last 9 opponents back up.
Pull Buzz
And they are all better than Bud, bro. All his competition is better than Bud shit.
Bud last 9 opponents.
And guess what? And all his competition is better than Bud.
Opponents, bro.
All the competition. No, hold on. Since you want to be that petty, and all 9 of Errol opponents are better than Bud. No. Since you want to dissect shit, let's dissect it.
I still don't know the point you're making about bringing up knockdowns.
Hold on. Let me get this out, P. Since you want to dissect that shit, that means the opponent and they ranking matter too. Since you want to matter about knockdown and all this other shit,
just told you
so let's dissect everything. No, look at the 9. So when we look at the 9, no, hold on. So when we look at the 9, we going all the way across the board on their ass then. Since we gonna dissect it that way, go across the board on it. Ranking and all. If you got to stop it, you got to stop it. Who gives a fuck?
Name me the
No. Who gives a shit? Who gives a damn if he didn't knock him down? What he got to stop?
Listen, that's even more. If you ask it be what weight class, that's even more to Bud's credit because this dude they came across 3 weight classes.
I'm not asking you shit, bro. I'm talking to Flosser.
What up?
But Felix
what does the RTD mean?
They stopped the fight. Threw in the towel, basically.
All right, this 140. This Felix Diaz at 140.
So it's already 140. So boom, last 9 fights.
What is that? Okay, so you said 140. What does that mean?
Listen, okay.
You said 140. What does that mean?
Bro. Damn, can I finish, bro? You been talking over here, but this ain't.
I'm just asking you, what does it mean? You said 140. What
right,
does that mean?
He knocked out Felix Diaz.
He knocked out Felix Diaz at 140.
He knocked out Julius Ndongo.
At 140. Jeff Horn.
No, wait. That's 147. Jeff Horn.
Yep.
So Jeff Horn was a champion.
That was the first fight at 147.
Okay, right. So Jeff Horn was a champion. So we go. Okay, that's a champion. Okay, now go up.
He went 12 rounds and stopped the nigga on a bum leg.
Okay, now what rank was Jose Benavidez?
Okay, well if that's the case, then Errol Spence stopped the nigga with a bum eye.
Hold on, wait, bro, wait. Now go up to Amir Khan. What rank was Amir Khan?
And he ain't really stopped him. Amir Khan.
Okay. Now let's go up to Mean Machine. What rank was Mean Machine? Yeah, my point exactly. Okay, now Kell Brook. Now when Bud fought Kell Brook, what rank was Kell Brook, bro? Yeah, my point exactly. And I give you Sean Porter. So I give you Jeff Horn and Sean Porter.
Okay, now name Spence's last 9 opponents.
Now let's go.
Now just remember what you just
said. Go to the
last
9.
Remember what you just said. Hold on.
Let's go
you
to the
just
last
brought up their rankings.
Okay,
name Spence's last 9 opponents.
Okay, Chris Algieri, the first one.
Okay, look. Okay, Chris Algieri. What rank was Chris Algieri at that time, y'all?
Chris Algieri. Just keep going.
What rank
Chris
Algieri?
Chris Algieri. Who has Chris Algieri beat? Come on, man.
Hey, no, don't do that. Don't do that sucker shit. Hold on. No, don't do that. Hold on. Don't pull that sucker boo, because when we was going through, we looked at the ring and kept going up. Don't start trying to get the barking and shit.
Yeah,
who is Chris Algieri beat? He's not even.
That's not the point. That's not the point. That's not the point.
Okay, just name the guy.
We just saying we going through the names in the ring.
Bro, we ain't at you who Mean Machine beat, bro. Let's
go ahead and finish, man. Go ahead and finish.
Listen. He beat Chris Algieri, right? You know, top 10 opponent. Okay, let's move up.
Leonard Bundu.
Was Leonard Bundu a top 10 opponent when he fought him, my good sir?
Yes, sir, he was.
Yes, sir, he was. Thank you, my good sir. Okay, now he beat.
And he was undefeated. He was undefeated when the fight happened.
Bingo.
Who has Leonard Bundu beat?
Bro, we
God damn, mute this motherfucker.
Who's Leonard Bundu beat?
We didn't.
Who has Chris Algieri?
You're moving the fucking goalposts. None of that is the point.
We didn't
talking about rankings.
We're not talking about rankings. He's talking
you
about
having your own conversation. We not having that conversation, bro.
I ain't asked you who Jose Benavidez beat, bro.
We can't even get through the list.
Who does they beat? Every time you name a fucking name, you talking about who they beat. Let them finish,
bro. We can't even get through Earl Junk. Damn, we can't even get through. He beat Kell Brook. Now his Kell Brook came up a little earlier than Bud Kell Brook came up, right? So he beat Kell Brook. What was Kell Brook at this time? What rank was he? Now
Kell Brook was the Triple J. He was undefeated in the welterweight division.
What I'm gonna do? Hold on, time out. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna call Jeff Horn and Kell Brook equal right now because they both were champions, right? They both were champions, so I'm gonna call them equal right now. So they both 1 for 1, right?
Right.
Now let's move up. Lamont Peterson. What was his rank at this time? Another top 10 guy. Y'all notice? Y'all see a pattern here? Are y'all noticing the pattern here? In Errol Spence's opponents, right? Top 10. But I digress. Carlos Ocampo. Now this was a mandatory, right? This was a mandatory. But guess where Carlos Ocampo was ranked?
He was 22-0 when the fight happened.
Guess where Carlos Ocampo was ranked at this time?
Top 10.
10. 10. You can't challenge it. You can't challenge for a title in WBC not ranked in the top 10. Now you can say he was put there for whatever reason. You can say he got a good media team. You can say they got good money or whatsoever, but the nigga was there. And he got his just due. Now he got.
Where's Carlos Ocampo now?
Time out, bro. Let me finish. Now,
we ain't talking about now. We're talking about when the fight happened.
That was
Hey,
y'all
you know where he is? Hold on. I know where he is. He's still on. You moving the goalpost. He still got one loss. Pull him up. He still got one loss, bro. The only one to Errol Spence. So go on, pull him up.
Top 10 opponent, and Earl stopped him. Right? That's my point. Right?
What's your point?
He was a
everybody we named was top 10 in the
rankings. And Earl stopped him.
This nigga just said Ocampo, Chris Algieri, and Bundu.
Hey, when Errol,
go ahead.
Jose Benavidez, Amir Khan,
Exactly, bro.
Kel Brooks. What you talking about? What you talking about? Boy, you sound dumb as a box of rocks right now.
With a broken orbital
He just challenged me, bro. He just challenged me, bro.
with 6 months in between
Check
fights.
their rankings, bro.
That Kel
Check
Brooks.
their rankings, bro. You
okay?
that
Let's
Kel
say,
rankings.
okay.
Look at the Kel Brooks he fought. Since you dissecting him, washed up Kel Brooks, and he was beating him.
That Kel Brooks
silly
had
as
won 3
hell.
fights in a row. That Kel Brooks had won 3
Nigga, just
fights in a
stop it.
row.
It wasn't the same Kel Brooks. Okay, you can have all that.
Okay, so it ain't wasn't the same Kel Brooks
I'm about
against
to
Spence.
I dropped it, Brian.
Shit,
It's
it
in
was a better version of Kel Brooks than he fought against Bud, silly ass. And Earl took his belt.
Y'all letting him get away
And
again,
Earl
bro.
took his belt. So, no, you can have the name. You can have the name. Keep the name. You can have the name. You can have the name. Guess what? Earl took their belt. That's what happened. He took their belt. No, I don't want to hear nothing about that because if Bud, hold on, let me say this, because if Bud would have fought the Kel Brooks that Earl fought, you would have gave him all the credit for it. So keep that same goddamn energy.
Can we get through the last?
He took their belt. They got common opponents. Guess what? Earl took their strap. So you can have the quicker, the better victory at all, whatever. People fight harder when they got a belt.
Bro.
Okay. Let's say
let's
get back. Look, let's say on me, Machine and Watson, and both of the Kel Brooks fights a fucking watch. That's spell.
He took Brook belt. He was top. He was a champion. We said Jeff Horn and Brook was even. Ocampo was a top 10 opponent. He was the mandatory to Errol Spence, WBC. You can't be a mandatory in WBC without being top 10. Can't do it. Mikey Garcia was the champion at the previous division, moved up for Errol Spence, another top 10 welterweight. He moved up into the top 10. He was top 5 pound for pound fighter. Top 10, top 5 on no different list, pound for pound fighter. At the time he fought Errol Spence, Mikey Garcia, undefeated. You move up to Sean Porter. He was a champion. So there's 2 champions to one. Jeff Horn for Bud and Kel Brooks and Sean Porter for Earl. You notice they got 2 common opponents. But what's the difference? My brother Five just said it. They were champions when Earl beat them. So Earl dethroned 2 champions. Stop one of them, dethrone the other one. And Jordanis Ugas, another champion. He took another champion belt. He dethroned 3 champions to Bud 1.
And stop 2 of them.
When you get down to it, his last 9 fights was against nothing but top 10 ranked welterweights in the division.
And you can't bring up size with Mikey Garcia because Errol Smith didn't use his size. Because he didn't use his size to beat him, man.
What you mean I can't bring up
Please stop yelling, man. That shit is.
Yeah, man.
It's like,
I'm just being passionate. Don't take it personal. Don't take that personal. I'm just being passionate. I'm just being passionate.
I'm rolling, listening to this shit. Like, brother, please, you don't have to yell to prove your point, man. You are on this shit with a bunch of adults. Just say what you're saying. You ain't got to get so fucking excited.
Hey, I got a bunch of adults that sit behind me laughing at y'all.
Yeah, that's what's up. Ain't none of us getting paid. Ain't none of us getting paid for none of these niggas winning and losing. That's why it's like, yo, chill, stop yelling, brother. Just say what you're saying, man. I'm out of here.
Appreciate that.
Take your fucking blood pressure medicine while you back there laughing and shit. And I said the fucking size don't matter because he ain't use his fucking size to beat him.
The last 9 opponents we just broke the last, and I don't even want to get into the ranks. I only want to get into the ranks of Bud. I don't want to do them like that. 47,
that a natural
like that.
47, 147 pounder that really could fight at 154 didn't use his size to beat 135 pounder.
He beat him off the jab, nigga. He moved on one fucking weight.
He had a belt. He went down for 140 for one fight. He had a belt at 140 and 35. Go do your homework. Hey.
They could really fight at 154.
Now, box Rick.
Didn't use his size to beat 135 pounder.
This time.
Pull up Mikey Garcia. He had a belt at 35 and 40. He had 3 fights at 140. Hold on. He went down for one fight at 35.
Body can't even carry 147 pounds. Did you see Mikey Garcia at 147?
Bruh. We didn't.
Listen,
We didn't
even-
make. Did nobody make him come up?
Even-
He wanted to do it. He
Even
wanted
Errol
to do it.
Even Errol Spence
lost
said
the
he
mic.
looked like
Okay.
Kangaroo
Okay.
Jack.
So. Oh, hold on.
Didn't Errol Spence say he looked like
Gamboa
Kangaroo
came
Jack?
up 2 weight classes. Gamboa came up 2 weight classes. So what?
Yep.
What you mean?
Gamboa came from 130. Gamboa didn't come from 126.
Bro, he fought at 26, dumbass.
He came from 126.
He didn't come from 126 to 135.
Bro, go man. Pull up the box
He's
rec.
a
Please
left-
pull up the
he's
box
a
rec, bro.
left-
Please pull up the box rec for this one track mind, dude.
So listen, so you telling me that when Gamboa fought Bud, that he came from 126 right to 135?
Bro,
That's what you telling
I'm
me?
saying he came from one. He was a 126 fighter. He started there. Mikey Garcia had a belt at 35 and 40. He had 3 fights at 140. Hold on, T. He had 3 fights at 140. He got a belt. He went down for 1 fight and came right back up. He shot up. He was a champ at 35 and 40, bro. That's what I'm saying. He wasn't just a 35 fighter. He was fighting at 40. He fought 3 fights. So he got adjusted to the weight class.
So what are y'all saying? So y'all saying Bud ain't shit?
Nah,
you saying that.
I don't think nobody said that.
saying that.
Bro,
we said
no, I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
So Errol gonna come in there behind the high guard, not moving his head. He gonna throw a couple of jabs. He gonna go to Bud's body, and the fight gonna be over.
Who said that?
That's what you said.
Terence Crawford Jerry gonna stand there and do the fucking matrix and counterpunch.
Bro, you jump to this. We just only thing we doing is making reference to some of the same stuff that happened on both sides, on Bud and Errol side. But people try to make it seem like it's always Errol doing this or Errol didn't do that. So we were just making reference that some of the same shit has happened. They both got TKOs. They both fought somebody that came up.
Look, to be honest, we could take distractions from both of them. Yeah. And we just go back and we could take distractions from both of them.
By your logic.
I could pick shit out about Bud and I could pick shit out about Spence.
But guess what?
If we being honest,
we picking it out. We
not picking it out.
Right, hold on.
I'm saying, look, I just said some of the same stuff we can say about bullshit. We can say about Errol. They both got a lot of TKO victories. They both had somebody that came up. Did you not just hear what I said?
Can I say that one thing?
I just said that.
You just said
that. I just said the same thing. Please rewind this. I just said the same thing. Ask the chat. I just repeated exactly what I said, bro.
This 135 thing is a disgrace. It's stupid because Bud came from where?
135.
What are we talking about?
That's not the same thing, bro.
Yes, it is.
That's not the same. That's not the same thing.
Hold on, time out.
This is what I'm telling
Garcia did not
you.
Come directly from 35 to 47.
Look, Bud campaigned
at
135. He campaigned at 140. He was undisputed at 140, and then he moved up to 147. That's not the same as a dude coming from 135, having 1 fight at 140, and then fighting a dude at 147. Then fight at 140.
Hold on, bro. Please. Pull box rec up for this dude. He had 3 fights at 140. God damn, you don't listen.
Mikey
he had a belt at 140.
Listen,
from 135 to 147.
Golly,
a dude campaigning at 135.
Bro, he campaigned at 140. He went and got a belt. 3 fights. No, you hold on, nigga. You been talking and cutting people off.
Being undisputed at 140. Shit. And then going to 147 is not the same as a dude fighting at 130. He's fighting a dude that can fight at 154.
Oh, all right, got you.
Bro, you keep saying he can fight at 154. He ain't never missed weight at 47. Quit moving the goalpost.
Listen,
bro, it don't even matter. It don't even matter.
Bro, then go down in weight.
Nigga, a lot of people do that. Bud shouldn't have been starting at 35.
Like who? You said a lot of people do that. Like who?
So
most of the fighters in boxing don't even start at their regular weight class.
So
what are you
look,
talking about?
no,
Hold on. Let me walk your old ass down. Since you know so much about boxing, no, hold on. Since you know so, hold on, please, let me get this out. Let me say this.
Go up.
Since you know so much about boxing, most of the old school fighters from back in the day, people didn't fight in their own weight classes.
Like who?
No.
Jack Johnson. A lot of people don't fight in a regular weight classes. People.
Go down.
I'm talking. I just gave an old school example. Niggas, a lot of people. Most of the fighters right now, Sugar Ray, bro.
You said Jack Johnson.
Sugar Ray in the 80s, bro. A lot of these fighters, they could have been 154, but they fighting at 47. They went up and down in weights. Hold on. Well, they went up and down in weights. Yes, they did.
Look,
hold on. Matter of fact, Sugar Ray went. Hold on. Let me say this. Goddamn, shut up.
Sugar Ray Leonard jumped up in weight to get
I know he went up. He had a. Hold on. Before he went up in weight, yes, he could have fought at 54 or 47. And when he had a belt before Tommy Hearns fight, he went up and fought, he went up and got a belt at 54 and went back down and still fought Tommy Hearns.
I'm not even talking about Sugar Ray.
What are we talking about? All right,
Sugar Ray Leonard jumped up in weight to get away from Aaron Pryor. As a matter of fact, he went up 2 weight classes.
So in 2016,
I'm not talking about Robinson.
In 2016,
I mentioned the 80s.
In 2016, Mikey Garcia fought at 140.
Who he beat at 140?
In 2016,
24-2 at 140.
In 2016, he fought in 140. So let's.
He beat who? So at 140, didn't he fight Robert Easter and
no, he fought Easter at 135, sir. He fought him 135. He was fighting at 140. He was fighting at 140. He was fighting at. Can I explain? You ask a question.
All you gotta do is look at the screen.
He was fighting at 140. Robert Easter had the most title defenses in the division. Mikey Garcia he dropped down in weight to fight Easter to get a belt, and then he went up to fight Errol Spence. He was already fighting at 140 since 2016, which is what I was trying to tell you. He had a fight.
Okay, so you giving Errol Spence clear credit for beating Mikey Garcia with no distractions, right?
You just said Mikey skipped 140 to fight Errol Spence.
That dude can't carry
Mikey fought at 140
pounds.
in 2016, bro. He had his first fight at 140 in 16.
You discredited Mikey already. Shit, you just did.
Yeah, discredit that weird.
You weird. Listen to what you saying.
I didn't say you weird. I didn't say you weird. I said
okay.
I said I'm discrediting Earl for fighting Mikey, but I know that was a money fight. That was strictly a money fight.
The thing about that is you can't
disprove your reason, bro.
35, nigga.
I just disprove your reason, bro. You discredit him because you said he jumped straight from 35 to 47.
That's a little dude.
That's not true. That's not true,
bro. You're a little dude. Mikey a little dude.
That's not true. Bud came from 35 too. He a little dude.
All right. Y'all see that? He fought that boy at 35, right?
They was
both at 135. They was both at 135.
Say it again, sir.
He beat that boy at 35.
Came up for one fight at 35. And went back down.
Bud came up from 35 too, bro.
And look,
I know that. I'm saying, look,
YB was good, bro.
Look, I think this is what y'all
now go up. Now go up to before he fought Bud.
Salute to everybody on the panel, man. And the only reason why he fought Mikey.
I think this is what y'all get misconstrued.
The only reason why he fought.
Hold on, OG. That YB.
The only reason why he fought Mikey Garcia is because Sean Porter didn't agree to fight. Didn't agree to fight, Errol Spence right away. Once Errol Spence,
that was a strictly money fight, especially the hold it in Dallas.
All right, if we're gonna be paid to look at the last 4 fight Gamboa had before he fought Terence Crawford, he was fluctuating up and down and weight the whole time. He fought at 25, 27, 30, 34. Then by the time he fought Crawford at 35, he only had 1 fight in the fucking division.
Dude was already campaigning at 135 and
Mikey Garcia.
I'm talking about Bud.
Mikey Garcia had
on top of that, go back and look. Gamboa was favored to win that fight.
No,
bro, look at the box record.
It's in your
coming off a 13-month layoff.
Hey,
Let me tell y'all.
hey, the only fight that Bud was not the favorite in. Make that make sense.
Look, let me tell y'all. Let me tell y'all.
So what that say about the competition?
Let me tell y'all what happened. Let me tell
He
y'all what
only had
happened with
one
Bud.
fight at that damn division, bro. But by the time he fought Terence Crawford, he only had one fight at 35. If you look at the damn screen, it'll show you that. Everything else is 130 and down.
Okay, so Bud ain't shit.
But he wasn't campaigning.
Look at the layoff.
We not saying
No, bro. See, you keep doing that. We making the same point.
Stop lying for him, bro. That's all we saying.
Bro, you doing that. We making the same reference that they both got some of the same shit
You
for the
are
third
old.
time.
You are an old fucking fool, bro.
I'm an old
I'm literally telling you this shit in your
And
face.
no Gamboa wasn't the favorite. No Gamboa was not the favorite.
Gamboa was the favorite.
No, he wasn't.
Yes,
bro.
he was. I bet on that fight. I went to Reno and bet on the fight. I'm right here in Northern California. I went to Reno and bet on the fight.
Cap.
He
He's
was.
looking at it right
That
now.
is no cap.
Cap. I can tell you the odds of the fight. I can tell you the odds to the fight.
Oh, well, I'll tell you this. If you do go to if you go to different betting sites, they do have different.
You want to know the two different? You want to know the two different sites? I can tell you two different sites right now.
That was on. I didn't go to a betting site. I actually went to Reno.
Bro, no, okay, now
I went to the Pepper Mill.
Now,
I went to the Pepper Mill.
Now I know this much. I know one site not gonna have Bud minus 190, and another site have him an underdog. I know they don't. I know it's not that big a discrepancy in the odds nowhere in no shape or form. I know if you minus 190, you a favorite on every fucking thing. I know.
Let me tell y'all what happened with Bud. What was dude name? Dude named that knocked out Amir Khan.
My gambling show running right now.
Hey, yo,
hold on, listen.
Now we're finna change the shit again.
No, I'm not finna change anything.
Facts.
I've been putting up bunch, Rick, and you ain't looked at shit. You still arguing with the shit that's a fucking fact.
What was dude named that knocked out
Amir
Amir Khan?
Bud a good enough fighter where you ain't got to lie for him, bro.
Who you talking about? Breedis Prescott?
There you go. Yeah, Breedis Prescott. Bud was never supposed to beat Breedis Prescott. He was never supposed to beat Thomas Delorme, and he was never supposed to beat Gamboa.
You thought that, bro? Hold on, time out. Now, because I fuck with Bud. Now, time out. You thought he wasn't gonna beat them people?
Nah. I'm talking about as far as top rank.
Okay, well, watch this. Well, Vegas didn't think he was gonna beat. Well, Vegas.
Listen.
Vegas thought he was a big favorite too. Now wait, time out. Now wait, let me shoot my shit, bro. Time out now. Now what you saying is Bud wasn't supposed to beat these people. That most people that I was talking to felt that he was gonna clearly dominate. Those people, bro. Nobody thought Delorme was gonna beat Bud, bro. I was not worried about that fight at all, bro.
Easy work.
None of them. Gamboa scared me with that fight with Bud. When the fight started.
That's not what I'm saying.
No.
Delorme
was not never at no point in time.
I'm still tripping on the fact that I pushed the shit up for you to look at, and you still lied.
Bro, this is not even arguing with y'all. This is just true fact shit. My partner just left here maybe like about an hour ago. My boy Willie Davis. He knows a matchmaker that works on the top rank side. This is just real shit, not even arguing with y'all. He knows a matchmaker that works on the top rank side. As far as top rank was concerned, when he fought Breedis Prescott on that 2 weeks notice, Bud wasn't supposed to win that fight. Top rank did not think that he was going to come in there and beat Breedis Prescott on 2 weeks notice. And also Top Rank didn't think he was going to beat Thomas Delorme, or they didn't think that he was going to beat Gamboa. But when he ended up winning those 3 fights, Top Rank almost didn't know what to do with him. And that ain't talking no shit for Errol or Bud. This is just real fact shit. They almost didn't know what to do with him. Because because let's think about it. Nobody wants to hear about a soft-spoken family dude from Nebraska. You know what I'm saying? A soft-spoken family dude that really don't talk a lot of shit from Nebraska. Now, if Bud was from LA or New York or Miami or something, they could kind of promote him different. But being that this dude is, who the fuck comes out of Nebraska? Don't nobody do those shit out of Nebraska.
So why,
you know what I'm saying?
If that's the case, why they buy him out of his contract?
Why did who buy him out of his contract?
Top Rank. Why did they buy Bud out of his contract if they didn't think that he was worth anything?
Okay, if they didn't think he was worth anything, why did they resign him to a $3 million deal and then give him a hold on, wait a minute, and then and then give him $1 million every year that they don't make the Spence fight? He had to be worth something. Just think about what you're saying. How am I proving your case? How am I proving your case?
You said they didn't know what to do with him. You said they didn't know what to do with him.
He was winning.
And they kept resigning him.
Answer your exactly. He was winning. The dude had belts from 135. He became
You're not going to buy somebody out of a contract if you don't believe that they're a star. You're not buying them out of their contract. You believe that he's good. That's why you bought him out of his contract.
Was he okay? Hold on, dude that was just hollering. Did he have belts at the time?
Did you not hear what I said?
Was he a belt? Okay, but then answer your own question.
That's even more of a reason why you.
How you had to? They never expected dude to be a belt holder, let alone undisputed at 140.
He signed 3 contracts, bro. What?
If that's the case, why would you buy it?
Listen, do y'all even know the story of how Top Rank even signed Bud in the first place?
That don't even matter, but they believed in him somehow. Shit.
That shit don't
No, I'm asking you. Do you know?
No, that shit don't even make sense.
What don't make sense?
You said they never believe him on being a belt holder, but you buy him out of his contract when he's.
My thing is, what they got to do with this?
They have nothing to do with him. Why would they buy him if they didn't believe he could do anything?
Hold on. You either buy somebody out of their contract or you resign them. You don't do both, dog. You're not even making sense.
Bro, he wasn't with
brought him out of his contract and then signed him.
You're saying why did they buy him out? They resigned.
You said that they didn't believe that Bud was going to be
a belt.
Hey, now I got a question for everybody on the panel, man. Who holding up the fight? Yeah, who's holding up the fight, bro? Because I want to know what's going on. Since you got sources, you know what I'm saying? Tell me who holding up the fight.
I don't know. I'm not even gonna sit up here and lie to you. I don't know. None of us know. We don't know. I'm just like y'all. I'm every day I wake up, I go to YouTube and I'm waiting to see news that the fight has signed. I don't know who's holding up the fight. I don't know. I'm just like y'all. Every morning I wake up, I go to YouTube and I'm just hoping and looking to see that the fight's been signed. I don't know who's holding up the fight.
I don't know for sure. I feel like it is.
I don't know.
There's this guy from Texas.
So who's holding up the fight, Bud? It's Bud's fault.
Is that what you think? Is that what you think?
I mean, that's just about what y'all gonna say. It's all Bud fault. Everything Bud fault. Bud don't want to take less money. Bud don't want to. Who's holding up the fight?
I think it's Bomac.
I believe the fight is already signed. They just waiting to make an announcement. I believe it's.
I can see that. I can see that.
I'm discussing you put such things on me on my name, sir.
He had a lawsuit progress.
The only thing I'm saying is Bud ain't really got a choice but to sign the contract.
A1, appreciate you
what,
chat, bro.
But listen, but y'all know what? Don't neither one of them really got no place else to go.
He says salute TW.
Yeah, they do.
Man, I can't allow my brother to be killed no more. This dude, man.
Okay.
He's signed to the PBC. He can move up and fight anybody he wants.
And make the same money.
He ain't got nobody to fight.
A1 crazy.
Hey, even if it's not this money, bro, he can move up and still get some good ass fights.
It's still not the biggest fight in boxing, homie.
Okay, even if he don't, he still can go define his career, bro. He still can go define his career without Bud.
Against who?
Nigga, he can go up and still define it. What if he go get undisputed at fucking 154?
and fight who?
This whole thing, this whole
hey.
thing is about people thinking we hate Bud because we picked Errol Spence. By the way, y'all.
And I've been trying to explain over and over. We rock with
Dwayne
both
straight
of
up
them.
just said so. Y'all think Bud the reason who none of us feel like that? None of us.
Look how many fights in the past history in the past that did not get made and people still went on. Bro, if the fight don't get made after a while, it's just one of them fantasy fights. People like, damn, it should have happened and it didn't happen. niggas not gonna go slice their wrist and jump off the bridge because this fight don't happen.
Like,
it's plenty of fights in the past.
I'm just
plenty of fights that never got made, bro.
Okay.
If he don't by that time, if he move up, he can fight Canelo. He can by the time if he go to 154,
he don't want to do that. He don't want to do that.
Why not?
Besides Errol or besides Bud, who is Bud gonna fight that's not named Errol Spence? That's gonna really make sense and make this type of money and be deemed as the biggest fight in boxing.
Nobody.
Who is Spence gonna fight that's not named Bud and still make the same money and still be named as the biggest fight in boxing?
If Errol fight Jermell Charlo after he knocked out Tim,
that's not gonna happen. He's not fighting Jermell.
If Jermell, yes, it will. Yes, it will.
Yeah,
Errol fight Jermell Charlo.
They share the same trainer.
Can I finish?
They got the same trainer.
Errol already said he'll do it if the
No, they
money.
don't. There's Errol Spence trainer.
He's not. That's not happening, dude.
Can I finish?
That's not happening. Y'all know that ain't happening.
If Errol, yes,
damn, can you let him finish though?
That's more likely to happen than Bull fighting Jermell, bro.
Errol Spence is gonna fight Jermell Charlo.
You made an example, bro.
Can I please?
Salute, my bro.
Errol Spence, who is closer to a Jermell fight right now, Bud or Errol?
So whose corner is Derek James gonna be in for that fight?
Errol Spence.
Errol Spence.
He's gonna be in Errol Spence fight.
Jermell
against
got
his
two
own
other trainers.
against his own fight.
Jermell got two other trainers, bro. Jermell
against
got
his
two
own
other
fight.
trainers, bro. Jermell got
James,
two other trainers.
Doug James been Errol Spence since he was in the amateur.
Got two other trainers, bro. How many other trainers Errol Spence got? It's Errol Spence trainer, bro.
Who's in
Jermell Charlo? Who's in Jermell Charlo's corner now?
Joanne Guzman and Derek James.
Who did Jermell Charlo ask to use Derek James?
That's Derek James. That's Derek James.
Who was the first person Jermell Charlo?
That's Derek James.
He
is not fighting
Jermell Charlo asked.
It's not fighting Jermell Charlo.
We're talking to somebody that don't know what they're talking about.
It's Errol Spence trainer, bro.
That's out. That's
Jermell
out.
got two other trainers, bro.
He's not fighting Jermell Charlo, bro. That's out.
Can I go?
So,
Can I go? So I can break it all down?
Is Derek James Jermell only trainer?
What's good, Bossy?
No, it's Joanne Guzman. He out here in Houston. Before Jermell break camp, he come out here. Before he go to Dallas, he be out here.
Jermell Charlo's last fight, who was in his corner?
Joanne Guzman and Derek James.
Can I make my point, please?
Both of them.
Can I make my point, please?
Yeah, go ahead, brother.
The whole point of Bud being trapped is if you fuck around and fumble the bag with Errol, there's nobody else for him to fight. The PBC is not going to make him a deal to fight nobody on the PBC if they don't get the fight they want out of him. Everybody that he could possibly fight at 54, 60, or wherever the hell he want to go, he going to have to go through Allen. The same people he negotiating with now, he going to have to do the same shit with the same people. If the fight don't happen, Errol already with Al Haymon. 1. 2, Errol Spence already said if the money is right, he'll fight Jermell Charlo, and Derek James is going to pick Errol Spence because he trained Errol Spence and taught him how to box from the amateurs. Jermell Charlo just came along like a few fights ago, and he asked Errol Spence permission to use Derek James. He can always go back to Randy Shields and Guzman if he really wanted to.
Right.
So if he had to choose, he gonna stick with the fighter that he worked with the longest. That's just
everything. You talking about Jamal?
Everything you said makes sense. He's not fighting Jamal Charlo.
Yes,
everything you just said.
He said it out of his mouth that he'll fight him if he in the way, nigga. He said
the money right now.
He's not fighting.
He said if the money right, we can get it on.
He ain't fighting. You can say anything.
He said, I want to make money with my brother.
If that's the case, are we going to go by what Ryan Garcia says?
He ain't no good. That's
Earl be talking
disrespectful,
about his
man.
word though.
That's disrespectful.
You can't compare Earl and Ryan.
Errol keep his word. Ryan Garcia don't.
What?
No, I'm just saying, if we just going by what somebody
You can't.
says,
You can't compare
No, but
somebody.
we go by what we've seen
That's
him do.
apples and oranges. They ain't even in the same category.
he's not
We
fighting Terence
don't go by what they say. What
That's a horrible fucking example.
If we don't
Ryan
go
Garcia
by
has
what
nothing
they
to do with this
say,
conversation.
what are we supposed to go by? What we think? So you go by what you think. You go by what you think.
I'm telling you that neither one of them have nowhere else to go, and it'll be a shame
You're wrong.
if this fight is not there.
You're wrong.
Well,
I mean,
okay, so if this fight isn't made, who does Bud fight?
Nobody.
He'll have to retire.
He don't want to fight Boots. Earl will go fight him.
Earl gonna fight Boots?
Bud don't want to fight Boots.
He'll
Earl
fight
gonna
him.
fight Boots?
Earl will fight Boots.
If he don't go 154, he already told him he'll fight him. You up there, you just a young pup.
Earl ain't fighting.
Where were you at?
Y'all know that.
Bro, he
Y'all
called
know
Bush
that.
and told
Earl
him
ain't
that.
fighting
Well, he told Bush he a fighter. He's got some shit in
And he told him in person he'll fight him
So
too.
listen.
My thing is, y'all. My thing is, y'all. Is we talking about if this fight don't happen, they both gonna move up to 55.
Three of them.
They gonna do the same thing again.
How many belts does Boots have?
None.
Why the
fight
fuck
don't
is
happen.
Errol
Y'all
Spence gonna fight Boots?
listen. If the fight don't happen,
If the Bird fight don't get made, he is mandatory.
They both
What you saying?
Crazy, bro.
If he can't get the fight with Bud, fighting Boots is the next best thing.
Bush is his mandatory, bro. Bush is
Bro, he's mandatory.
He ain't fighting Boots.
He gonna have to either give up the fight him or give up the belt. Anybody ain't gonna give up no belts. He not scared of no damn Boots.
Bro, Boots is number 2.
I know who's not fighting Boots.
Boots number 2 in the WBO. Boots ain't been called nobody mandatory yet.
Y'all see A1, yep.
Bro, but Boots ain't been called nobody mandatory yet, bro. Y'all got people got to pay attention to the context. They say that's a title eliminator. They didn't say final eliminator, bro. Ain't no mandatory for nobody, bro.
So if the Terence Crawford fight isn't made, Earl
is number 2 in the WBO.
I heard one guy say, man, when I get the third belt, we gonna see you holding up the fight. I just wonder. That's why I was asking everybody. I want to see what they thought.
What I'm saying.
Who do you think holding up the fight?
What I'm hearing, and what I'm seeing. Hey,
it's Bud, right?
Hey, man, I saw the DAZN interview with Bud Crawford. That man said I got to get the business side right, man. I don't know what that means, but
he said he got to get the business side right, and Errol said his side of the fight done.
That's all I could go off of.
And we really going by what's coming out of their mouth.
Bro, we argue.
Yeah.
We can't remember what he ate yesterday, but mistakes Dr. Pepper with
I'm
ice.
like, I'm arguing with the nigga
that tell you how the brain works, bro. You probably fart and try to
That's
eat.
one thing you're not going to do. It's not an Errol Spence panel, bro.
Nah, that comment guy.
Brought up
Try to eat it.
We brought up facts, bro.
No, it's not, bro.
We just the Errol Spence Protection Agency right here.
We brought up
we ain't protecting them. We brought up Earl shit and Bud shit. We didn't do it one sided and say, "Oh, Bud do this, Bud do that."
Yeah,
I even told you for the 50th time. We pointed out on their box rec TKO victories, few minimal KOs. Then we said they got 4 people that was balling.
Then you gonna call us an Errol Spence
I'm trying to see, bro. We not ain't no one sided joke.
Well,
you feel that way. You got Bud in the fight. We got Earl.
To light. This is not an Errol Spence panel.
Yeah, we've been trying to say that the entire night, bro.
And we
don't talk about it. We don't talk about Spence and Bud every night.
Look, hold on real quick. All that narrative and shit you tried to spew, all we did was took that shit and brought it to life, bro. We did that on Errol Spence. We literally every word this conversation went, you took it that way, bro.
Look, I asked you to go through the last time.
All we did was answer you, bro.
And then one of the brothers started talking about one-punch knockouts and shit. And I just asked you, when was the last time? I asked you when was the last time
you said the word knockout, and that's why I brought up stopping somebody and knocking them out is 2 different things.
When's the last time he stopped somebody besides Ugas?
Bro, Bro,
No, why you got to take that out? Because that happened here last fight.
When was the last top 10 opponent?
Why you got to take that out?
When was
He
the
didn't
last
stop
top
Danny
10 opponent
Garcia.
bust stop?
He
When
didn't
was
stop
the last
Porter.
top 10 opponent
He
bust
didn't
stop?
stop Mikey Garcia. When's the
When was
last
the
time Errol
how
Spence
many
put
top
somebody
10
on their
opponents
ass?
did have bust stopped?
Yeah,
When's the
that's a good
last
How many
question.
time
top 10
Errol
opponents
Spence
have
put
bust
somebody
faced?
on their ass?
No,
How many
Oh, you gonna act like you don't hear me?
no,
Oh,
that's
you gonna
no.
act
You
like you don't
asking
hear
too
me?
many questions. We answered yours. Now, bro, got one for you.
You acting
Go
like
ahead,
you
G.
fucking blind, bro. I don't pull up the fucking box rigs with the records, what happened, and everything, and you still asking questions that I literally put on the fucking screen for you.
Yeah.
Okay, but let me ask you.
I literally put it on the screen for you to see.
Let me ask you this then, brother. I'm just answer this for me. When's the last time Errol Spence put somebody on their
What
ass? That's all I'm
difference does
asking.
it make? What
Oh,
difference
you
does
ain't
it
gonna
make?
answer.
I've been
You're not
saying
gonna
that
answer
the
the
entire
question.
time. I
You're not
don't
gonna
get.
answer the
I
I
don't
just
get
don't get the
a fuck.
point because
You
how are we
stop
still
who
on
last?
that?
What difference does
Now
it
you
make?
don't get.
A W
You
is a
said you
W
didn't
whether you
answer my
stop them
questions.
or you get a decision. It doesn't make a
When's the
difference.
last time
Okay,
That
Errol
doesn't make a
Spence
answer his
put
difference.
question, what
somebody
you like
on
to do?
their ass?
Bro,
I answered
Errol
the
Spence
To
question.
scored
answer
a
his
knockdown
question, Lamar
against
Peterson.
Sean Porter, bro. He scored a knockdown against Sean Porter.
That his glove
He
grazed the
scored a
canvas.
You want me to
knockdown
show you the
against Sean
damn
Porter.
video?
His
You want me to
glove
show
grazed the
He
canvas.
No,
scored a
that shit don't
knockdown
fucking
against
make a
Sean Porter,
difference.
bro.
That
When's the
don't make a
last time you
difference,
knocked
bro.
somebody down? It
Bro,
does make a
his
difference.
ass,
Hey,
No, it
can
don't.
I say something real quick?
bro, his
Can I
ass
say
did
something real quick? Can I say something real quick? You saying when did Errol Spence last time Errol Spence put somebody on his ass? Bud don't even believe he gonna put Errol Spence on his ass. That's why he said he didn't want it in Dallas because he don't think he's gonna get a fair shake, and that's also the reason why he said he want a rematch. So
That ain't
what
got
you're saying,
nothing to do with what I just asked
That
you.
means you
And
feel like you
and
think
it
you're
makes
gonna go to the
sense
card.
for either
Sean
one of them
Porter,
to ask for a
Sean Porter,
rematch.
Sean Porter.
Sean Porter,
His glove grazed the
Sean
canvas. He
Porter.
didn't knock
Okay,
him
in
on
the
his
last
ass.
Sean Porter.
knockdown,
In his
Bud
tech,
got in
look,
that
look,
fight,
to
he
answer
didn't
his
hit his
question in
chin.
a technical sense, Lamont Peterson, he put him on his ass.
Exactly,
How
bro.
long
You
ago was
talk,
that?
bro.
So
Did Bud put Sean
Lamont
Porter on his?
Peterson,
Was
one
Sean
dude.
Porter on his ass? Was Sean Porter on his ass against Bud?
Nope.
Stupid motherfucker. Get your ass out of here.
And that last knockdown Terence Crawford grazed him. You go on YouTube right now and look at the shit in slow motion. He
Did
barely
he put him on his ass?
He wasn't on his
Bud
ass. He
ain't on
fell
his
to a
ass,
knee
bro.
and
He
started
put
banging
him
on
on
the
his
fucking
ass.
ground.
Bud
He was
ain't
on one
Against
knee.
Sean Porter.
Bud ain't put Brook
Look,
on
He
his
was
ass,
on the
bro.
knee.
look,
Bud ain't put Brook on his ass,
against
bro.
Porter, his
Bud ain't
glove
put Porter.
grazed
He
the
not put Porter
canvas.
on his
And
ass,
it
bro.
was counted as a
He
knockdown. He
did
didn't put
not
him on his
put Porter
ass.
on. He did not. Bud did not put Porter on his ass. He did not put
And
Brook on his ass.
Spence didn't put Porter on
He
his
did not put
ass.
Benavidez on his ass, bro. He knocked him down.
Spence didn't put Porter on his
He
ass.
knocked him down, just like Spence did Porter. He ain't put him on the ass. What you talking about, bro?
Spence didn't put
He
Porter on
stuck
his
on these
ass.
people's asses for
But
whatever reason.
again, what is the
Spence didn't
ultimate
put Porter
point?
on his ass.
What are we
He ain't
arguing
put
about
on his ass,
knockdowns?
bro.
Like
That's what I
what
keep saying. What's the
point does it
point?
make?
What's the
What did you
point?
get
Bud
at?
done
That's
stopped
why I've been
9 straight.
What did you get
Bud
at?
done
What's the point?
stopped 9 straight.
What did you
That's
get
my
What's the
at?
point.
What
point?
does that
Bud done
matter
stopped.
though?
That's
How
my
many?
point. Bud
How
done
many
That ain't
stopped
top
gonna
9
10
Point.
straight.
opponents did he stop?
ain't yeah.
Straight.
What's the point?
How many top
Bud
10
done
opponents
stopped
did he?
9 straight.
How
That's
many
my
top
How
10
point.
many
opponents did
top
he
10
beat?
opponents did he
So
stop?
Did he
what?
beat?
So
How
what?
many undefeated fighters has Spence
How
fought?
Nah,
many
that
top 10 opponents
it's
did
the
he
hell
beat?
with undefeated fighters. You ain't
So
answering no
what?
questions, but you
He
asking a
fighting
lot.
Keith Thurman's
So
leftovers, bro.
what?
How many
Keith
top
So
10
Thurman
what?
had
fighters did
Porter's
he beat?
leftovers.
How many
So
top
what?
Okay,
10
so what is
opponents did
Sean
he beat?
Porter then?
The last
What is
How
time I
Sean
many top
checked,
Porter
10
then?
fighters did he beat?
the last time
Yeah,
I
bro
What is
checked,
said
Sean Porter then? If
his
that's
buddy
the
missed
last,
That shit
his
hurt,
match
didn't it?
today.
That shit hurt,
Asked
didn't it?
him in the last
So
time he college
That
food.
shit
He
hurt,
had a
don't it?
bad
the last
bad
time I checked, the
a
last
bad
time I
Spence
checked.
warmed all these
okay,
dudes
get
up
out.
No,
for
Life
stop
Bud.
alert.
talking for a minute, dog. Stop talking for a minute. Stop talking for a minute. You've been talking the whole time. Stop talking for a minute because all this shit is irrelevant. Because the last time I checked, both of these fighters are undefeated. Whether you stop a man or you get a decision, it's a win is a win. All of this shit is irrelevant.
Look, you talking about Spence breaking all these people down and breaking all these bones. I asked you, when's the last time he put somebody on their ass?
When the last time he took a nigga to the hospital?
When's the last time he put somebody on their ass?
We already told you, your dumb ass ain't listening.
Exactly.
But stop 9 straight.
We told you, bro. We told you that, bro.
We already told you.
Life alert. He said, Buddy been taking his meds today. Actually, when the last time he ate solid food.
Can we stop moving? My man that's rocking with Bud, you know, I love Bud too, man. Can we stop moving the goalposts every time they ask you a question?
Yes,
no chance.
Also
Thank you, YB.
Please, bro.
You moving
because when they ask you how many top 10 opponents, you say how many underfighter, how many you don't answer. How you answering questions by asking a question, champ? You can't keep answering questions by asking a question.
Look,
that's all I'm saying.
How many top 10 opponents did he beat?
But you ain't
He could
answering
only
that.
fight who was on the top ranked side. He was fighting mostly top ranked fighters, just like Spence is fighting ABC.
So even if that's true, how many still? How many did he fight though? Still, even if that's true, how many top 10 fighters?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Who's the big bad dude that spits them?
Man, if you don't stop, how many top 10 fighters did he beat?
This is the question I gotta ask my man.
Bro, you can
Who
say
on
the
Bud's
same
resume
thing.
would beat Errol Spence?
If that's what we get.
Listen.
What does he do that make you think he's gonna beat Errol Spence?
Y'all saying that Spence did all the heavy lifting.
Do you think Jeff Horn? Do you think Amir Khan? Do you think Jose Benavidez would have beat Errol Spence?
Y'all said Spence is doing
There you
all
go.
the
We
heavy
asked you something. You talking about something else.
Can you answer me them questions, big dog?
Who's this big bad immovable object?
You keep asking questions.
Oh my man, bro.
Who is it?
Yo, nah, you still ain't answering that question. How many top 10 fighters did he beat?
That's the reason why these Bears fans get clowned, because they can't never ask a question.
Y'all said
I'm not answering another fucking question until you answer no question. I'm not answering another question.
Top 10.
How
many of us have them? Top 10.
Who's the big bad dude that Spence doesn't fault that Bud ain't fault? Who is
nobody cares because you ain't answer shit.
We
you ain't
asking
answer
you to name the people that they fought, bro. We literally asking you the same question, bro.
Who has Spence fought that had not been beat before?
Right.
Since he's doing all the heavy lifting.
A1, appreciate you, my bro.
Who are the top 10? We literally showed you the people, right? We showed
you.
Who
is the guy?
You still not. I'm trying to answer you, bro. I'm trying to answer you, bro.
Can you
asking me the same question I'm answering?
Bud,
you asking me the same question that I'm answering, bro. We showed you the people that they fought, right? You said who he fought. We showed you people that they both fought.
Now you know you weren't paying attention because we showed you all this shit already. We showed you the whole fucking resume.
We showed you the people that they both fought, bro.
Who is the guy that Spence fought?
Are you blind? Are you blind or fucking illiterate? You don't ran through the whole fucking resume already, and you answering questions about shit that we already showed you on the screen.
Y'all said he's doing all the heavy lifting.
He got 3 belts off 3 champions, bro.
Okay, so who did he beat?
3 belts off 3 champions.
Hey, Kell Brook was undefeated at welterweight, champ. He had never lost until he lost to Errol Spence at welterweight.
But keep this in mind. One of the best wins at 47.
That's weak. That's weak.
No, it's not weak. Because I seen. Hold on, big bro. Because I seen you discredit, his win over Kell Brook, but then Errol Spence had the same timeline as Kell Brook when he fought him against Ugas, which was an 8-month time span of recovery with a detached retina. Came in there and stopped, man, and you ain't gonna give him credit for that either.
He ignored
it. We know you're not getting we know you're not giving credit, but we gonna use an excuse for Kell Brook who had 8 months to heal, the same 8 months that Errol Spence had to heal, came back and fucked somebody up that was a champion who just beat Pacquiao, but we gonna ignore that. But it's okay. That's what I'm saying. You can't reason with people that don't want to be reasoned with.
Errol Spence,
I believe, by the way.
Then Bud best wins on his resume are people that already had losses already to multiple people, and people that already lost to Errol Spence and Keith Thurman beforehand.
And then Gamboa might be his best win.
But what I'm
saying might be his best win, and he a little dude.
Bud credit for some shit that Errol fought.
Now what was they rank? Now what was they rank? Now we getting somewhere. Let's use the same people that they both fought. Let's use the same people. What was they rank when they both fought them?
Okay, if we gonna use the same people, if we gonna use the same people,
nah, just answer the question first. Just please answer.
When Kell Brook fought Bud, he hadn't fought at welterweight in how long? 3 years? 2 years? 3 years?
You just said they fought the same people. They don't fought 2 of the same people. Okay, they fought the same people.
Them dudes had already been beat.
The two people that they fought the same. What was
Them
their
dudes
rankings?
that already been beat. They have beat
Mikey
before
Garcia was
Errol.
39
You
and
right,
0,
bro.
bro.
You right, bro. You right. You see that? See what I just did? You right, bro.
Mikey
Now,
Garcia was 39 and
same
0 on
people.
Clemson with 22 and 0.
Now the same
They
people,
were
right?
undefeated.
If they both fought, what was their rankings? Which we'll be trying to get the point we'll be trying to drive across for 20 minutes. What was their rankings, bro?
Huh?
Huh? What? What? I like Vaughn too. What?
Hey, at least look, I'd rather beat the champion version of them than the guy that's not a champion no more.
What was that? What was that rankings, bro? You don't want to say number one. You don't want to say that shit, do it. You don't want to say number one, do it. You don't want to say number one, do you?
A dude with a number one ranking that's already been beat.
Yeah,
all he want to know is who is the guy.
Yo, A1 on fire, bro. Appreciate you, my bro. He said, I bet, buddy, snuck out of the nurse home to get on this live. Buddy, just staring at nurse homes talking about back in my day I was. Dude probably got on some sketches of New Moon. New Balance is on right now.
And if you want to be technical, the only people that Lamont Peterson lost to before he fought Errol, Danny Garfield, Tim Bradley, and goddamn Matisse. They're the only three people that better than lost to before he fought EJ. He lost to a motherfucker that's gonna be in the Hall of Fame and another motherfucker that probably be in the Hall of Fame.
Let the facts go away for a second. I just dropped the facts. You trying to let the facts go away for us.
Them shits be stinging, don't they? Let that sizzle in your spirit.
That shit is not.
Y'all didn't answer my question though.
You trying to
let the rankings go away first.
What you said, D3?
That shit's so damn stupid.
Y'all didn't answer my question though.
Take vitamins, man.
My question is, who is the guy?
Here resilient guy. Here resilient guy.
What you say, D3?
My question is, who is the guy that?
Me too.
Nah, but for real, all this stuff is over, and we keep going over and over with the same stuff. And you asking questions that's already been answered, so you have nothing to back up what you're saying. So you can just keep asking the same questions. Keep asking the same questions. We already showed you all the stuff that we're basing on is off of facts. You're basing your stuff on opinions and feelings.
What's off an opinion? What if I said this off an opinion? Like what? Like what?
Everything you asking, I already showed you on the box rate on the screen already, and you still asking the same question.
You know, the Errol Spence panel said that everything that you said about Errol Spence is fact, but everything I'm saying is opinion. What's the opinion?
Damn, we have
to go through this shit, please.
You said Errol Spence what? You said Errol Spence what? Show my face. I'm not sitting behind no black screen.
Errol Spence panel or something.
That's what I thought.
The Errol Spence Protection Agency.
Bro, we don't even talk about Errol and Bud every day, bro.
Yo, but see, that's why I say I don't know how long you listened, but the whole point of this live was to give both of these dudes they just doing a credit and explain why both of them great and why this is one of the biggest fights in boxing.
3 hours and I didn't hear y'all give Bud no justice.
See, that's because you ain't listening. You couldn't have been.
I listened to you for 3 hours.
I've been saying, yo, it takes two great fighters to make a great fight, yo. I've been going on and on and on about it, actually, yo. I just think you hear what you want to hear. Like, bro, just like when we ask questions, we don't get answers. I still ain't hear how many top 10 fighters you fought.
You literally been leading this show, bro. We've been ripping apart all the lies you've been telling, bro. That's all we've been talking about the last 3
hours. What lies have I told?
We just showed you, bro.
Okay, let me go back up in the comments.
We've been ripping apart
everything you said. No, you don't know what the hell you're talking about when you talk. You don't know what you're talking about.
I don't think you know what you said.
What the hell you're talking about. You said
you better hope I
can't believe that Bud was gonna be a belt holder, but they bought him out of his contract.
Facts,
but
John.
Why do you buy somebody out of the contract unless you believe in him?
Don't let me go up here and fight.
Then you turn around and say they believed in him. Oh, you don't. You
I didn't. I said he had the belts. That's what I said. He had to. He had the belts.
I'm about to like my
jump. They didn't believe he was going to be a belt holder. You said they didn't believe he was going to be a belt. And I said, why would they buy him out of a contract? Why would they buy him out of his contract if they didn't believe in him? You could just leave him where he's at and use one of your fighters to fight him. You don't have to buy him out of your contract and let you believe in him.
He wants something.
promotion at that point in time.
You're saying buy him out of his contract.
He got bought out of his contract to go to top rank in
I
the first
said
place.
resign him.
They did.
When did they resign him? Now make sure
5 years ago.
when you hold on. Now when you answer,
did you not hear what I said?
when you answer
I
this
said
question,
when they
make sure you go back.
Listen, hold up. Let's go back to his history. When they originally got Terence Crawford, they bought him out of his contract, and they had to pay his old promoter on his fights that he still had under that contract. They had to pay his old promoter for all of those fights that he didn't fight.
He was already on Top Rank. He just wasn't getting no fights.
No, he was not. No, he
yes,
was not.
You
When they got Bud Crawford, they bought him out of his contract. Go do your history, man.
He said that he said that when he came out, he wasn't getting recruited by no top
Drop
down.
me your email address and I'll send it to you. He was already on Top Rank when he got that.
You ain't got
yes, he was.
I've done it.
Yes, he was.
No, it's literally a Bud
got bought out of his
about how
contract.
anybody want him at first, bro. Literally,
he got bought out of his contract.
Unreal. Brian out there.
When he fought, when he fought Breeders Prescott, he was already signed to Top Rank.
He got bought
he was already
out of his contract.
We're not saying when he was trying to. We're not talking about Breeders Prescott. We talking about how he got there.
Just go back to YouTube. Timothy Bradley already said you're not.
I said when
Timothy Bradley already said they called up Shelly Finkel and asked him, "How come you're not giving this dude no fights? Let me buy him out of the contract." And Shelly Finkel said no. He was already.
They bought him out of his contract,
bro.
No, he was not. He
was.
No, he was not. When they got Bud Crawford, the first time they got Bud Crawford, they bought him out of his contract.
Alternative facts.
He was signed to a different promoter. They bought him.
When he fought Breeders Prescott, he was already on Top Rank. He was already signed to Top Rank. When Terence
We're not
Crawford,
talking about damn Breeders Prescott. We're talking about
Tim Bradley. Tim Bradley said, "This dude is not a sparring partner. He's a champion." He called Shelly Finkel
and
asked Shelly Finkel.
We weren't even talking about no damn Breeders Prescott.
No, I've never said Prescott at all. I said when they first got Bud Crawford, they bought him out of his contract. I've never said what fight it was or none of that. I just said when they first got him, they bought him out of his contract.
Cameron Duncan. He was Big Tech.
Cameron Duncan.
Salute, bro. Yeah,
Cameron Duncan. You're right, Big Tech. He was with Cameron Duncan, and they bought him out. I don't know where you've been at. You don't know your history.
I'm telling it to you. I just got the names wrong, but Cameron Duncan. That's right.
So to me, you're not telling us then. There's two different promoters.
Come on, man.
Bro.
Technically,
I get
what you're trying to say though, but literally when you use
that's what I was saying.
I get what you're trying to say, bro. But you using two different promoters, so you told us the wrong promoter. You know what I mean?
Bro, I said the wrong name. I said the wrong name.
Come to the grade, y'all.
It was Cameron Duncan. You knew what I was saying. You knew what I was saying.
Oh shit, man.
You know Terence Crawford ain't signed with Top Rank until 2011.
Hey, look, where are y'all from? Where y'all from the East Coast, down south? Where y'all from?
Nah, I'm bottom of the mat. Nah, I'm from Jersey, bro.
Okay. Where everybody on the panel from, man? I'm from San Diego, but I'm up here in Oakland now.
All right, shout out to Oakland, man. Shout out to California. I'm from Houston, Texas, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm from Texas.
Okay, my sister lives in Houston.
I'm from Memphis.
I done seen all those dudes. Yeah, my best friend from Memphis. Yeah, I done seen all those dudes train. I done seen the Charlo. I've never seen Earl, but I've seen Charlo train. I've seen quite a few dudes train, man. I seen Devin train about 5 years ago. You know what I'm saying? I've seen Andre Ward train. You know, I've been around boxing for a while.
I'm telling you.
It's just a difference.
I'm gonna tell you, don't pick up.
We can go back. I just want to see him in the ring.
You see me, you just don't know you see me.
Hey, I just know
you can't salute the Oakland, bro.
I just told somebody earlier.
Right.
I was like, man, this in the
NY, bro.
This shit like this shit like got that wrong.
You just don't know you see me for real.
That Errol and Bud
Say it
shit like
again.
Raw versus SmackDown. That's Survivor Series, dog. And ain't no in the middle, cuz you got to be one way or the fucking other. Cuz as soon as you compliment one nigga, they gonna swear you hating on the other.
Yeah, and that's again, that's what I was trying to hammer home, that we really salute both of these fighters and support them, win, lose, or draw. Like, and it's gonna be the same energy. Whoever wins is the same energy. If I'm wrong about who I said gonna win, I'll be the first to get on live and say I was wrong. It's all good.
This is just.
And
This
there's
is just
no
as
real
bad.
loser. You know what I'm saying? It's no real loser.
Hey, you know what? It was the
I'm gonna be there.
way.
Like,
It was the same way when Hearns and Leonard fought the first fight. It was the same way, bro. It was terrible, man. It was just like it was a split. It was a split. I've even seen cats just listening to the different podcasts. I've even seen cats saying some of the worst shit, man, just because, you know, one takes Spence and one takes Crawford. But when Leonard and Hearns fought that first fight, it was terrible, man. It was absolutely fucking terrible. It's the same. It's the same energy.
I was at the fight.
Just like how it is for this fight, man.
I mean, hopefully when this shit happened, this shit kind of reset the energy a little bit. Hopefully people just appreciate the fight and start fucking complaining. Like, we gonna get a great fight, and win, lose, and draw, we gonna rock with the fighters. Fuck it, you know what I mean? Somebody got win, somebody got lose.
It's terrible, man. Like, I've seen cats in the gym not even speak to each other, man, because one's going for Spence and one's going for Crawford.
That's
man.
OD, man.
Bad.
That's OD,
It ain't
man.
never
It's bad.
It ain't
never that deep for me. I'm a
It
fan
is
of
not that deep.
It's bad, you know.
That's what I'm saying,
Hey,
and
just
that's
like,
those
you know,
are fanboys. I'm sorry, those are, if you were willing to not speak to somebody over there, pain of a fighter, you weird, man. They ain't that
I've
deep.
seen that happen here in the gym. Yeah, I've seen that happen here in the gym. Yeah.
Man, hell no, I ain't doing that.
That's how they even speaking to each other.
Hey, bro, I'm talking right now. We all got your ass about this Terence Crawford. And we were talking about David Benavidez and goddamn David Morrell. Me and T be at each other's neck right now.
Yeah.
We don't agree on everything, but just happened to be one of the fights. It feels that way because we all got our own reasons for why we feel that way. So it'll look like we just landed on Crawford. Nah, hell no. That shit ain't no easy fight.
That DP, you funny as hell.
Yeah, we passionate.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, Jeff versus Bad Boy.
Right, feel like that. But that's what I was trying to like push. Like, we don't have to pick a side of the street. That shit is weak. We ain't gotta pick no sides. It's boxing, man. This is sports. Like, we rock with both of them fighters. We just want to see a great fight. And like I said, win, lose, or draw, I'm gonna support either one of them until they no longer fight. I fuck with both.
And the one thing that's so bad about it is that unlike the UFC, all the boxing is not under one umbrella. You know what I'm saying? So we can't say, well, oh, he was on the PBC side, or oh, he was on the top rank side, so he only could get these fights and only get these fights. You know, so with UFC, it's all under one umbrella, so they all gonna fight. You know what I'm saying? But when you want a different promotional company, man, it just fucks the whole thing up. It just fucks the whole thing up.
It's kind of like a built-in excuse not to make a fight happen.
Yeah,
so
it is.
Why not doing business with each other or some shit?
And let me tell y'all something else. Let me tell you something else about boxing that I wish they would change. I wish that after each round, each judge's score would go up so you can see what the score is. Not to wait till the end of the fight to tally it all up.
Ain't that like open scoring almost? Ain't that?
Because if you notice, boxing and UFC is kind of like the only sports where you don't see what the score is. Because I've seen plenty of fighters, you might think it's an even fight, or you might think you're up, but actually you're down. But if I could look up at the score and see, damn, it's the 8th round and I'm down 2 rounds, or I'm down 3 rounds, or it would change how I would fight. I just don't like the way they add the score up after the fight. After each round, you should be able to look up and see what the score is. Now I know where I'm at.
Yeah, well, I mean that separates from the hunger and the person that's fighting relaxed, because you don't know what the score is, so you should come out there fighting for 100% the whole fight.
Yeah, you should, but knowing what the score is makes all the difference in the world. If I know the official scorecards,
that's why they don't
know
sport and combat sports for that very reason, defense.
Yeah, I think that's some bullshit.
Hey, how y'all be playing shit like this? How y'all be changing your picture and shit?
You said
if you hit the little joint on the side where it says blue,
when you want to fight,
the joint is blue, you click on it and it says edit avatar.
Facts.
I'm trying to do it. I got my shit.
Nah, it was Nas. It was Jay. Yeah, right.
I could change mine. I could click mine and change it.
Cool. It was Nas, but it's yeah, yeah.
Let me go ahead.
I feel you, Austin. Man, I got the crazy monkeys over here. My stomach on the gate right now. My ribs slap boxing right now as we speak. Shoot the full fade, bro. I tell you. Yeah, man. But like I was saying, man, I ain't no side picking. That shit is just weak.
Oh, like we all picking a side. We all picking a side.
I mean, I call it because I even went as far as to say watching it just because I lean toward a certain fighter. I'm not watching that shit rooting against Bud Crawford. Like, yeah, I hope you get your ass beat. Now, I've said shit like that because some of the irate and weird ass fans, they make you, annoyed with this shit the way they, just don't be honest about shit. Like I said, a lot of times you ask people questions and they don't answer them. Then it's like, what the hell are we talking about? We trying to have everything don't have to be an argument or a debate. It just be a conversation, dialogue.
That's true, but that's true. But you know what? This fight, it's gonna be an argument. It's gonna be some back and forth.
Yeah,
that's just the truth.
People can't help it.
Unfortunately, but that's just what it's gonna be. That's
just being honest with themselves and what's going on for real. It wouldn't be.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, more self
I can say that for both. I can say that for both sides.
But I see it way more for one though. I think, and then why I say that is because a lot of times once we start making it so much sense, we see patterns. And when I say that, it's like we make points and we use the facts, and we separate what is our opinion and what is the facts, and usually. These people just can't accept the facts. They just
we try our best to, but we're gonna always lean to one side, just like y'all lean towards Spence. I'm leaning towards
reasonable. You got your reasonable Spence and Bud fans, and then you got the Crusaders. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I haven't seen no reasonable ones, but I've seen Crusaders. I ain't seen no reasonable Bud fans or no reasonable Spence fans. I ain't seen that. I ain't seen neither one.
That's why I call myself a supporter and not a fan. I'm a supporter of Bud and Spence. So that's why I don't root against them in their fights. Like, it just happened to be one that I'm going to lean the other way on. And like I said again, I'm gonna keep saying it. If I'm wrong, then hey, I'm just wrong. And one of them motherfuckers just gonna show how great they are.
That's right.
And that's cool.
I didn't think Tyson Fury was gonna beat Wilder, man.
Shit,
I just didn't see how Tyson Fury was gonna stay away from that right hand for 12 rounds. I just didn't see it. I didn't see it.
I think we almost seen it. That fucking phantom count. And to his credit, though, he did get the fuck up. That dude, man, I don't know. He made it something different to be able to get up.
But I tell you this, I do believe something was going on with Tyson Fury's glove in that second fight.
Mm-hmm.
I do believe that, even though he won. I do believe some funny shit was going on with that glove in the second fight. But I did not think Tyson Fury was going to beat Deontay Wilder. I didn't see it.
Okay, bro. Yeah. I mean, shit. With all the shit going on, something more shit about that might just come out. Exposing everything else they were doing.
Yeah, I didn't think Holyfield was going to beat Tyson. I didn't see that. I didn't think. Yeah, I didn't think Chavez was gonna beat Meldrick Taylor. I didn't see that.
You don't think Bud gonna beat Errol? You don't think Errol gonna beat Bud? You ain't see that.
No, I don't. Go ahead. Hey, you don't think Bud gonna beat Errol? You know?
Hey, if I have a doubt, if I have a doubt about a fight, I sit back and shut the fuck up.
Facts.
Yeah, but everybody know. I don't know something. I'm gonna sit back and listen first, then goddamn learn something. Then
I do know a few people that's not even making the pick, and they kind of refuse to. And it's like I get it, because that's just a person just standing. Look, man, you not gonna force me to pick. I'm gonna watch it, and that's what it is. I just respect that point of view because it's like that's what's wrong with these people.
You got to pick a side.
It's
you
like,
got to pick a side and ride
but I
with
think we need to rephrase it. It's like it's not a side. I think it's competition, and we just see it for the other fighter. I think when you say side, it make it too personal, and it's not personal like that. It's like, yo, who you think gonna win? Yo, you got Bud, no doubt. I got EJ. It's like it's not really a side. You just
hey, Dante Boxing Nation said something about Bud had won the damn lawsuit with Top Rank.
Yeah, you said who said something about that?
No.
Dante's Boxing Nation.
Oh, yeah.
He said Bud won that lawsuit.
I don't know how true it is, but somebody on YouTube made a video about it.
I would say he went big in arbitration.
I tell you what.
I
If Bud
heard that
wins
the
that
lawsuit was thrown
lawsuit,
out.
that's the biggest win in boxing. That's the biggest win of his career. If he actually wins that lawsuit, that's a win.
I heard it was thrown out.
Now that part I agree with. I feel like Top Rank can move Bud the way they were supposed to. Okay, if they moved him the way he's supposed to, that Errol Spence fight would have been happening, and it would have been way bigger than it is now. Because Bud will be a bigger star than he is now.
Mm-hmm.
They moved him completely wrong, but y'all be ready to move all these damn European and foreign fighters in a fucking hurry. That's why every top black fighter y'all get, y'all lose the motherfucker.
Yeah, everyone, even Floyd.
Same thing. That's the worst shit that happened to Top Rank.
What's that? Floyd.
Floyd.
Losing, yeah. Got up out of there on their ass.
Losing Floyd, the worst thing that happened to him.
And then he just ran that fucking bag up to the ceiling, to the sky.
The hell, I ain't fucking with Floyd as either. I love him as a fighter, but outside the ring, I ain't fucking with it.
Yeah,
I feel the same. I feel the same. I feel the same way about him. But he wasn't like that when he was younger. I remember I took these cats down to Vegas for it was just for a sparring match against what's his name, the dude that the one that got the little bald head. He had some fighters. The one that stopped Mildred Taylor and Chavez. What's his name? The referee. I can't think of his fucking name.
I ain't gonna lie to
Not
you.
Mills' name.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm too young to remember.
I can't. But anyway,
I don't watch
the black dude.
That one.
Yeah, black dude.
Black dude. It wasn't Richard Steele.
Richard Steele. That's exactly who it was. Richard Steele had, his fighters in Vegas. So me and my boy Kurt, we took some cats up from San Diego, to go spar with him. So my boy Jonathan, matter of fact, he's out in Arizona right now. He got his own boxing gym. My boy Jonathan was leaning on
A1 with the joke. Scroll back up. I don't know if you can see him. Boy,
you missed a lot of shit. We went from going at each other neck to finally realizing we cousins or something. That's how I feel.
Yeah.
This shit felt like me arguing with a nigga I met on the side of the street, and I found out we were cousins and got cool.
And I'm trying to tell you, I feel like this fight is going to reset some shit, yo. It's going to be tension at first, but it's going to settle down some, and we're going to just move on to the next big fight, man. I hope so. I'm hopeful. Like, motherfuckers, like, we not enemies on this fucking shit. Like, I see motherfuckers making whole videos about people channels. I think that's low. That's weak shit. We share the same space. We shouldn't be going at each other. Like, that shit is, I just don't get it. If your opinion is different, just get up there and do your shit. Think I'm gonna make a whole motherfucking live due to how somebody else did theirs? That shit is weak.
This whole shit. It's literally Bud fans out here that got a page. Ain't after this, man. Something is wrong.
Report. Okay, there go the link to the people.
Oh, but look, check it out. So we in Vegas. We're in Vegas. My boy Jonathan. Floyd had this. Floyd had a burgundy Cherokee. So my boy Jonathan, we all sitting out there in the parking lot, and my boy Jonathan was leaning on Floyd's Cherokee, but he didn't know that was Floyd's Cherokee. So we all out there in the parking lot talking, chopping it up and shit. And so when Floyd came out, he went in his pocket.
What? Yeah, what happened? Hell, I want to hear a full story I ain't heard before.
Floyd went in his pocket. What happened after Floyd went in his pocket?
Drop the phone or something.
Floyd pulled out the strap. He shot out the turkey. He said, "Get the fuck out my turkey." What happened?
Yeah. Then he went in his pocket and Floyd got the clutching on their head. Then
Floyd blew our ass off for fucking with this shit. What happened? Floyd said, "Get the fuck out my shit." There'll be some sleeping motherfuckers in here. You know what he said? What happened?
Richard Steele. He said, "Wow, they cut him off." In the champ side voice.
He was pissed off. He thought we cut him off. Yeah, what happened with Floyd, bro? Oh man.
Yeah, shit. I think he froze. I don't know. He probably popped back.
Oh man. Floyd went in his pocket, bro. What happened, bro?
Did he give you some money?
I think
a couple of autographs.
I think Jaleel Hackett probably gonna be my next young fighter. I'm gonna attach myself to.
Who that?
Jaleel Hackett.
Yeah, he one of them ones. I think so. I like a lot of these young talented dudes, man. These young kids they got some upcoming dudes, man. That some gym rats.
They got that new juice in. And we ain't talking about computer rock.
I like a fruit cast, bro. A dude that don't get a lot of a lot of shine, a lot of attention. Trayvon Marshall.
Yeah, I rock with him. I like Trayvon. I got to see him fight. Yeah, live. And he definitely decent.
I like Jaleel. I would say he's getting his diaper changed.
Always A1 was on fire. I really was over here crying. I'm like, he tripping, yo. I could just picture him saying this shit. I don't know why that shit was funny like that. He was tripping a minute ago.
A1 said he was licking drywall like it was ice cream.
So he probably fart and try to eat it. Oh man, yo, you crazy, bro. Damn, man. That drill used to use that type of work. He went. I know the drill. You stupid. He went. She crazy. He said he went. Just right on himself. Right in front of him. Just drop the phone on us. God damn. Time blood. Yeah.
I will flow in his pocket, man.
Check his vitals. Yeah, man. We want to know, did he give you some 90? Did he do?
The book should have did it.
Hey, you a couple of hunchos.
Hey, people really be, bro. Bro, like they be saying shit they don't be knowing what the fuck they be talking about. Then when you show them,
making ice out of Dr. Pepper.
Then when you show them, bro, they still won't accept the fact. When you show them,
bro, they're the niggas that try to tell you, be like, hey, what you got in that bag right there? They're like, shit, Burger King, but they got a fucking McDonald's bag in their hand for real. Man, them some niggas that tell you that they eating a Whopper, but they really eating a Big Mac.
Like,
like,
bro, you just showed you this shit on true, bro. But you still saying this shit.
Mind blowing. This shit made my back hurt.
She got me a headache. Had to eat something, bro. She got me a headache.
I got a headache.
I'm about to eat something. I'm starving. Oh man.
Shit, my damn supervisor ain't gonna be there tomorrow, so I know I'm gonna be all on my damn laptop tomorrow.
And I'm off the bar. Yeah, Lord. I'm gonna be right here with my cup of coffee, my bottle of water, and my blunt early in the morning. And yeah, I'm grinding, sitting at the crib. Nigga, I need a break day. God damn. Shit, I don't even know what this shit feel like.
One was good, bro.
I see something moving.
I've been cranking my shit on YouTube like a motherfucker. Pass the bag. I ain't gonna lie to you, to hear this shit come through this damn screen. That shit might not be healthy. Ain't gonna lie. This shit might not be good for you.
I had to fall off for a second. I'm like, Lord, we done walked this man into brick wall after brick wall. I'm like, Lord, I almost walked myself into that bitch.
You know what I'm saying? I'm like,
that nigga straight in the freak city. We ain't even.
Those are 15-0. Those are 15-0 fight. Those are 15-0 fight. He got beat up every round. I don't know why the ref ain't throw the towel in.
oh boy, the ref was enjoying it his goddamn self.
Right.
And then it was like it was funny because we'll ask simple questions. And nigga couldn't answer. That nigga moved the goalpost. That nigga moved that bitch to the practice field.
Hey, the one thing. Hey, look. Hey, the one thing about Ben be saying some fun ass shit. Ben be saying you on the ropes. You on the ropes. We needed Ben here to be like, hey, you on the ropes right now. You gotta do the shoulder roll.
He was up there for a second.
A rope dope or some goddamn nigga, bro. You need some
That
help, boy.
motherfucker ran full speed ahead, like he was crossing.
That's why I said, bro.
Track me.
I said before he came out, I said, I don't even think he know what he walked into. You got the wrong niggas up here. All of us at the same time.
I ain't coming up with a straight cap though and thought that shit was finna fly.
We're like, what?
There you go. He back. What Floyd do? There you go.
Yeah, what Floyd happened? What happened with Floyd Keys? I mean, what Floyd happened with Floyd in his pocket?
Yeah, I've been crooked for a minute. Facts. We closing in on 6 hours.
Oh yeah, you on that G5 time. I'm proud of you, my brother. I'm proud of you. You on some G5 time.
Yeah, hell yeah. You know it.
They like that nigga. I left and went to work for 4 hours. You still alive? Yeah, shut up and tap in.
That shit be real. I had a 7-hour joint once.
My not long as 9:20, and I ain't trying to repeat that shit. It was dope though.
Yeah.
Shit, that bitch never ended. I went through a whole work shift. I was like, oh shit.
I went to sleep and woke up. You was still on. I like that. This nigga G5 still on.
Telling you, yeah.
Motherfuckers just kept bringing up topics. I'm like, and they kept ranging from an hour to hour some change. I'm like, bruh, this shit dope. So run that shit.
Run that shit to the maximum. Oh,
he need 3,465 hours for him to be up there with T.
I'm telling you. I got 6 mad hours ago.
Hey, my back hurt, bro.
Hey, but guess what? You got some watch time hours today, brother.
Oh, yeah.
You got some today, my guy.
Yeah, it might be over 1,000 or something.
Hey, don't that robot
fight? How many people came through your chat? How many people came through your chat?
Shit, it's been averaging. The lowest I seen it is now 17 since we've been rocking and rolling with this panel. I seen it up to I think 20 some 30. Some
hey,
shit.
don't robot fight this weekend.
Oh shit! I got some more people too.
I think that robot fight this weekend. AT the robot fight this weekend.
He needs 34-65 to keep catch up with T.
You meant Frankenstein. That's what you meant.
Nah, I ain't saying he that damn slow.
Nah, he
you talking about Joe Joyce?
He's slow and won't never stop moving. Yeah, but he'll never stop moving.
Joe.
Yeah.
Hey, what? He Michael Myers.
Yeah, fact. That's who he is, Michael Myers. Fact. He's
I'm telling you.
He got a steady, slow pace
too now. My boy got a couple eyes on his resume. Stop playing with Jordan.
And Dubois shit was like he was about to bust out his goddamn head.
Hey, they can throw Dubois in the damn trash can. Him and damn Brian.
Now Brian trash can for real.
You can have both of them.
Now Dubois put his ass asleep. He did what he posted. He did what he posted. He put his ass asleep.
You think boy Rice will beat him though?
Who? Dubois?
Mm-hmm.
He got a chance to. I think he'll jab his ass up for a couple rounds for sure. He got a chance to.
I think he can. I think Dubois just too fucking slow. Way too slow. He may have some, got some punching power, but shit, this boy Johnny been getting punched by some punchers.
Yeah.
He been getting some good work.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, so
and he fought a jog. He went 12 with a jog.
Mm-hmm.
Now, no,
Hey,
a whole lot, but he got power though. You know.
They better keep the boy away from my boy Jared though, because they're gonna have to call the ambulance.
He said he'll be open to fighting. He
but
fought Jared.
hey,
He's
body
fought Jared.
bag, toe tag, 911, please.
I'm talking about Jared. I'm talking about the boy ass. Keep the boy ass away from down Jared Anderson. Don't need.
I don't fuck with Dubois like that. I fuck with Joe Joyce. I don't fuck with Dubois like that.
What my granny,
saying.
what my granny them used to say, call the ambulance.
Mhm. I don't know why I wanted Dubois to beat Joe Joyce though. I don't know why. I really did.
I knew that wasn't gonna happen.
When he let him jab his eye into submission, I said, "You big buff ass fool! I'm let this man jab. You gonna let this man fucking big brute man Brutus? You gonna let him just beat your ass like that with his jab? I'm like, God damn!
Yeah,
jab that man eye into submission.
Now the
like
thing,
that.
what it was is Joe Joyce. I mean, the boys was hitting Joe Joyce. What all Joe Joyce was doing was leaning back. He wasn't falling down. He was busting that big ass. He just wasn't falling.
Yeah, at all. He was eating them bitches. I'm like, dude, what is he on? He is the juggernaut, big stiff
He
ass.
always he got the perfect name, bro. The Juggernaut. Bro.
Telling you,
hey, let's sacrifice Joe Joyce for Deontay Wilder.
That'll be interesting to see how many of them jumps he could eat before he drop.
Yeah, his big ass, because he gonna go down hard too.
For real.
Damn, man, that's gonna be some shit right there. And I
I
heard
be
Frank
saying-
Sanchez talking shit
saying, I
too,
think
huh?
Joe Joyce might be the only person that he probably could hit like flush, and he probably won't go to sleep. The first time.
Hey, Frank Sanchez, he said his dumb ass down.
Yeah, I'd love to see Wilder.
Yeah, line his ass. And I used to fuck with Frank. See, I said used to line his ass.
Till you came out of pocket now.
Line his ass up,
like
don't line him up. Because at first I wasn't gonna give him no. It's like as soon as I stopped making my video, I got mad because I gave him too much credit in the video and then you got a fight coming up. So he just trying to promote his little regular ass fight.
Frank Sanchez need to crawl before he got down run.
Frank Sanchez need to step in there. Frank Sanchez can fight. I ain't even gonna do Frank like that. I can't even act like Frank sorry. I can't even act like he.
Nah, he can fight, but
I
just don't think you need.
You don't punch hard enough.
Like
he don't hit hard enough. Your water go spark.
Hey, look at that right here though. We done ran that shit. We flying on that hoe.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
We done flew by 4,000.
Didi got down. Joe Joyce got down. Frank Sanchez in the ring together here. Before you start letting them fight all the damn top dogs here, let all the little young motherfuckers come up fight each other. Mighty well.
I ain't had no idea it was 1 o'clock.
D Freedom, he got his shit posted up. He looking like, what y'all niggas doing over there?
D Free at work, he ain't gonna tell us shit. He
had that serious look over there, like, what the fuck y'all doing over there? All right, y'all good.
Cold red. Okay. Niggas on the block. How many pounds of gas you said over there? Yeah, we're going to get that right now.
Never back for vengeance, yo.
That's what happened when you, bro. Literally, nigga had, we literally broke down every bloody streets in the book today for real.
Oh man, that shit
was on another level. But you see why these shits are meaningful? Because look how it started to how it ended. I could live with that. See how different that shit get?
I'm having a back aneurysm right now.
Hey, shout out to the TWT fam. Cause look how we do it. Look, we turn these boys up.
I'm telling you.
The thing about me,
turn these boys up quietly.
The thing about real mean, even if you know you flies, and after a while you go tell the truth, because deep down in you, you know you flies, and you go tell the truth. You know what I mean? So eventually he came on. Now we're like, okay, yeah, you're right.
Yeah. It took a while. It took a long while.
Nigga, golly, I'm like, Lord, I wanted to go start getting me something to eat and everything. I'm like, bro. Hey, bro, I almost spit out my drink, right? So let me tell y'all. So when I got off, I'm over here just chilling. I'm talking to Quee or whatever. Dog, I click on T Live. So I forgot that he had the shit playing. And I walked into that nigga say, that nigga say Shit. I clicked on the live. He talking about, yeah, I ain't know his name. I just got the name wrong. Y'all, see, I told y'all that. The nigga T say, no, you didn't tell us that. Nigga, you didn't know the name. We told you. Nigga, bro, me and Quee on the phone crying, laughing, nigga. I said,
you know what I meant. Nah, we heard what you said.
We don't. I said, I'm talking to T live, asking him and shit. I said, no, nigga, we don't know what you meant. Shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
we heard what you said.
Right, he talking about somebody training him. He said the wrong trainer. Nigga, you told him the wrong trainer.
Nah.
Literally, you told us the wrong one, motherfucker.
This shit was funny. Hey, bro, I'm glad this shit is recorded because what I'm gonna start doing, hey, we gonna start doing bulletin board time, bro. Clips from these lives like this, we gonna play them on our live. Like, okay, when we bring up Spence and Bud and shit, like, hey, I want all y'all just tune in real quick. Now, this is the shit we get when we ask simple questions, all right? Yelling and all this. And we're gonna let them hear themselves, because I don't think these niggas go back and hear themselves. They need to hear themselves. Boy, this shit is funny and delusional and sad and funny again at the same goddamn time.
He lost me when he was like, they didn't believe him, but they didn't know what to do with him. I was like, so why did they buy him?
Bro, man, look, I'm sitting here like, did that nigga just say what I think he said? I'm like, oh my God, bro. This shit is not amazing, amazing. Shit. Some of the stuff that they be saying, I'm like, bro, y'all don't even listen to yourself. Please listen.
That don't make no sense.
The knowledge, powerful. That's a powerful drug.
You buy a guy out of his contract, but you don't believe in him. No, he was already part of top rank. No, he wasn't. They bought him.
He left Cameron Duncan because Cameron Duncan was going to fuck with Showtime in the beginning. Oops. Oops.
Appreciate the love in advance. Thank you.
Hey, folks hitting me up and telling me we got the game on lock with these intros. That's yeah, I got you. Let me show you something. God damn it.
I was say, hell, I just waiting on that. Waiting on this shit, so I can start videos. So
yeah, I got Instagram. But I'm glad you said something since we finished barbecuing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, I can this give me something to do. You know what I'm saying? Something else to do.
Since we finished barbecuing.
Yeah. Bruh. He walked into a TWT nigga mosh pit. Nigga, we said we doing Oklahoma drill. We just sitting there waiting like, nigga, you don't need, we taking turns. Like, bro, everybody hitting stick, everybody tackling and hitting power on 99. Shit.
No, you can't come on here talking shit if you don't got no damn facts. Now you gonna tell us what the fuck is going on? You don't even know what the fuck is going on. See, you asked like 10 times. Who else he knocked out? Who else did he knock out? You said Sean Porter. Who else did he knock out? You know who he knocked out. Nigga, you don't know who he knocked out. What the fuck are you talking about?
I was just thinking about that. I was telling my homeboy the other day, like, shit, I need to hit up my cousin. I want to go there. Shakur fight. I need somebody to get me from the airport.
And that shit right there, the Prudential Center ain't too far from me either.
Shit, I might need a ride. I come out there though, because that shit have said something. I got no time to save for that.
Can you just answer the goddamn question? You keep asking He just kept saying the shit got on my nerve because he kept saying, "Who is the guy? Who is the guy?" I was like, man, will you just answer the goddamn question? Who is the guy?
And then he kept saying who Errol is. Like Errol ain't got a knockdown. Like Errol didn't get a knockdown his fight with 4 legs and a stoppage in his legs. But y'all come on, bro. Stop trying. Now they go Errol ain't had a knockout for 5 years. Now it's when he puts it back on his ass.
about against stoppage. He said
next is gonna be when he get a body on his record. When he body somebody. When he kills somebody. Like, damn, y'all ain't enough. Break a nigga eye socket. Next is gonna be like, yo, when he decapitated nigga, he ain't never decapitated nobody.
When was the last time Earl got
man, we gotta murder somebody for you to respect him? Like, you gotta catch a real one. They
when he decapitated nigga.
I kept saying, what difference does it make? A win is a win. I don't give a fuck if he got a knockdown, he got a stoppage. I don't care. As long as he come up with the W, that's all that matters.
I also took a Canelo Triple G. They doing face offs like that.
Nah,
you one of y'all. Sit y'all dumb ass down.
You know,
that made me feel like
when talk about
you didn't do that good. They doing all the extra promotion. And then when we doing all the extra promotion that Canelo last pay-per-view did well.
That nigga made me roll up like 3 J's on that
I ain't
damn
gonna
shit.
lie, y'all know what press conference I'm waiting on in the morning at 8 a.m. Joshua and Usyk. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm waiting to see what it looked like.
Joshua gonna come out that joint with motherfucker.
I got two videos ready.
He gonna walk out to American Gangster.
And then I'm gonna have one ready.
He gonna walk out to 50 Cent American Gangster.
I'm so interested to see what the hell they finna say, what they finna talk about and shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's the joint I'm waiting on. Joshua and Usyk right now.
I was watching Danny and Jose Benavidez talk their little shit. They both talking like they going like niggas is getting knocked out. So we're gonna see.
No, you know what the funniest confrontation I ever see? I keep going back watching that joint. Every time I watch it, all I can think of is DF. Is when motherfucker Devin Haney met up with T.O. at the fight, and that nigga never said. I mean, that nigga T.O. was like, "Oh, what happened to the meet with Bob? What happened to the?" All I can see is the nigga nose was straight down. That nigga be was like, "Man, look at this nigga nose." I couldn't stop looking at that nigga nose. I was like, "God damn, that nigga nose fucked up."
Man, it is.
That nigga got it.
He got a disguise nose. That shit like the shit that come with a pair of glasses and the costume. He got a disguise for a nose.
Yeah, that nigga got that motherfucker. He got that motherfucker Humpty nose.
That shit like the Bell icon. Nose
he look like the motherfucker PBS icon. The PBS nose ass. Nigga look like the PBS.
You might as well get his shit. You know somebody bound to break that shit sooner or later.
But that nigga did that man so funny, dog.
Who you say?
I actually I'm kind of hoping for these Bud fans that Bud come out here and look good in this fight. Because if this motherfucker come out here and lay an egg and EJ stop this man, I feel sorry for all these Bud fans.
They're gonna go in the high. They talking about us making excuses.
30-day roast spree. Oh man,
they talking too much shit. Oh, he gonna stop EJ. He gonna do this and that. I'm like, see, y'all not giving EJ no chance of winning this fight at all. Y'all think Bud is gonna beat the shit out of EJ?
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, okay. Y'all niggas gonna be in for a rude
I never
awakening.
thought the day that a Bud Crawford fight, a fight that he participating in, and be about to happen, and people speaking more power than they do skill. I never thought I'd see the day that people do that.
Let me tell you right now.
You know what that sound like, right? You know what that sound like, right? It sound like that motherfucker Tank Davis and Rolly fight.
Hey, look, let me tell you.
About power.
If Errol run through this nigga better than I think he is, if you're a Bud supporter, don't you come to my channel, my Instagram, or my TikTok. If you think you're gonna get sympathy, tell me I don't kick somebody when they're down, I'm gonna stomp on your ass when you're down. So don't even just come around fucking with me. Y'all talked all these years, nigga. You forget every deal I got, bitch. I'm telling you.
Like I said, I hope it's a close fight, because if Earl run through this nigga, man, do you know how many memes is gonna be made?
Yeah.
Oh, it's gonna be though. It's gonna be.
I'm gonna be one. I'm gonna be one of the meme makers.
I am too.
And don't let it be a brutal knockout, because he gonna be my short. We going to probably 100,000 views. Boy, quit playing.
Hey, why you playing? If he knock him out, I'm gonna have that shit playing in slow motion. I'm gonna be playing that Randy Orton song in the background. I'm telling you, but hey, you getting out there, you gonna be, I hear voices in my head.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Talk to me.
They talk to me. Oh shit, yeah.
Show me things I'll do to you.
I play that. What was it? Who theme music was that? Triple H. No chance in hell. I could play that.
Y'all know I'm gonna have the motherfucking song for that shit. I'm gonna have the song for that shit.
No chance in hell.
That shit, goalies, man. Yeah, I'm telling you.
Yeah,
no. I might have to put that Luke back on if motherfucker Earl stop him to the body. What? Work that body. Hey, work that body.
Now assholes with them songs, yo. Yo, even Skywalker been cutting up lately, yo.
Hey, why y'all
dropping reels?
Hey, why you playing? He get knocked out. I'm gonna play that Kurt Angle motherfucker in the back. You suck. Dun, dun, you suck. Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah. I remember that shit too.
Yeah,
I still say that daggone Deontay Wilder and Brazil is my favorite video I did. That's the short video.
Hey,
damn.
I need to make a short of that damn roller knockout and put that road dog motherfucker on there. I swear, it might air knockout. Air stop Bud. I'm gonna play that bitch in the background. You better call somebody. Oh, you didn't know? Oh shit! I can play this shit on.
You went to the road dog. You went to the road dog.
Yeah. You didn't know. I'm telling you, bro, wrestling was my first love, nigga. Like it was wrestling, basketball, then boxing.
Yeah, I remember thinking I was never gonna grow out of wrestling. I remember thinking this shit ain't never gonna be corny to me. Man,
yeah, I remember that movie Ready to Rumble
at school for super kicking the arcade.
He was trying.
Bro, I used to RKO and suplex.
My girl say he probably getting changed or something. Changing his diaper. Just pull up.
It was they try to hit the pin.
Checking his vitals and shit.
Yeah, I remember niggas used to say that shit.
Came in, nigga said, "What's up?"
A nigga think he doing some slick shit, and the bitch I'm on your ass like backpack.
What's up?
Mm-hmm.
Your boy just tweeted out, Danny Garcia. He said, "What do you say? He missed the sport. He said the motivation is back. He feel unbeatable."
Yeah, he said he happy and shit.
He look in shape though. I ain't gonna lie, he look in shape though.
Yeah, you unbeatable.
Yeah, he do look in shape.
Mm-hmm.
You unbeatable when you fight Jose Bennett.
Wipe his ass.
You unbeatable when you fight
Oh, special stupid ass.
Oh no, I gotta see.
That fart and try to eat it one was wild. You a wild man for that.
I gotta see what Danny Garcia gonna look like when he fights somebody that's like been at 54 for a while and see if he really able to take that power for real.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't gonna lie.
He's digging in his ear and tasting it. Yeah, one of them niggas.
That's almost worse than digging in your belly button and put it in your mouth.
So good too. Spit out them teeth. Go to work on them mashed potatoes. Yeah, be hot for about a good 5 minutes.
Yeah, just do that.
You wrong. That shit ain't one.
Oh, my girl say he was yelling because his hearing aids was out.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, damn. That nigga ran out of them little watch
OG,
battle.
if you still listening, man, we just fucking with you.
That nigga only got 3 options.
I promise you, we just fucking with you.
My nigga gave him a friendly PSA like a bitch.
Hey, he only got 3 options for
just in case you catch this playback. Yeah, we talking about you, nigga.
oatmeal, cream and wheat, and goddamn grits. Them are only options for goddamn bread. Got to them dentists at.
No, man, yeah.
Oatmeal, grits, and cream and wheat.
I swear, Jello putting King at the nursing home. You talking about the gym whole time he at the home? Wow, this shit talking about he worked out there and walked him around the block, brought him back in.
Nigga probably got
not walk the man around the block, dog.
Took him outside for a little bit.
He was at the gym, all right.
Yeah, trying to run away from the home, drag his ass back in.
Got him.
Jim Donuts. Oh, he was
at.
Jim's Donuts. Where the fuck he was at?
Back in my day.
He said I made Jim.
That nigga look like the type that cut his toenails and eat them.
He said I made Jim.
He's stupid.
And the type to rub his finger in between his toes.
Yo, why was I just thinking that, bro? I swear, why was I just thinking that?
For real.
He type nigga rub the back of his ear after he leave the gym and smell it and shit.
Nigga, I wonder this is salty looking at it.
Hungry. So eating roaches out the bed too. Nasty ass nigga.
When you was a kid, dog, that was terrible. I ain't gonna lie, I did them now.
Hey, I would say, yeah, they ain't having me. My little cousin ate a roach out the bathtub when he was little. You know, munching on that boy too. Like you were good.
I spit it out. It wasn't good, goddamn. What I did it, bro.
Yeah, man, my granny had a fucking cactus at our house, bro. And she told, yo, go over there fucking with that cactus. Give what my dumb ass did.
Yeah, man, we over there fucking with that cactus.
And she got stuck on my finger, bro, and I tried to open the door, and it pierced through my skin. And my grandma just opened up a damn newspaper and just sit there and let me scream for like 10 minutes.
Bro, my big cousin stuck a dead rat in my big cousin stuck a dead rat in my other big cousin, his little brother's shoe one morning before we went to school, bro.
That's wild.
My big cousin, his little brother, bro, that man was screaming and crying so hard, bro. That shit was so fucking
alcohol, dry skin.
He stuck a dead rat in there.
Some of this on my shoulders.
It's like being gay.
Well, he is kind of that old though, to the point where he think that green alcohol and a hot bath fix everything.
He one of those.
Yeah, one of those self-medicated ass niggas.
Yeah. I don't think give me some cotton balls in that green alcohol.
Shit, nigga think his living room medicated.
Nigga say what's up.
So what's up? Aggressive, all aggressive. All aggressive and shit. You smell like mothballs and bacon.
He the type of nigga to lie to you, say that he donated his dishes to goddamn hurricane relief.
Yeah, you better not have. He need them bitches all that screaming and hollering.
I'm tripping because the man said he was at the gym though.
Yeah. Probably why his phone all he probably wet his shit, all that spitting he was doing on that bitch.
Nah, bro, we saw him, but it didn't look like nobody to go to the gym.
Bro, like a Wingstop manager.
Right, that's what he said. He fucking with you.
Oh man, yeah.
Oh man.
Sleeping full PJ outfit with socks on too.
Wow.
He gonna get one of them onesies that DP was talking about selling. One of them blood ones.
Take her too serious now.
I can't believe you, Floss. That was low right there, bro.
He look like he do food challenges for real for a living.
And ain't like I said, I started to say he looked like he catch hands. Hell, I could have said some word.
Man, he said he looked like the Wingstop.
Look like a Wingstop manager.
The Michelin man.
Oh my god, no, bro.
Little PJ Alfred with the socks on. With the individual toes too, A1. The individual toes.
Big ass, the big ass onesies.
I'm telling you, with the flap hanging down.
Being hungry, it look like you snuck an air fryer in the airport.
Bro.
You know that nigga big as shit too. You saw when that camera came back on. That nigga was like, motherfucker, 400 pounds.
He was at gym. He was at gyms, don't know. He was at
Oh,
gym.
that nigga was
party socks too, A1. Them joints.
No, all I saw was the nigga sitting on he was sitting on the edge of the bed. That nigga like big ass Humpty Dumpty.
Yeah, he too big. I do his ass just like Bow Wow and Johnson from vacation. Shot. Yeah, no, I'm scared of this.
We got on that camera looking like Rock. Fucking Rock. What was that show back in the day? What was dude from Menace to Society?
That boy look like he look like he could be under his long lost uncle.
Nigga like that nigga rolled out of bed.
Them tidy whiteys. Skid got the skid.
I just realized why he a Bud Crawford fan. Him and Bo Mac be at the buffet together.
Hey, you can't tell me that nigga don't look like a tribe mentor.
Dare officer, off work.
This should be funny as shit though. It be irritating, but it be funny as shit when these niggas be coming up here and they don't be having their facts straight.
Yeah.
I be sitting here dying laughing. I'm like, y'all motherfuckers
I
really
laugh
don't
at
know
most of it until it get like redundant and like, yo, bro, like, oh, man, you beat the dead horse.
I started fighting his ass. So, well, you don't know. I'm like, man, sit your big head ass down. Oh, both legs head.
No, but who wasn't it saying, man, when you stop screaming?
But then bro, head look like a head, dog.
We said I'll pay for his silence, like please.
I said it a couple times. I said I was getting irritated. I said, just do. Mute this motherfucker.
Said, please mute this motherfucker, please.
Goodness gracious, bro.
But I had to because I don't be wanting to, feel like you being jumped, but you gotta let the people respond. And then if you asking questions and we answering them fully, like you gotta be willing to answer some questions. I still don't know who we thought that was in the top 10. I still ain't get the answer to that. That wasn't even my question.
I know exactly who he looked like. Y'all know who he looked like, bro.
Be trying to.
Just do little skinny ass was ready to throw the laptop.
Hey, y'all know who bro look like for real?
AB was good, my bro.
He look like the nigga from that movie Life. Girl, you want your cornbread?
My cornbread.
Yeah.
Gold mouth. You talking about gold mouth?
Gold mouth. Yeah.
Hey, one say about 5 pairs of the same khakis hanging up. Iron, got him iron with the creases in them. A1 on the side.
Being the desk to go to Ray's boom room.
I'm telling you, bro.
You always saying something at the wrong time.
I want to hear shit else about no goddamn boom room.
And say, oh, my picket told fell in the bottle.
Nigga, shut your ass and shut your mouth and your fat ass, boy.
Grease on it.
I want to tell about that gun line.
He my gun line, boss.
Tell him about the gun line, boss.
No, y'all know what my favorite scene of the movie is, though?
Yeah.
My favorite scene of the movie when they said, how much you gonna turn? He said, let's talk turkey. How much it gonna cost to turn one of these white pies to a nigga pie? She said, how about I turn you into nigga pie? You said about 5 miles up the road? Okay.
Yo, that shit is a classic.
No, my favorite part is when the motherfucker got his motherfucking watch, took him at the post game. The nigga said, man, he said, fuck that cheap ass watch. I'm sorry, he got stopped. He said, one more again. See how your ass go back to New York City with your front missing.
Yeah, that's it.
You better not say you better not watch around me. You better say little clock or something.
Mm-hmm.
You say, watch, I'm just gonna dive on your ass.
I'm just gonna dive on you. That upper room shit is my part. Because Eddie Murphy really could sing and people don't get it. That just make it so much more fun.
Yeah,
Why the fuck
he got
could that man
albums out.
sing like that, bro? Yeah. I just seen that clip. I knew I should have saved it, man. God damn, yo. Funny how that just came up.
Hold up. Remember when the niggas got older, he was laying in the bed. He said, I hope your little old ass wet the bed with your weak ass bladder. Well, if I do, then I'm gonna put them on you. Man, if you pay attention to the screen, them niggas is laughing like shit. With the lights went out, niggas is laughing like shit. I was like, these niggas stupid as fuck.
Hey, my name Jangling, Jangling, Jangling.
Wonder why they call him Jangling.
Hey, why they call him Jangling? Well, look like you gonna find out before me.
Before me.
No, bro. I was like, man, this shit is hell, bro.
Jangling, what I tell you about picking you on the job? I ain't doing that.
Ain't nobody doing that. Sorry, boss. I front, mister. Ain't nobody doing nothing.
I'll be the pepper of that baby there, boss.
I'll be the pappy of that baby, boss. I'll be that baby daddy.
Anybody with eyes can see that never had a little chocolate boy belong to me.
I'm the pappy.
Then you can't get right over
Can't do shit but laugh and look, laugh and look.
Oh, did y'all see the? Oh, I wish y'all. I don't know. Y'all probably not. Y'all probably don't have. Y'all probably not friends or Instagram with one of Bud Crawford relatives or whatever. But Bernie just got married, right? And this nigga standing in the picture, taking a picture with one of Bud Crawford's sister friends. Dog, if this nigga don't look so fucking good, matter of fact, I'm gonna send G5 to join. I'm gonna send it to G5.
Hey, I already got my Instagram open right now. So,
dog, that nigga look funny as shit.
I'm over here getting young dental floss situated.
Damn, yeah. Oh, I say, damn, y'all don't follow me on IG? That's crazy. Oh,
I got you now.
G5, I just sent that joint to your phone, dog. That nigga look goofy as shit, dog. When I saw that picture, I bust out laughing. I said, this nigga Bernie look funny as shit.
All right, we good now, Flossie. I got you.
Yeah, that shit earlier with that Texas Heat G5 with dude just running into the wall. Texas
Bruh.
Heat.
Dog, I was at work, dog.
Foolish, bro.
I was up there eating my fruit and shit. And dog, I spit that shit out.
I said, yo, what? That shit had him tripping. Dude, that sound like he was like color purple. Yeah, for real, bro. Harlem.
Hell yeah. Hey, is he biting on his bottom lip?
No, send me the damn picture. Damn, that.
I see it.
Yeah, Instagram, cause nigga.
Oh, Bernie.
Cross my heart and hope to cry.
Gotta play this clip before I get off. Got to, because you know I went and found it. We next. We on deck.
You got it? You got a G5?
Yeah, send it to me.
Hey, yeah, that nigga biting on his bottom lip, holding his wrist. That nigga want to smell all his teeth and shit. Like, nigga, did you just
Look at the nigga ears.
I know, I'm looking at that.
Yo, that nigga look like Dumbo for real. That nigga look like he came straight out of special ed class.
Mm-hmm. Yep, he came out saying, "Nyeh,
yeah,
that nigga look like.
Damn, I want to see the picture. Somebody, please send it to me on Instagram.
Oh shit!
Somebody.
We next. I mean, let's be real. We next. We on deck. If you like baseball, we on deck. On deck for what? For what? That upper room, nigga. The upper room with Jesus. You know what that is? The upper room the motherfuckers be singing about? The upper room. Yeah, that's right. Tell you what, you die first, I'm gonna sing at your funeral. I'm gonna just bust up in the motherfucker and go to the upper room. Let them shoot me. I don't give a fuck. They'll take me out singing that motherfucker. You crazy, Ray. Yeah.
That's a classic, bro.
I'm telling you, I knew I was gonna find it. I said, "Where that shit at?" I know I just seen it the other day. You gonna tell? I know I ain't tripping. I was thinking about it then. Let me clip that and say that to the joint.
I didn't know. I can't show my screen. I can't show y'all the picture. That shit funny as shit though. That's why.
Hold on, Floss. Oh man.
Tales from the Crypt was that shit.
That shit is hilarious. I like this nigga look goofy than a motherfucker.
Hell yeah, nigga got a set of goddamn California condor wings on the side of his head. Like, god damn. Like, nigga, what are you? Boy, you that nigga finna doot. HBO Max head ass nigga.
Oh, satellite dish ear motherfuckers.
I'm trying to tell you. Direct TV head ass.
Verizon, can you hear me now, motherfucker?
What's they slogan? Shit. Goddamn. Boy. Flossy, you finna get it. I was send it to you too, Jess.
You called him Lavelle Crawford.
Whichever one of y'all can put that shit on the screen, dog. Please put that shit on the screen. That shit is funny as fuck. When I saw that picture, though, I said, I gotta screenshot this bitch. This nigga look goofy than a motherfucker.
Here you go, Jess. It's coming to your phone. Oh, I said, might need to send to your email.
Huh?
There you go, Jess. I sent it to you too. Goddamn. Hell yeah. That nigga there, boy. That the boy about to take off. Hey, that nigga Bernie new nickname Hawkman.
I knew JusDue was gonna bust out laughing when he see that shit.
Yeah. Where you going? That nigga ear is waving. He's standing still. They ain't going no goddamn way.
Put that shit on the screen, though.
He gotta email it to himself.
When you think you fucking cool. God damn, yeah.
Hey, he don't even know how to hold his wrist right being cool. He look uncomfortable and shit. You know why? Because he used to wearing that stepdad fit. Them jeans, them New Balances, that members only jacket.
Cause that look at that. No, that shit is nigga is,
yeah, you bet. Here we go.
That nigga funny looking than a motherfucker in that joint.
Hell yeah. Nebraska Meerkat face ass. God damn.
Man. He's in Nebraska Bearcat. He definitely look like Timon for sure. Definitely.
Yeah, he do. Sit, boo boo, sit head ass nigga. Them goddamn wings on his head. That nigga got a set of ears.
Hey, boo boo.
Where's the picnic basket?
Hey, hey, Flossie, put your phone in the private chat so I can send it to you.
I forwarded to him.
Yeah, you did? Boy, man. Yeah.
He should have got it because I just got his. Yeah, man. We been up here clouded, man. We having fun. Hey, guess what? This was gonna make y'all laugh. I'm just now lighting that second blunt.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I'm on my fourth. That nigga made me light up 3. His old dumb ass.
Crack is one hell of a drug, man.
I got a headache.
Oh boy, D-Bro, you ain't shit. Boy, you a motherfucker.
He said you got a headache.
And they gotta roll up about 4 of them. Goddamn, nigga, I need to catch up.
One hell of a drug.
Shit, bro. Crazy.
Yeah, y'all niggas are nuts though, bro.
That nigga is sticking straight out. That nigga look like Martin Lawrence back in the day.
Yeah. Shit, that nigga got a set of bat wings on the side of his
But
head.
the guy, if the girl that's in the picture, that's who I'm friends with on Instagram. That's one of Bud Crawford's sister's friends. I'm friends with her on Instagram. She got the whole video of the wedding, dog. If you was to see this goofy motherfucker walking down the aisle, I was like, dog, this nigga is about the goofiest man. You could tell they live in Nebraska just from the wedding. Just looking at the wedding, it's an old country ass wedding. I was like, for real?
Damn.
He said old country ass way.
No, that shit look like some shit you see on TV when them niggas be having them crunchy ass weddings. That's exactly what that shit look like.
Boiny.
Dog, they look like they in a barn. That's what I'm not lying to y'all niggas. They look like they in a barn.
Yeah,
it's one of them old ass churches, but that shit look like a barn. It's like it's made out of wood.
Yeah, nigga got splinters all on his goddamn suit.
It get too hot, that shit fuck around. Catch on fire.
Goddamn fool.
Bernie ass. We talking about Bernie A1. That motherfucker got some motherfucker brown steel toe shoes on.
This sunbeam too hard on that shit. The fucking building, fucking back.
Hey, nigga can't even smoke near the goddamn barn. You gotta smoke, nigga, a football field away from the barn. You drop a square and then you might start a whole goddamn forest fire.
Lighting something in the area, that shit is the equivalent of lighting a fucking cigarette next to a gas pump.
Hey, and then dropping a lighter next to the damn pump.
Them niggas he look like he was on a motherfucker video of Crucial Conflict. Smoking
damn.
In the middle of the
shit. This nigga a block party for a bachelor party.
Oh shit, man.
That's what country shit. I thought my country everybody would do it too, but that's what country
that
shit.
nigga got some brown steel toe wingtips shoes on though.
Yeah. With a Nike insole inside them hoes.
Right. Oh, that shit is funny as hell. When I saw that motherfucker walking down the joint, the nigga walking down the aisle looked like a big ass, goofy ass. You know them big, goofy looking motherfuckers that be in like the 5th grade, but they look like they supposed to be in the 12th grade. They just big and goofy for no damn reason. That's exactly what that nigga look like walking down the aisle.
Fucking Huey ass nigga. Oh my God, man. This nigga, man. Fucking ears, man.
I roast his ass because that ain't Bud Crawford. His ass ain't fighting old. Talking about anybody 130 on down, I'll whoop their ass. Nigga, you a grown ass man talking about anybody 130 on down.
Niggas always do that shit when they got boxing experience. Like you come with that energy because you feel like you got the upper hand. It's the only reason niggas do that.
If you ain't got down 131 and up, don't you come fucking with me?
No, this nigga say 130 and down. No, I was like 130, nigga. You like 5'7", 5'8", talking about 130 and down.
I ain't gonna lie to you. If you my height and you only 130, I'm putting you on your fucking neck.
He really got the same ears Mr. Potato Head got. With them shits that you can pull off and put with a mouth, bro.
It's like somebody just stuck them joints on the side of his head.
He glued them bitches on the side.
Nah, them bitches he got magnets attached to them bitches.
Big
breakaway pants, ear having ass nigga.
I'm telling you.
He got that motherfucking A1 joint. He got the Velcro ears stuck on the side of his head. He ripped them bitches off when he go running.
Oh shit! No. He keep them on. He just tighten them up, make them aerodynamic.
He take them joints off. He got Velcro on the back of him. He take them bitches off and slide it to the back, and then smack them joints to the side of his head so they don't fly off.
Nigga got a spoil on the back of his head.
Motherfucking head like a motherfucking pencil sharpener. Motherfucking head pointy as shit. Like a sharpened ass pencil.
Take his ears off, tap to the side of his sneakers, run faster. Big ear bitch.
That's crazy. That nigga really do dress like he from down Nebraska.
I'm trying to tell y'all though, that shit funny as hell. And what I'm mad about the fact is that nigga got the same colors I had at my motherfucking wedding. My shit was white, purple, and silver. Well, my shit didn't look like that. not even close. Not even
better
close.
stop.
I ain't
Go ahead and be like
shit
you
like that.
copying off him or something. What? Not then they gonna say the whole TWT ain't no Bud next.
No, we ain't hating on Bud. We hating on Bernie. Oh, he looked like Bernie too. That's the funny thing about it. He looked like Bernie from Sesame Street.
If you're not with Bud Crawford,
bat hair. He once said that nigga got bat hair.
Like they whole attitude towards the shit is like, I'm gonna take my ball and go home.
Yeah.
Don't talk about my brother no more.
Yeah, that nigga got that sonic hearing. That nigga hear us talking right now. Motherfucking ears probably twitching like shit. Oh, these motherfuckers talking about me.
Yeah. Hey, when it's bad weather and his motherfucking internet go out, that nigga rub his ears at the tip and tap them 2 times on the lobe and get internet service and shit.
That nigga stand beside the TV and get motherfucking digital service.
Yeah.
He ain't got to pay for cable. All he got to do is stand right beside the TV.
Oh, wireless antenna head ass nigga. Hey, the antenna out. Bernie, go stand there to the TV and spin around in a circle.
That's why if y'all paid attention to that Instagram joint, Bernie wasn't in the picture when Bud was watching the damn fight because Bernie was standing beside the TV getting free pay-per-view.
And making sure the signal's strong.
Man, yo.
They ain't had no choice. Nigga, like, goddamn. He's like, no, nigga, we streaming, bro. We need the strongest signal possible. Bernie, you gonna stand next to the TV the whole fight, bro. You can't even get in the IG video, my nigga. You gotta stand right here. We need your antennas.
He's standing right beside the TV and tell somebody to hold a mirror up so he can watch the fight.
Ooh, BJ hurt.
Yeah. My little short doing.
Oh
No,
man.
but why the nigga biting his bottom lip like that?
That's what I'm saying. Golly. That nigga must have farted. And he was trying to not to smell that bitch or something. Hey, she whispered that nigga like, boy, you fresh as hell, but you funky than a bitch, nigga.
Oh shit.
Long neck, motherfucker.
No, if y'all paid attention to the motherfucking picture, I saw the motherfucking shit while I was watching T. That shit came across my motherfucking joint. I was watching T. I screenshot that bitch quick. I was like, oh hell yeah, I gotta get this shit. That's why you see T at the bottom of the picture.
Yeah, I seen that.
Oh man.
Oh shit. It's motherfucker 2:00 in the morning. We up this motherfucker roasting the shit out of Bernie.
Yeah. God damn, yeah.
Oh, you've been on this motherfucker live stream. You've been on the panel live stream for 6 hours and 38 minutes.
Yeah, I'm telling you, fucking with y'all, man.
Nah, I'm fucking with that Humpty Dumpty ass nigga.
Oh man, I was going crazy.
That nigga's dumb as shit.
Oh man, boy, today, Lord Jesus, man, this shit here. Whoo, boy. Yeah, it is confirmed. The nation of Budricks is the worst.
And the whole point of the lie was for niggas like his ass.
Mm-hmm.
The nation of Budslam. That's who they is. That's how them niggas become.
No, it don't matter. It don't matter what you try to do. You could be trying to give Bud his props. These motherfuckers gonna come out and change the whole fucking live stream. They gonna immediately start talking about EJ. Nigga, we ain't talking about EJ. We talking about Bud.
Narratives. Notice every so often, like, so Bud ain't shit, dude. So Bud ain't shit, basically.
Hey, did I answer the phone? I said, no, nigga, you saying that. We not saying that.
Mm-hmm.
We ain't say nothing bad about Bud the whole motherfucker fight. I mean, the whole motherfucker live stream. Then you come on here now. We gotta break this motherfucking nigga resume down because you want to come up here talking some dumb shit.
And then motherfuckers would think we hating because we pointing out shit and it seems like we nitpicking. But no, we trying to explain to you why our reasoning for our pick. When we more logical than you think. You just be real with yourself and fucking listen. Stop just.
Motherfucker coming in.
Hey, Flossie, you hear me? Y'all hear Flossie intro beat? I'm just sampling shit. Kick it again. Yeah, y'all know me. I'm over here cooking up some shit, dog.
I was like, yeah, y'all might pop into the live stream and think we hating on Bud, but we really not. All we doing is answering the question that these motherfuckers in the chat are asking us. They was the one asking us the questions.
They just can't handle the answers. They different type of fans. They ask questions and don't even listen for the answer, or want to ask questions. Then when you ask them, they don't even want to they don't want to answer. It was like keep asking other shit. Every time we name somebody, he's trying to make a point about top 10 competition. This man, well, who did he beat? That's not the point. That's what moving the goalpost is right then and there. You're not letting us get through that. We didn't do that when it was just the other way around. Keep asking you who did this one. No, we just ran off and we just made a clear point. I think the point was very clear. That's why I was saying, like, I don't know, man. Even when you use logic and facts with certain people, they still be that's powerful. That's a real drug.
I swear to God, that nigga be up hit that motherfucker on the money. Every last one of the motherfucking Bud fans be like, but what you mean? I'm like, dog, if y'all motherfuckers, do y'all not know how to say something else? Every last one of y'all motherfuckers say the same shit. Well, what you mean?
Yo, for real. And then you explain it to them, and they still don't know. Still don't get it. That's the same motherfucking question 50 times, boy. Who did he put on his ass? What the fuck do that mean, though? I shit don't.
That's why I was like, oh, what point does that have to do with the goddamn fight? When? Well, who is the guy? I'm like, no, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I thought he said that shit like 4 times back to back. Who is the guy?
Oh shit.
That nigga just kept saying that shit.
This shit was, man, shaking my head, boy. I mean, he walked himself into so many bear traps. I'm like, bro. He talking about who did Ugas fight? When I'm in the chat, who did Ugas fight? Ugas fought a 14-year-old Pacquiao. I was like, you want to keep that statement, bro? You sure you want to run with that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, that's the same guy that your man's been trying to fight for the last 7 years.
Right.
The nigga didn't come in for about 5 minutes. I'm like, bro, y'all don't even think about what y'all saying. Like, I was already prepared. I'm like, did he just say what I think he said? Okay, here we go. Come here. Let me hit you.
Funny thing about it, everybody did this shit off knowledge.
Did he get the opportunity to fight Manny Pacquiao and he turned the bitch down?
You just don't sign me on a fucking contract.
After you done chased this man for 7 years, you finally get the opportunity to fight him and he signed the contract and you turn that bitch down.
How did you know? You didn't see
it. Manny Pacquiao, he signed the contract. He signed the contract.
Did you see it?
Y'all watched that joint from the beginning. Like he said, you can see Bowman trying to figure out what story he gonna come up with. Then they go like, that's a good question. Who that came from? Yeah, that's a good question. Well, well, Manny Pacquiao did sign the contract. He did sign the contract, but I told Bud not to sign because you gotta make sure that the money is there. You gotta do your homework. You gotta make sure the money's coming. You ain't gonna just be signing contracts and you don't know if the money is there.
Mm-hmm.
Nigga, what?
Now all of a sudden they gonna just jip you out of the money. Okay.
Nigga, what? Manny Pacquiao, a motherfucking legend in the game. You think he just gonna sign a contract and he don't know that the money's gonna be there?
This is fucking ludicrous.
That shows you. Hey, I'm not saying he ducked Manny Pacquiao, but all I gotta say is Manny Pacquiao looked like he wanted to have that fight more than Bud did.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, I don't know.
Yeah. Crush was good, bro. Was good.
Hey, if it look like a duck, quack like a duck, and walk like a duck, god damn it, it's a duck. Affleck.
Dude.
That's what I'm saying.
Hey, we ain't saying, but shit, the way it looking. Sure.
Right. I ain't saying he did, but hey. Or I do know that Manny signed.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Crush was closing on 7. Okay, with these dudes, we've been laughing for the last half hour or so. Fucking burn, yo. God damn.
Oh,
ain't nothing.
Stand on the roof.
I remember when I told these motherfuckers on the Bud Crawford Bud Crawford panel, all of these niggas up there was a Bud Crawford fan. I told them, Bomac said he told Bud not to sign. I gave them the video, the link to the video. They saw the video. They were like, "Oh, but you don't know what came in between that." I'm like, really? This nigga Bomac just told you he told Bud not to sign. He said Manny Pacquiao signed it, and he told Bud not to sign. But you gonna say, but we taking that out of context.
It's so real at this point with some of these fans that like Bud. He could really come out and say, yeah, I'm scared to fight him or some shit like that, or I never wanted to fight him. And, you know what I mean? And they'd find a way to explain that off. Like, no, he was just playing. He didn't really mean that. He was just bullshit. Nah. You know what I mean? Like you could put something right in their face and they still won't accept it for what it is.
I'm gonna tell you how delusional these fans is. Bud could come out tomorrow and say, "I'm not gonna fight Spence because I'm fighting Floyd Mayweather in October," and they will literally believe that shit.
Yeah. I'm sure it's a bigger name on his resume. Yeah, he should fight Floyd. Fuck Undisputed.
Even though Floyd told everybody he's not coming back to the sport of boxing, they will believe that Floyd is going to fight Manny Pacquiao. Fight Bud Crawford, because Bud Crawford said he's fighting Floyd Mayweather.
Most importantly, they wouldn't have an issue with it. Hell no, fuck Undisputed. That's Floyd. Why you gonna turn the bag down? Yeah, all right. Now it's the bag. Whatever happened to Legacy though.
This nigga Floyd hasn't fought in the ring in what, 5 years? Something like that? 4 or 5 years? Nigga 45 years old. But that's Floyd Mayweather though. Really, nigga? You have an opportunity to fight Errol Spence, and you know that Floyd is not coming back.
Not for you or not for nobody else. Definitely not your ass.
Bad, bro.
Oh, shit. Duck alert.
Quack.
Walls, when I say them walls is closing in, that's what I mean. Shit getting smaller.
This shit was fun though. I was sitting here laughing. Yeah. After a while, when I realized this nigga was just a Bud fan.
Yeah. Then that's what I told you. That's when it's become all funny from there. It's like, all right, yeah, ain't no sense of being mad. You literally could turn the delusion that they speak into pure laughs and comedy. Because look, you could tell it hit a little bit because he like, yeah, we're all grown, but you got grown men up here laughing at me. Laughing at something he was saying. You just make us laugh more. Did you really just say that? Like, yeah, hell yeah, we laughing. Did you hear yourself? Play the replay. That shit was comedy, bro.
You always know when there's a motherfucker, when they really a Bud fan, but they try to act like they not. They were like, well, I'm a fan of both of them. I like both these guys. And the first thing they say is they discredit anything Errol do. I'm like, really? You say you're a fan of both of them, but why you only discrediting Errol?
Mm-hmm.
But you're a fan of both of them.
It's crazy, bro.
Yeah, that shit was wild, bro. Like, boy, they don't be knowing what they be saying.
I'm about to head out. Gotta get up early. Catch you fellas in the morning. Yeah, I'm about to let y'all get up out of here myself. Shit.
All right. I'll let y'all in the morning.
No doubt, D-Free. Appreciate all you guys for coming through anyway. Shit, I ain't even realize it was 2-something in the morning. Shit.
dope show, man. Oh man, this was fun. I ain't gonna lie. I had to fall off for a minute because I felt like I was losing brain cells for a second.
Yeah, I forgot. I think BC had said that. He said, as soon as I got off the panel, I started drinking. That shit was funny as hell.
Yeah, he Smoke when we first got on. He talking about, yeah, if I ain't made it home, G5, nigga, I'm rolling. I'm walking up now. I'm like, yeah, nigga, you need to. Anytime it's a Bud and Spence conversation around, you need about 3 blunts, nigga, for starters.
According to D-Free, you need 4. D-Free, damn asshole. That's
no, 3 is the starter pack.
Yeah.
3 is the starter pack. You might need them in the first 2 hours.
Yeah, I'm telling you, because he long-winded as hell, and a lot of it is going to be redundant and repetitive, but hey. So I said I hate rhetorical questions sometimes. Like, that shit blow me after a while. Like, I get that you just want the answer from us, but after we give it to you, please don't ask the same question again. If we just answered it, that's bogus. That's like literally insane. That's insanity right there. Why would you keep doing that to us? Keep answering the same fucking questions literally. And then it's because you have nothing to say, you run into that. Like, man, this shit. So you just keep rinse and repeat, same questions over and over. That shit was driving me nuts for about 5 straight minutes. I was hot for a second.
I know. I heard. I was like, oh, my nigga, he on my page because I was going to irritate with this nigga and all this cutting off, and I just said, man, I can't hold this shit no more. Dude, just mute this motherfucker.
What tired of this shit? I mean, tired of this shit.
Bro, nigga had one of the moments, bro. Like,
damn.
I'm like, this shit ain't gonna work. This nigga here. This boy. I have better conversation with Baby Do.
No, I'm telling you.
Shit, at least I know this nigga ain't my little homie ain't finna keep trying to talk over me. He gonna be like, what's up?
This guy here, this long-winded character. Good
boy, yeah, that nigga must have been a preacher in his former life. Boy, this nigga on public speaker or something. I'm like, God damn. I'm like, will you shut up so I can complete my statement? Niggas start talking too much time. Will you shut the fuck up?
Maybe we see man here again. The whole Grant with that dumb dude was preaching some nonsense. So yeah, damn. That's, shit, we done got it. I done got it in over here myself and laugh. That's what turned this shit extra funny. Was once you smoke, all that shit turned to funny now. Now it's funny as hell. And it's like nothing you say is gonna make me mad again for the rest of the night because I'm laughing. Shit, wrong side of the street. Yeah, facts, right? Wrong side of the street. Yeah, man. Let me let y'all good brothers get up out of here, man. I know you gonna be up to do your shit in the morning. And if you is, I'm gonna be up right with it.
I am my brother Dope Live, man.
I already know. Appreciate y'all, brothers. For sure. Appreciate everybody in the chat. You know y'all already hit the like button for me already. You know, I'll be back possibly tomorrow with another one. For sure. I'm gonna let y'all get up out of here though. I'll let y'all in the morning. Salute my people. Salute.
You already know, man. Dope show, man. Dope show. Shout out to all y'all coming through, supporting my brother. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to the whole TWT. And shout out to my bro A1 for holding me down in the super chat. Shout out to G5, Quee, my bro T in the Cash App. Appreciate all y'all. You know, I'm gonna get with y'all with the family tomorrow. All right, my people. Peace.